it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line, I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't real, it's like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They tryna get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the.
One time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, yo, release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this.
I just can't stop. No, no. Yeah, you got me, yeah. Ooh, no, I just can't stop. No, nothing you could do. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't.
Rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this. Rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this.
Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up.
scenario. Win, 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 yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Shit, might have been down, but we didn't fold. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. It's my time. You hear the crowd. Yeah, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu. This here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we doing dumb. Told them we the one. They would count us out. Now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing up the ones. Like they was always rapping. I believe them if you won. Now they show love. Came with a dub. It is what it is. It isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh.
Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. When the sun goes down and the lights go up, where you know just right where I'll be. Yes, I'll be in there where they just don't care. All we want to do is party. When the sun goes down and the lights go up, where you know just right where I'll be. Yes, I'll be in there where they just don't care. All they want to do is party. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be.
Too easy. Don't stand too close, it might get hot and start dripping on you.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
No, you lying, you don't know me, dog.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
You know you don't know me,
That's
dog.
facts. Spent a bag on the whip, parked in valet. Just took another trip, skipped the drive, called my pilot, then jet down to LA. Yeah, tell me, who you know like this? Let the beat bang,
switch. I was in the VIP and met a spicy mamacita. Took her ass straight to Costa Rica. It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. No, you lying, you don't know me, dog. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall.
We're gonna chat. Fnatic, Team Heretics. The road to Shanghai. This is grand finals. Big match. Either way, it's big for Fnatic to get back to Shanghai, and then for Team Heretics, big for them. Big opportunity for them. So it should be a good match. Hope you guys enjoy. I'll be with you in spirit, but I gotta get breakfast. Haven't ate yet, so gonna grub, and then I'll be back. All right. Enjoy.
When everyone around me is an enemy, see my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shine. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the
This stream contains flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say we can fly. Too bad you can't take me down.
It's Grand Finals Day. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Riot Games Arena. We're coming to you live from Berlin, Germany, where either Team Heretics or Fnatic will take the crown of being the best team in EMEA and, of course, take that first seat at Masters Shanghai. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm here joined by Kakuka and Tom. Guys, this is the best day of the season. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen.
It's been a long time coming, right? I mean, we've waited a lot. We've seen a lot of matches. Yeah, a couple of weeks. Definitely, especially since the beginning of the year. So many things have happened. But, you know, we need to crown someone here in EMEA.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an absolute banger of a matchup. But for both these teams, the journey has truly been ridiculous. And so many have fallen along the way just to get to this point.
Yeah, let's talk about that journey. Because I think for Heretics, a lot of people expected them to make another grand final. But on the other side, Kakuka, I feel like there's a few teams that definitely could have taken Fnatic's place.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And just look at the schedule. We see Fnatic's name all over it. Yes, Team Heretics made it flawlessly. They haven't even dropped a map getting into this grand final. For the side of Fnatic is not only that they had a rough season, also getting here to this grand final, they've played every single day of playoffs.
Yeah, I think the fact that you can look back even to their very first game versus Liquid, they needed, what, like a 10-2 comeback after just...
One of them.
Yeah, one of the ridiculous comebacks they've had. So, yeah, many of the teams could have beat them along the way. It's the resilience.
Yeah,
They've always had it.
I think a lot of people thought Foot maybe, Tom, that could have made it, right?
Well, especially with the changes they made, I think CNED has been one of the players to watch all the way through the season. Yedoje as well.
Amen.
Like, we're going to be talking about newcomers later. You have to bring him in the mention.
Yeah, and speaking of these teams making the grand finals, there's a lot of community reactions. A lot of people weighed in on what they thought. So let's take a look at those. And one in particular that I love that Kakuka and Tom are not going to be surprised about is one from Sean Gez. Bottom left of this board, where he says,
Thanks, Sean.
I didn't know anything about Heretics, but now I just love them. I want them to win everything.
Yeah, exactly. Probably because Heretics was one of the teams that last year we did not see winning. We barely saw there. But with this roster, man, and after Madrid, the way that they came in with no rest, and they've been proven everything that they can do. And do not even get me started on Wood.
I'm just even looking at what Minnie said.
The water
It's like, all right, he's coming with the extreme strats to make sure they make it to this final. It's the mini buff, you know? You just have to dunk your players.
Just torture them until they're good, you know? Why not? He's the best coach, one of the best coaches in the world for a reason. But before we get into the grand finals, I thought it would be fun to celebrate every player, all the players, everything that's happened this entire split by doing a little award show where we're going to call, of course, the VCT EMEA Awards for Stage 1. We'll do this again when we come back for Stage 2. And we're going to start with, I would say, probably a fan favorite award here, which is Best Death Slam. Unfortunately, Alex is not in our region, so he does not count. But I think we should talk about a few honorable mentions before I reveal who the winner of this award is. Kakuka, you want to start?
There was an EMEA one that was, you know...
That was my one. Like, you can't come in with the same one. That's not fair.
I'm so sorry. Hear me out. I feel like we have been missing out on coach camps. Like, there are so many instances where a team loses a round, and I just want to see the coach. I think that we should do a compilation with all of them. I'm sure that Pips and Matt...
Didn't Milan have a good one as well?
I think
he really... I don't know if it counts. He's the assistant. But he really whacked that table.
All right, well, I feel like if we reveal who the best desk slam was, not going to be any surprise. You guys at home might have guessed this one. It's Baba.
Honestly, I think it's not only Baba. Oh, it's just firm. It's just steady. Like the camera barely moves.
The technique.
Are you play-by-play against Death Slam? Lauren, you got competition.
I love the
After casting
technique.
with Lauren, I mean, some things are rubbed on, but he's got so much practice. He's so clean doing it. He feels so comfortable. And I feel like Aedo is going to be the same.
At least he won something, right? There we go.
Oh, wow, okay.
They won the last match.
Yeah, they won a
No,
game.
I mean like a big award, like one
A big
whole
award.
thing.
The
Yeah.
big award of
the biggest
best
award in the
Death Slam.
world.
No,
Best-
well,
best.
you've said
I
it's
can't say
regional.
best.
It's regional, so it's not even the
Yeah,
best
but with
in
the
the
best
world.
region in the world.
I also think he has better technique than
Oh.
Alex. I reckon if you get him and Alex do a Death Slam 1v1, I think Baba would win. Yeah, I back him.
I think Alex had a really big one today, though.
He broke it. He broke the
There you
desk.
go. I don't know.
Yeah.
Baba hasn't broken any desks.
That's a good
Hear
thing.
me out.
That's a
There
good
you
thing.
go.
Right? Hear me out. We also have to say that maybe in the past we have told Barbar, you know, to calm down. I feel
Chill.
like he is
Yeah.
restrained. This is Barbar restrained.
Yeah, well, let's look at the next award, which is Best Newcomer. And I feel like this could go to the entire team of Team Heretics.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, amen.
any honorable mentions?
Yedajay. I already mentioned it. I didn't even, before we even started the
perfect.
show, during the show, that kid has been absolutely ridiculous all the way through. He doesn't even feel like a newcomer anymore. He's been here long enough.
Totally. I think that we slept on him a little bit just because at the beginning of the year, everything was about KC and the duelists doing this and that. You say Yeti, I say Wood. Honestly, he's still undefeated with Team Heretics, and you know, maybe they get their first
Those
title today.
Rians, you could even put him in the bracket as well.
Honestly, I want to throw.
Anyone else?
I want to throw Narrate. I'm going to throw Narrate in there just
It's
as
just fair.
as
It's
an
fair.
honorable mention. But the winner, of course, goes to one of the Heretics players. You could take a guess, and this one is going to go to Miniboo. I mean, I think it's pretty fair that he wins this.
It makes a lot of sense. Like, to me, I'm completely biased because I've been watching Miniboo for a very long time when he was competing in Spain. I feel like he gives everything that Heretics need time after time. And I'm very happy that we're giving the award to him.
Well, that's the thing. I always like bumping into Miniboo because he is the happiest person in the universe to play officials. I even said it to him today, like an hour ago. I was like, you're smiling, you're about to go into a grand final. He's like, I love playing the matches on the stage.
By the way, remember, still studying, still keeping up with everything.
Yeah.
You're talking about the celebrations, but for the entire time, the Rians was not even here. He couldn't even fist bump with anybody. Everyone see it in the camera time and
Poor
time
guy.
again. And, you know, it never brought him down.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. I think Miniboo, we had to give it to him for
Yes.
this award, but there were definitely strong honorable mentions. For the next one, though, I'm interested to hear about your honorable mentions because this is Best Oopsie. We've seen a few of those.
So mine is Heretics again.
Which one?
But it was actually, you know the moment where
Let's hear
it's
it.
Woot. He's thinking, I've just won the round, but I've got to go for a plant. In the meantime, Benji's going, give me the fist bumps, bro. Come on, I'm ready.
Yeah.
So that
I
was
like
my
that one.
best oopsie, because other than that, their fist bumps were flawless, but that was the one time it failed.
I remember a couple of them. Top of my head, Shao mulling himself off when he was like 3
It was
HP
tactical.
in Lotus. Yeah, it was not tactical. Also because artists had also engaged in a fight that was it was a noopsie of a round.
I feel like oopsie is an understatement for that one. That was like biggest heartbreak, I would say, for that. But we do have a great candidate here. The one that the award goes to, it's Mystic here, Best Oopsie from Team Liquid. You guys remember this one?
Has he not suffered enough?
I remember. I was gonna say this is probably not his first. Oopsie.
No, but he gets
I
the
think we
kill.
all
He gets the
remember-
kill
Yeah,
here.
yeah. But that's probably why we gave him the best oopsie, because even though he doesn't achieve this jump, he's like and gets the kill. It's tactical.
He's failing
it's
upwards.
a tactical oopsie. Not like that flash on Haven.
I
If
was
you
about
know,
to say, let's not
you
mention
know.
the flash.
What,
and you
it's been
immediately
4
mentioned
years. It's been 4 years.
But if you know, you know.
Let it go.
If you know, you know.
If I manage to let go of the
It's
fact
like
that
Enzo no planting. If you know, you know.
yeah, if I manage to let go of the fact that Liquid
Where's
lost
Solka?
I miss Dom. Dom, we miss you.
All right, I'm not going to say anything. Carry on. These guys are too chaotic for me. I got too much to do today. Next award is Best Unsung Hero. And yeah, any memorable ones?
Honestly, I think people underestimate how many people work in this broadcast. To me, it's everybody behind the cameras that help us not lose our minds.
See, mine actually ties into that. I specifically want to talk about the tech team because of Lauren. Basically, having to deal with all of those tech pauses she causes every single day, to be honest, they deserve the award. I kind of want to know who's won it just for that.
Yeah, it's either that or Mitchman consistently making sure that every team that plays against Team Liquid wins. I feel like Unsung Hero
honestly,
massively.
So the mental coach of Team Liquid is the winner.
Oh, 100%. But the winner, however, is you guys. Yes, you guys. Every single one of you at home cheering, in the venue cheering, at the watch parties cheering, unwavering support even for all of the teams in this league.
It's so crazy because we've created this atmosphere with the teams doing the watch parties and everybody getting together. It's so good and nice to be part of something like this. We've been having games here. Of course, do not second guess if you want to come here and watch the games because it's an incredible experience.
I'm still giving it to the tech team. I'm sorry. They're like every single week they have to fix those problems.
On that note, which fandom are you guys a part of? Like which one of the fan group?
Well, I was in the crowd with the mates, so I feel like I have to go with them.
Yeah. Mates is good. The Fnatic ones are also very, very cool. I like the guys that came yesterday with the pajamas. I wanna know more about them.
Also, Foot gave me loads of merch, so I'm gonna say Foot.
Yeah, I will say
I can be bought.
Shout out to Foot and BBL for
and the Foot watch parties. Damn, I like those.
Yeah.
I want to go to one of those.
Yeah, very, very good. But let's look at the last award now, the most important one, I would say. Of course, it is MVP. This could go to so many players. So many.
So many.
Such as...
Do you wanna go?
Ooh. To be honest, I was leaning towards CNED. I think if they get into the final, the fact he's back on a Turkish team, him and Mr. Fallen. Mr. Fallen, up until yesterday, was top of the standings in terms of playoff stats, which, considering he's IGLing at the same time, and they're one of the most creative teams, not always good, but they're one of the most creative teams, I think he has to get some props, but they didn't quite make it here.
I agree with you. I love this timeline that we're living, where CNED is, again, one of the things that we talk about time and time again, because so many players were so good back in the day, and we've kind of forgotten, so I love his comeback. To me, I think also we need to talk about Leo. I think that his performance, especially when Fnatic needed it the most, we just got killed Leo. My favorite Leo.
Yeah, he was really, really good. But there's one player that we have to give this to. You guys guessed it. It's another player from Team Heretics.
Yes!
And this time it is the one and only Benji Fishy.
I don't think it's a surprise, especially, Benji, even though he was in Heretics last year, he only played one match, right? So coming into this year, staying with Heretics, being part of this entire build-up, the way that he's making it feel effortless and always being so happy whenever we talk to him, whenever we see him on camera. Like, it's not only what we see in game, I feel like this is the kind of players that we need.
He's a vibes merchant as well, but it's like he's the vibes merchant and also the best player in the server a lot of the time, which isn't normally the case. Like, you normally get one or the other. Like, no offense to Leo, I don't think he's the vibes merchant of the team. He's normally a bit more chill. Maybe once or twice, but I wouldn't give him that plaudit in Fnatic. But I love the way that he's bringing up the team, but also with just the rounds he's winning. Some of them have been truly absurd.
And speaking of Benji Fishy, we actually have him right now facing off against a player from Fnatic for more than just Seed 1 of Shanghai, for more than just the title of EMEA. This is for pride. It's Grand Finals Day, which is why we're bringing you a special edition of Face Off for the Grand Finals. It is Boaster from Fnatic and Benji Fishy from Team Heretics. Now, you have a buzzer in front of you. I'm going to give you a category, and you have 5 seconds to name something from that category. And when you press the buzzer, it resets the timer for the other person. I'm going to be the human timer here and count with my fingers. You can take a look. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys ready?
Yeah. Ready.
All right, okay, first category, you can start with this. Boaster is things you say to your teammates right after they win an unreal clutch.
Good job.
Let's go.
Oh, that was sick, bro.
Man, you're so good.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh my god!
Nice try. No.
Oh, you're going to concede? I felt like you had one more there in you.
Oh, I would have, yeah.
All right, okay, Rob. Benji, a point goes to you.
I'm too busy focusing on next round.
Next category is things you say to your opponents when you want to get in their heads, when you are standing up and you feel like they could see you, they could read your lips. Benji, I'm going to start with you this time. Go.
Yo, sit down, sit down.
Hello, anybody there?
You suck.
Yo, what are you doing?
Man, nice aim.
Yo, you got nothing on us, bro.
I don't know. I'm lost.
I didn't have
I'm not that good at trash talk, man. It's hard.
Everything that you said so far, I felt like was really great.
I mean, in the moment, it's a lot easier.
All right.
In a moment, I'm just.
Okay, we got one to settle it. One where I feel like you don't have to, you know, do anything to each other, but to the teams that are waiting for you in Shanghai. The other teams, the international teams, things you can say to them when you see them. Things that you actually feel like you have the balls to say to their face. Are you ready? You can start.
Would you like to jersey swap?
Do you want a photo?
Oh, how has it been in Pacific?
Do you want to go get food?
Yeah, I'll see you in the semis, mate.
Hello.
What floor are you going to?
Yeah, where's your prac room at?
Yo, where's my second? Ah, there he is.
All right, we're still going.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice hotel, right?
I'll do one more then. Kong Kong? Yeah.
Oh, you couldn't see Benji, you take the win.
That's cool.
Oh, wait, we're just going forever.
Yeah, I mean, you guys did very well there. Benji gets the win. I feel like this is a precursor to perhaps what's going to happen.
Oh.
Nice. At least someone from UK wins it.
That's true. There's no chance neither of us both don't. Neither of us.
There we go.
Yeah,
That's
okay, I can't
Thank
speak
you
anyway.
very much for joining me, and we'll see who's going to take the crown today. I've heard them say a lot worse things, I feel like, when they're on stage. They were holding back. They were holding back.
What about the don't go to my side, don't go to her side?
Yeah, but she lost after that, so that's
Doesn't
probably not
matter.
a good
It's
one.
about the
Not a good
trash
one.
talk.
But we're going to play another game here. It is, of course, you guys know this, truth or code, but with a twist. Watch Party Edition. Now, every single statement I'm going to be presenting to you two has come from one of our favorite watch partiers / streamers.
But my favorite watch partier is here.
Said no one ever. But, oh no, I'm sorry. But let's just get into this. Of course, I'm going to give you a statement. You tell me if it's the truth or if it's cope. And we're going to start with TMV, Thinking Man's Valorant. He gave us a statement here, which is Fnatic are being judged too harshly for what they did in the 2023 season. So people are being too harsh for them just because of what happened last year. Oh, why do you think it's cope?
I think that it's not only because of what happened last year. I think that they have brilliant players. I understand, like, not all of it is cope. I understand where it's coming from, but it's about adapting to adapting to what everybody is doing. And again, they have such good players. It's just cope.
I actually kind of think Fnatic have always been judged harshly. I don't think it's relevant just to this team. They are a big org. They're always going to be judged harshly. When they were over in Reykjavik the first time, when they lost in the team flash or whatever you want to name, they were judged harshly. It's just the Fnatic effect. It's always going to happen. True, that roster succeeded so well, so maybe it's a bit worse now, but the second that roster existed, everybody expected them to win everything.
Oh, and they're waiting for it.
Oh, I actually agree with you, Tom. That's a great take. Let's take a look at our second statement given to us by a watch partier, and this is from the one and only Poochan FNS. Team Heretics are the best team in the world, and it makes no sense.
Oh, that's cope. It makes perfect sense. They have gone for young blood. They have picked up the best of the best from the lower regions. They're not going for those, like, old IGLs.
Wow. Angel's not that old.
Oh, yes, Angel.
Yeah, carry on. Yeah.
And because of that, they've been able to build something where everybody sort of trusts in the system that's been built by Boo.
True.
They follow it to the letter, and they have cracked aim. It makes sense.
I think the part that I say it's true, and the part that makes no sense probably is because of people's expectations and probably wanting the rest of the teams to perform or keep performing the same way that they've been doing previous year. But yeah, it is the truth and the truth, and I am so here for it.
But I feel like the part that you guys both agree on is that Team Heretics are the best team in the whole world.
Yes, I agree with Heretics Kukuka that they are the best team in the world.
Love that. All right, let's see if you truth or cope this next one. This is from the Slug Club president himself, Sliggy. Fnatic should play Sunset because the roles fit them perfectly.
Well,
I mean,
they don't have a choice.
No, but as in general, they shouldn't permaban.
Oh, okay.
It should not be their permaban. It should be in their map pool because the roles, it fits them perfectly.
I think they have an incredibly flexible team.
But
So
that's the thing.
I
That's
think
why I'm-
any map in theory should fit their roles perfectly.
I'm going to say cope, but because of the same reason. Like, I don't think that is the reason, right? Like, I think the Fnatic should be the kind of team that can play anything. I understand that it's not in their bucket list, it's not in what they want to do for now, but they should play Sunset just because they're Fnatic. They should be ready to play every map.
I mean, they're probably going to play it today, let's be
They
honest,
will.
with a double ban coming in. And last statement, but not least, is from our very own Sergio. I hope I said that
Sergio
correctly. Durka is historically the best duelist in EMEA.
Oh, yeah, true.
Historically, yes.
Currently?
This year, you know, there's been some ups and downs, but I think that he still has it in him.
I think everybody has had, at some point, a much bigger fall-off than him. So I think that if you go over the whole period of time, I don't even think it's really comparable. Maybe you could argue that at times people like Safe were pretty good, but he's not even playing Duelist anymore. CNED also had to like drop out for a bit, even at the tier 1. So it's like, yeah, I don't think it's arguable. He is the best.
Durka played Sky that one time. Yeah,
Cool.
that one
Yeah.
time.
He also played
It
a
didn't
little
go
bit
well.
Sova,
So not
right?
surprised
the
that
Sova
he
did
went
go
for a
well.
bit
Yeah.
against statement.
Yeah, fanboy
Yeah,
over there?
totally.
Oh, I
Nikita
love
should be
that.
the
I love
number
that.
one
And
fan.
speaking of fanboys, we actually have one standing by with Zoe.
Oh, Jinsu, we have two standing by. Actually, the crowd already flooded the arena, but I held those two back, and I want to hear it from the fans why they think their team is going to win it out today. Starting with you, Bea, why does Fnatic have it in the bag?
I mean, they have the greatest team, they have the better team play, and obviously they have Boaster, so...
The boast above, that's fair. Okay, Max, why do you think Team Heretics are going to run away with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna think it's a close game, but like the last two times, they are gonna win today, and it's a close game, but we have the better team because like everyone has no ego. They listen to the coaches and to Boo, and then we're gonna win today.
Okay, the vibes are on with that team. The synergy is on point. It's not your first rodeo here in the arena. You've been around here. What's the mood like in the fan scene?
Like my friends and I, we are confident that we're gonna win today. It's crowded today, so I'm excited.
Right, okay. When you were standing here in line looking at the other fans, do you feel like you saw more Fnatic fans or more Team Heretics fans?
I mean, I saw more Fnatic's t-shirts, so it's gonna be Fnatic for sure.
Speaking of shirts, where is this from? Is that even actual merch? Because that looks sick. I've never seen this before.
It was not, but I think it was a lucky move when we got the t-shirt and everyone was like, where did you get that from? So, I mean, it better bring luck for this match.
I'm certain it does. Got all the signatures too. You got any signatures on yours? But you got the Wood shirt. All right, your thought on Wood's performance so far in the playoffs?
He had like some shaky performances, but it's okay, and we're gonna win today, so he's gonna step up today.
Right on. Well, we're hoping for a close match, for a good match. Bea, Max, thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying your day here in the arena. And we're now heading back over to Jinsu.
Thank you very much, Zoe. From one Bea to another. Sorry, I had to.
You can do everything. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look great in that
Honestly, I've
jersey.
done every role.
You look really good in that
Sunday.
jersey. But let's talk about this matchup. Obviously, we heard it from the fans. They have their own ideas why their team is the best. But the fact of the matter is, this is a rematch. And Tom, Heretics were the better team.
Yeah, just about on that first map. It went the distance. It was a competitive one, but the fact is it was a really sort of impressive battle in that match. But yeah, Heretics twice now have managed to come out on top.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, Fnatic is still to win a map against them. We were talking about, you know, how in the playoffs they've done it flawlessly, but also in the regular season when they played against each other, Fnatic wasn't able to find that edge against Team Heretics, or probably Heretics came in very, very well prepared.
This is the thing, we talk about the Sunset maybe coming up, but if I see that Lotus, I'm going to have an aneurysm. Because Fnatic, they always bring it back against every team and win, right? Except Heretics on Lotus. It just hasn't happened, and it's always the same story.
It's either that they win dominantly, or it's overtime. There is no in between, and it's one of the most insane things. And we actually have the old stand-ins here, and this is something I wanted to bring up because these were two teams that, going into the last day of the entirety of the regular season, they both could have been out based on other people and their victories. It truly has been an insane turnaround, and both teams have found their form in playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Team Heretics back to what they were doing at the beginning of the year, going back to that kickoff. They didn't manage to win the final then, and now they have a chance to do it again. For Fnatic, I feel like they've worked so hard, and again, they've played every single day of playoffs. I can understand if today they're tired. If they win today, this is a massive statement to we're so back.
Honestly, someone's pick'ems is going to be great, and everyone else's pick'ems is going to suffer from that. And speaking of suffering, as you mentioned, Tom, Fnatic, they seem to have this kind of habit of having a huge deficit in the first half, somehow bringing it back in the second half and winning the map out of nowhere.
It's not habit, it's magic. I genuinely, I don't know what they're doing. If you go back to old FPSs, people talked about knit magic. I think they've stolen it. It's Fnatic magic. Like, somehow they just pull off the most ridiculous clutches. And every time you're like, this will be a fake comeback. This ends now. It never does. It always comes from 10-4, 9-3. It doesn't matter.
We thought that it was going to be one thing that happened once to win that icebox, but no, the fact that they can do it, that they can stick to the plan, go back to the drawing board, and even within the game, finding those solutions. It reminds us of when Gambit was still playing, and it didn't matter how the first half went, as long as they went on the defense. They were going to win.
Theirs was always the attack, though. Fnatic's is not.
It's the Chronicle. It's the Chronicle magic here. But this is the thing. In playoffs, they've only won 7 maps so far. And Kukuka, 4 of those were from first half deficits. Like big deficits. And they managed to bring it back. And as you guys can see on your screens, it's because of moments like these.
Yeah, exactly. And also, you know, Chronicle, as we're seeing right now, having amazing rounds yesterday. This map should have gone for foot. This should have been the 5th map on yesterday. But him, Leo, I think that everybody was playing to perfection. And this one here, when they're like, he's not even looking, but he's so confident. And in 1 HP, he wins the round and takes everything to OT once again. We see that the vibes, you know, are immaculate. Of course, after winning something like this, I can understand. But for the other teams, what is it that Fnatic has that doesn't allow you to close the maps out?
This match hurt my vocal cords.
You're always at the scene of the crime for Fnatic split.
Yeah, no, every time there's a split
you.
game, it's insane.
It's always
it's a bit
you.
Sassy.
Yeah, but let's look on the other side of this with Team Heretics, because as you mentioned, Kukuka, Wood, since coming in, have not lost a single game, 100% win rate in VCT. And as we take a look at this tweet, he actually had something to say to Alpha when he was on Postplant with you guys, talking about how like it's like playing ranked against you. And would you know it, Wood said, as I can read it from here, bro, don't know I finished 2 times top 1 in ranked.
I mean, he did.
There we go.
He did have a lot of time to play. We can see it also in the server, right? Like individually, there's not many things that are going to come to a surprise to Woods. But it's good to see that even in the big stage, even coming here, adapting also and entering mid-season, that he can do things like the one he's doing, going up against what I assume one day he considered like, you know, his heroes or his role models or the people that he actually wanted to play against and getting the win time after time.
Yeah, there's a reason people have been excited about this guy for a long time. Like, if you watched Fireflux when they played within Turkey, him and Yedajay were just lights out. They were so unbelievably good. You can stick them on any role. They're going to hit their shots every single time. But he's also just so good at getting into these aggressive, impossible positions where you go, okay, there's 3 players about to face him. He is dead. And somehow his aim is just better than anyone. He genuinely might have the best like first bullet accuracy of anyone in the league.
And Benji's always by his side every single time that we go to that replay. Benji's like cheering him up. Pro, you're the best. You're unreal. Keep doing that.
Yeah, it's a nice little partnership they have. But we got to talk about Boo as well on the other side, because Tom, last year this time, he was not having a nice time like he is right now.
So this is honestly where I want to give credit to him, but I also want to give credit to their coaching staff, because everything last year went horrifically. And a lot of the time when it goes badly, you're going to blame your IGL. You're going to put it on the guy who was leading the way. Statistically, as you can see in LCQ, he was the bottom rated player of everyone in LCQ, which most of the time that's your worst team. But no, that's just how you look at it. He wasn't performing.
That's how he gets the redemption suit.
And now you look at him with this squad, he's had games where he's taken over, but also he's the guy that you can see is structurally bringing everything together. His lurks have always been impressive. His setup, the setup of this young team is second to none. It's so enjoyable to watch, and he's even smiling now.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's crazy, and we also have heard it from him, like this kind of ambience is helping him work a lot better. it looks like from the beginning of the year, they found the foot in, and they've now have time to practice things, to learn from their losses, and to go through the process that many teams take years to go through.
This is the thing that you spoke about, how, you know, everything they did was right. They picked up the youngsters. Boo's not one of the youngsters. He's still young, don't get me wrong, you know, he's not quite, you know, pushing finesse.
We're the only old people.
But it feels like that works, right? He has such a good control and they respect him so much, the way that he's able to call the game. They all listen to him, so it's a recipe for success.
He is someone that when you talk to him, you can just tell there's a high level of intelligence. Like the way he reads the game, his understanding, and more so his competitiveness. Like this guy, he may not show it in the same way that Miniboo's like up cheering and shouting, but he wants to win more than anyone else on that stage. And you can see by the fact of their work rate and their prep that is the case.
Well, this is the thing, though. It's eluded them already. They were in the Grand Finals, Kuka, back at kickoff. They lost it to KC. And if you take a look at the Grand Finals record in general, Fnatic's been in ahead of a lot of them. And I think they've succeeded in some, failed in others. But what is the vibe for that today, Kuka? Are we about to see Boo and Co lift the trophy?
I mean, it would be their first trophy. I remember 4 years ago, first strike, the first win for Heretics, you know, back in the day, a completely different roster. But for players, for example, like Benji Fishy, many people didn't even think that this could be a possibility. They could lift their first trophy together today. For the side of Fnatic, we understand that the record is massive. International wins, a lot of experience. But last year, they didn't get the EMEA title, you know?
No, yeah, it was Liquid. It was Liquid that got it for them. But this is it, a lot on the line. A trophy, a first seed at Masters Shanghai, and the title of being the best EMEA team. So let's wait no longer and send it down to Mitchman to bring out Fnatic and Team Heretics.
Good, he's gonna be really good.
The old kings of Fnatic are back for their throne, but the uncrowned heretics stand in their way. It's time to settle the score for stage one, once and for all. But before that, I have a question for all of you. Are you ready to start the EMEA Grand Final? Well, before our teams battle for the title, please join me in welcoming the gladiators to our Coliseum. Leading Los Niños in their back-to-back Grand Final appearance and spearheading the charge for Heretics on and off the server, welcome Miniboo! You don't want to test this hunter's fury. That's right, it's Rien's! The brain behind the boys, it's IGL Boo! He had one game last year, and now he's one game from lifting a trophy. It's Benji Fishy! And on the prowl for a grand final win, the heir to the Turkish throne, welcome Wood! And now, it's time to bring out their opponents. Fnatic have taken titles on the international stage, but since franchise began, their fingers have not touched the EMEA trophy. Today, they seek to change that. Put your hands together for the Turkish king here to expand his reign. It's Alpha Year! never the first to fall. Welcome, Leo! Breaking it down and throwing it back, it's Boaster! You better watch out for this deadly duelist. We've got our very own Darka! And finally, the king of the clutch, it's Chronicle! And one more time, put your hands together. This time for the coaching staff. We've got Neil Zeno and Elma Putty.
Well, this is it. The grand finals of VCT EMEA. Team Heretics taking on Fnatic. Mitch did a fantastic job at introducing all the players to you. So I just have one question for you, Kukuka and Tom. How big of an advantage is that double ban? Does that seal the deal for Heretics?
I mean, I don't think it's that straightforward. We're going to see the Ascent going right off the bat, and I just want to know when Sunset's going to appear, and it's going to be the first map. So many times we've seen Fnatic having that permaban, and then when they go on to play it, you know, surprises happen. Tom, is this a trap?
This is the thing. I would be very surprised if Fnatic saved it for now. You'd maybe save it for a Masters event, but the thing is they don't get a choice. They're forced into playing their permaban. One of their best maps is removed, and Heretics don't have to play their permaban either. So this veto is so heavily in their favor, and they even have maps that they've already played and beaten them on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm scared about that Lotus.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Can I leave?
It's a guarantee. No, Sue, you need to
I'm going to leave for that. No.
Guaranteed OT.
Zoe is here. She can take care of Lotus. No, I don't want to do it. But let's talk about that Sunset. You heard it from Sliggy. He thinks that they shouldn't even be that permaban because the roles fit them so perfectly. So what roles is he talking about? What agents are we expecting?
I don't think it's only about the agents. Think about all the samples that we have seen around the world of all the different things and the ways that you can approach the map. Fnatic should be the kind of team that finds the way that fits them better. But I do not know how much they've played with their heads, because Boaster was here yesterday saying they played it once in January, and I don't know if I want to believe that.
Tom, please just give me a comp before we see it. It's gonna come
I feel like you could easily get a Leo Sova, maybe a Chronicle KO, or put Leo on the Gecko again. Raise for Durko would make a lot of sense. Boaster on Omen, maybe a Cypher for Alpha.
Well, we're going to see it now.
Oh, dear Lord, what is that?
That is a deadlock.
It's Boaster Sova when you have...
Have they been watching Mr. Farland?
What year? What year is this?
Yeah, we have Boaster Sova,
2030.
Omen, Durka, Yoru, Leo, Breach, and Alpha,
if you're doing this one blind, then they've lost their mind. They must have had more than one game practice if you're running a deadlock.
I so need to know how this composition come up, because obviously after winning yesterday, they know that this was a possibility.
The thing is, the wall is going to stop Miniboo taking a lot of the space he likes to. Like, those A takes that you see out of the side of Heretics are actually going to be denied by a lot of the deadlock utility. This composition genuinely could work, especially in combos with the stuns.
Totally. There's a lot of tape on how Heretics wants to do things. Miniboo, even in Lotus, he decided to swap that Neon for something else because he thought he might have become, you know, too predictable, or wanted to change the utility that he was able to play with. But I agree with you, Tom. I think that the deadlock could be the surprise that they did not expect.
The roles make no sense. It makes zero sense. So Sliggy is in the dumps. But you know what makes sense? It is our casters for this grand finals, guys. Give your love and welcome to Pansy and Steel.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sue. We are now moments away of getting this one started. And I think a lot of us just caught a glimpse of that deadlock and it's left us spinning. But we'll come back to that moment. I want to start off with you with a very simplistic kind of point here. Talk to me about the veto. We're in best of 5, so things change, right? We've had a little bit of a switch up in this. What are your initial thoughts seeing what we have in front of us here, leading in on Sunset?
When you're playing in a best of 5, things are a little bit different because sometimes you have to play a map that you permanently ban.
Sure.
And also, like, the first map of a series, sometimes teams come into it cold. So if Team Heretics is picking Sunset, traditionally their strongest map and now Fnatic get to have like a warm-up game on a perma event. They're going to be kind of like loose and just using it as a warm-up. And if they surprise Heretics, this could be really dangerous for them.
And we've seen Fnatic's form as of late. Never fully out of it, never fully down. It's been terrifying to watch them pull off these comebacks time and time again. But still, we compose ourselves and we will look at that deadlock. We will see its viability here. Does it look good with Fnatic? Who knows? Does it look good in general? Who knows? But they get started on the attacking side, of course. That then means Heretics gets to be on the defense. And a very patient beginning and a little bit of a lean towards that A site.
Keeping in mind as well, Fnatic opted to choose to start attack here.
Certainly did. Gotta keep eyes on Durka as well, his performance here on the Yoru. Again, something that we've been hot and cold on. A lot of people unsure of how they feel about him on that age and if it really suits him as well as others, but proof's in the pudding. And a start could be had here. Alpha getting pretty far on this. Checked on and tagged. Miniboo's got to be cautious, but sent away. But look at the main pack of the players here. They are certainly not with Alpha. Heading to the other side of the map.
Revealing area.
It's a late piece towards B.
30 seconds.
Use the Yoru utility to allow for the cross. Durka first man forward, trying to get them a little bit of space. No challenges yet. Very, very hesitant on the way through here. Heretics don't want to give up too much. Very paranoid about middle, and rightly so. We can see that Alpha's there, but the spike is down. And we are in the post plant with 5 alive on either side. Oh, quick little scrap towards CT as Voot started off. Good trade though, 4v4.
Guarding here.
Still, look at Fnatic's post plants. They are, but look at the flank. Keep eyes on the last man alive. Now this is a lot to ask of the Wonder Kid. Alpha, a 1v4, and he can't really get around that pillar. The defuse is there. It's going to be 4 alive, and Heretics off to a good start. They could not ask for a better beginning.
Almost a flawless round there as well. Fnatic having a pretty decent idea of taking that A lobby control and moving back to B. But Team Heretics, and this is something that we're going to look forward throughout the entire series, their retakes is their bread and butter.
Oh, yeah.
Benji living on B site, anchoring that down, falling back to spawn. That is their bread and butter. So Fnatic need to have a really good plan. That's what we're going to look out for.
And I will be kind of checking in with you with how you feel about the deadlock as this game goes on, because, I mean, a pistol round we're not going to see too much. It's not going to come fully into effect until maybe a little later into the game, but certainly at the forefront of our minds, running a brand new agent like this to our eye test at least. Noting, too, at the very beginning, though, we've got to look at the purchase that Fnatic have, and it's very light. Just that Sheriff there with Alpha. Working towards that ult as quickly as possible. But a nice stack from Heretics towards the side of the map. This should be comfortable for them.
Big first kill for Woot, but eco for Fnatic.
Now that stun's not going to do enough here. Heretics happy to mop this up one by one. Yeah, not a problem. Slow and steady. They're going to try and approach it again. Filter that Sheriff back on through. It's Chronicle, who, I mean, in the last couple of days, you've got to say as well, Fnatic must be exhausted after the amount they've been playing. Working hard for this. And beautiful shot from Miniboo. Beautiful. But again, Chronicle's been really in form. A terrifying player to watch. So if we see that start to kick in throughout this, it's going to be quite the game to watch. But still, down to Boaster and Leo. Any damage would be lovely. Very tricky to try and get done here.
The 2-1 versus 2s yesterday Chronicle had on split, keeping
Ridiculous.
Fnatic in the series to make it here.
I mean, people forget he is one of the most decorated players in this game.
For sure.
And it's silly to say it, but you know, it feels like this game is the recency bias is real, but Chronicle is one of the classics, and that's not a classic, that's a Sheriff. That's Leo finding 2, and with 11 seconds, there's still bodies on the side, so very difficult. But Leo's making... This looks somehow possible, but with 5 seconds, they're running too low on time, but they made it extremely costly. And Boo's going to play his life well in the end, but they made it at least financially costly for Heretics.
That was a really good recovery from Fnatic. Leo getting 2 really big picks there. That is definitely the start. And as you were talking about before, it is super tiring when you play. You just had a best of 5 yesterday as well. And towards the end of an event, you want to make sure that you're kind of like min-maxing how much energy you're putting into every series. So making sure that you've paced yourself, so when you get to the grand finals, best of 5, you have enough energy to go the distance. Some people might not be able to make it all the way.
And of all the teams, you've got to argue Fnatic at least does have the pedigree to be able to do that. If it was a different team, maybe a different scenario, they wouldn't be as prepared. I feel best of fives completely change the dynamic sometimes in the map pool, and Heretics coming in with such an advantage, leaving us here. Now, we focus in though, because this is going to be the first kind of big hurdle, I guess. You want to have a clean first buy here for Fnatic. They've got those rifles. They're sitting in a decent enough position. They made it costly last round, so this isn't comfort for Heretics. Just to see what they can do on this bonus round now.
Fnatic has a really good idea here. The Deadlock's whole purpose is to be able to stall out Team Heretics' whole retake situations. And as soon as Team Heretics takes that A lobby control, they leave Boo alone on the control, which means Fnatic get to walk back into A, take a free site, and have all of Deadlock's abilities to stall and just disrupt the retake.
God, that is it's theory crafting. Looking good. It's whether or not they land it is yet to be seen. Boo's going to stop them at the front door. We're keeping note on the flank. This is what you are highlighting. Thank you, observers, for that one. It's going to make it very difficult for the other two to try and close this gap. It's going to be watched as well. Leo, oh dear, cleared in a heartbeat. This is now a problem. This is a 5v3. Fnatic do still have bodies on the site, and they do have the time on their side. But this is difficult. Can they herd Heretics correctly here?
The rotation back from the KO as well. Wu got spotted at A main flank, setting up Miniboo for a late flank.
Yeah, quick flash and now the push. It looks like Fnatic want to try and take over CT as almost a counter swing. Boaster can't quite close down the kill. Boo's just buying time for the rest of the flood to come through. Clearing the side well, Durka gonna get 3! Out of nowhere, Alpha succeeds towards CT. And now all in the hands of Miniboo in a 1v2. It's gonna be handled. Durka, fantastic form on the site. Fnatic with a plan in mind and they execute it well. I love the concept with the deadlock there. I feel like we've got a really nice agent counter pick to what is one of the best things that Heretics do.
It's going to be interesting to see how like all these flanks try to develop. Team Heretics definitely look to get a flank off there, expecting, hey, if it's a deadlock trap, we could just walk past it silently. But no, the barrier's there. You cannot get past that without breaking it or waiting it out, and that stalls so much time. Durka, huge impact on the site there. That is like the reason why you want to have a player like this in your team. The enemy's on guns and you can do that. Makes it look easy.
This is... And this rolls my mind back a little bit, right? And I feel ancient when I say this, but it's, you know, we always kind of looked at Fnatic as one of those really creative teams during those earlier metas, coming up with these kind of out there concepts, and it's lovely to see them exploring this idea with Deadlock and it looking quite viable. Now, this is early round, that's the first round they've won, so I'm a little high off the hopium, but I mean, it's a nice concept. But in actuality now we see what Heretics have to bring back for this. Still on a good purchase. Rien's taking a lot of damage early, so gotta be careful. It feels like Fnatic testing the waters in this.
Here. Definitely a slow approach here. All 5 players through middle.
Benji's seen a fair amount of this, so that's at least 2. That's all of it. He's going to see everything here, so they're going to be prepared towards top middle. Lovely pop flash, and that just sets up Food and Rien's. The camera being the downfall of Fnatic. They had no idea what was waiting on the other side. Heretics set for success. Lovely spot towards middle. That was so valuable.
Just standing and holding their ground. Not much else they could do. Caught in the net, and they're just popping these guys. All 5 players for Fnatic, I think there was like a 5-man scan even. So Rien's probably just racking up all these assists off the back of that as well.
Yeah, that's up the ante a little bit. Nice answer back here. Yeah, look at that, you're absolutely right. Everyone being noted. Whoa. Fnatic with a swift reminder. And their economy's going to be stunted now. They're not going to get that nice little back-to-back build here. They do have Durka's ult, so interesting when they want to bring that into effect. And actually, it's Miniboo. Hear a lot of this. How much do they put behind? This is a half buy from Fnatic, so you don't want to give them too many opportunities.
They do have that Yoru ult, and we saw the combos yesterday between Durka using his Yoru ulti and then getting a stun on the targets, coming out of the ultimate with a flash, and just having an opening. I think they're going to go and use that over towards B, probably trying to find Benji, isolate him, take him out. If they're able to take out basically one of Team Heretics' win condition right off the rip, that's going to be really good for these guys. But it's a big investment.
And where the hell did Root just get that? I guess down middle, yeah, okay, they found Alpha, trying to maybe hit up a bit of a lurk. Rien's gonna take contact towards CT. Lovely from Rien's. Chronicle goes down. Having a rough start for Chronicle here.
Gun here.
And now 5v3, they're not falling for what Fnatic want. They'll let them take a bit of a plant, but they're losing our numbers elsewhere. Chip damage on Boaster. There's no clean win concept. Beautiful shot from Leo. Gonna need a lot more of that, though. He's got his ult. Don't know if this is the round. Already boasted down so low.
They get another kill or two, though. It could be a good investment.
Speaking of ults, Miniboo's going to go for his, fancying the chances on that. It looks like Leo might be considering this. I mean, he's at least going to go for this flash off it. Getting very close to the smoke, going to walk together. Really good synergy from Heretics, and no threats found in the post plant. Comfy in the end for standing, building ults across the board. Josh, they've got to get one of these buy rounds coming in now for Fnatic.
Fnatic absolutely need to figure out a solution. They chose to start attack. They knew Sunset was going to get picked. They knew Heretics. They love this map.
Yeah.
And this is, I mean, Heretics, they lost in kickoff grand finals. They don't want to have a repeat of that. They want to make sure that they're able to close this out, you know, get some trophies going, get it for Benji. I mean, Benji's been playing lights out the whole time, so he's eyeing that for sure.
I mean, ults galore. So if there was a plan in mind they wanted to run, they have the perfect opportunity to do it now. You have 4 ults online, and I think even TP is only one away for Kron if they really wanted that. But still, this is huge for Fnatic, a big opportunity in this round to try and turn the tide. If they lose this, it starts to spiral. 5-1, you're starting feeling down and down and down. And I love the idea of bringing in this deadlock for that post plant, but they got to get to the post plant first. And already seeing a bit of a back and forth in middle. Alpha going to be spotted. We're going to hear that ult come in. Durka looking to take space. Eyeing up that B site first and foremost. Notes 1. How much more does he find here? Doesn't get the full info on market. That could be a terrible surprise. There's a lot of players in there, but Boaster with a fabulous pick. Takes down Miniboo, and they try and flood the site, and it works. Fnatic cracking open B site incredibly well.
They get to save 3 ultimates as well because they were able, with just 2 ultimates, get all the info, get the Rolling Thunder, all 3 players affected by it, and the great spacing from Fnatic to come in there, grab their second round. I'd imagine. I mean, unless some heroics come, Boo teleports last second to fuse the spike.
That would be a little bit of a surprise, but as it stands, this is a good little wake-up call. Heretics, I want to see them pushed. Again, I feel like Heretics have proven time and time again how good they are. Benji, not gonna have an easy time on that, are you? I think they'll leave it where it is. Money's not particularly stable for Fnatic, so they need to keep hold of what they've got. They do still have those ults, though, as you were highlighting. They still have quite a lot to work with. A nice combination between the two. Durka and Leo there. On the other side for Heretics, though, a little bit of a wake-up call. A little bit of, okay, still facing Fnatic. And we've seen the comebacks in the last couple of days. It doesn't matter what the scoreline is until you see 13. It ain't over.
It's almost like you don't know exactly what you expect from Fnatic. They've not looked great all season, but throughout playoffs, they've been taking down the bigger teams, and you're just expecting them like, oh wait, are they out? No, wait, maybe they're on the comeback or resurgence. So this is a huge test for these guys. And on a map that they don't ever play, it's a huge question mark still. 2 rounds away.
I'm also looking at Rien's bringing out the operator here. So that's going to be a little bit of a switch up in this. Not sure how he wants to utilize that or where. Looking off the back of maybe the utility of Benji, but still, cautious beginnings.
Right here.
And looking to maybe punish this. Yeah, the slow creep in middle. Fnatic looking to prioritize maybe that mid control they've been building from, taking over market, pressuring top mid every now and then. That's a swift answer to that.
I think he was expecting maybe Alpha to be lurking around middle. He's done it a couple times, but it always seems like Fnatic in the second phase, they always go into the middle, and that camera from Benji getting the info so that the perfect timing with the op can come in.
Yeah, there we go. That should turn the eyes anyway, but they'll know when there's a full commit behind it. Aldro's a bit of an issue. He's in a bit of trouble here, Rien's. How long can you live? He's got help, he's not alone. Benji actually going to stick around on this. It's Miniboo to find Alpha. And now a beautiful follow from Benji. A scrap in middle, but you got to look at the numbers. It's a 3v2. And the space isn't comfy. They don't have the full information of what's going on the other side of the map. And with Alpha down, the info's been lost. Boo's.
No, they hear Boo, I think, running around.
He's 100% been heard. Bo's just trying to hunt him down.
They're going to re-wrap him.
30
they do
seconds
have
left.
enough time to do it as well.
Yeah, but the spike's on its own over towards A. Again, this is scary times. Boaster out on a limb here. He's bought safety.
He runs the other way.
But now there's an issue on the other side of the map that you've got to get back.
It's okay. He's got the Hunter's Fury.
It's true. Oh, it's just a little scary, isn't it, though? You've got so much on the line here. Heretics not sure what's in front of them, having to clear through methodically, still being quite paranoid. If anyone's trying to push up to get that pick, to try and even it back down to a 2v2, not the case. Boaster re-emerging, creeping back closer. Respecting the smoke for now, but there's already the tap on the spike. They've got to try and get towards this one too. Gonna get it towards half at the very least. But time's starting to run low. Leo, the first to put life on the line, is supposed to connect. But now it's all on Boaster. It's just too late in the day.
Interestingly played.
Yeah, I felt like they could have done a bit better on that one.
I think that they got really unlucky. If Boo had rotated back into Leo, different story altogether. 2 versus 2. They have such good control over the map. But yeah, Boo just groups up with his team, realizes, hey, we have strength in numbers. If we can go together and play these trades, we're going to be okay. But these start around fights around market, they're getting really scrappy, and I love it.
That's gonna sting a little for Fnatic there as well, and it's enough that's caused the timeout now. Enough rounds falling towards Heretics' favor, they decide that it's time to check in, and I'm kind of curious who's having the chat in this. Because we've seen Mini getting very involved in some of these timeouts as well, so I don't know if that's the case, or if it's more from Boaster's side, if it's more from Alpha, or where it's coming from here.
It could be coming from anyone, because this is such a
chat.
It's such a weird composition. I wonder how many reps they even have with this. It's the permaban.
Have they been trying to craft this out behind the scenes, which obviously they have. This won't be the first time they've ever tried this, but it's how comfortable are they? How confident are they? And it is a bit of a curveball to come out on map 1 in a best of 5. Yeah, you're coming in obviously with 2 bans against you, and all the odds are against you when you're in that position in a veto. So maybe this is the best chance on it, I guess. Come out with something a little different, try and catch them off.
Well, this is where experience comes into play, right? This is like Fnatic are playing the long game. They know that if they're able to take it to 4 or 5 maps, they have a chance.
True.
So it's on Heretics to make sure that they don't use all of their energy winning a map that they should win anyways. And Fnatic know that if they just make this as prolonged, just like draw it out, make Heretics invest more energy to win a map that they should be winning anyways, that's what Fnatic's goal is here.
Early information. I don't know how many got noted. I'm not sure if it was more than one. Let's see if they've been able to address the information flow in middle.
I just want to see a blind ulti from Alpha just come out, just randomly, just launch that, man.
Well, that's not what the doctor ordered. Fnatic left in tatters as Heretics make them look like mincemeat, and Andalusia flawless right off the timeout. Because, hey, if Fnatic called the timeout, so Heretics get the opportunity to talk as well. They were ready for that. They were no surprises.
Yeah, I don't even think that we're seeing anything too crazy from Team Heretics holding close to the one-way smoke. They've been in this setup a few times before. Rienz has been here with his ult before, and the Hunter's Fury in the back. Just blasting them.
Look at that grin. Look at that smile.
That damn smile.
That damn smile. And it's broken again. The money from Fnatic's just going to be left like a little all over the place. And they just seem hell-bent on this approach. And we've seen the similar look. It's a very similar start. Durka he has no chance in this. Bo's going to send down the Hunter's Fury. Does get Mini Boo. Anything more? Yeah. Okay, Boo's still here. And Boo's still firing. 2 big kills. And he can back away now. Job done. Tick in the box. Boaster and Leo have to walk past the remains of their own team. They finally got a main control, but at what cost?
Good control over the game so far from Team Heretics.
Taking out a shot.
Oh,
okay.
Game on.
Okay, one of those is it. Fair play. And a 2v2. There's still one on the site. That Aldrone is a problem. Oh my god, you're a lucky boy, Rienz.
Well, they've cleared the default box at the back of the site. That's all they really need.
Oh, man. What a shot. Finds Rienz now, but look who's left alive. Just a reminder of what this guy can do.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, there it is. There's a reminder for you. Leo's gone down. So where does he go on this?
30 seconds left.
Benji going around the world. Boaster. It wasn't a committed plant. It was a tap on the spike. So it kind of almost indicates that they don't know how close, how far, what Benji was up to.
Spike planted.
Plenty of bodies on the other side, but Benji getting closer, toying with expectation. And Boaster left on 45 on the site. 2 shot darts, sure, but he can't reposition. He doesn't know what's safe and what's not.
I think his dart, his dart just came back, so he's gonna clear out 1 lane.
That's all he's got, Benji.
Spawner elbow now, probably.
It's a gamble, and it's a perfect choice from Benji. The guy doesn't lose these. He just doesn't lose these. He's so damn clutch.
He might actually be the best clutcher in the region right now. I don't have the stats to back that up, but eye test alone tells me that that's all I need to know.
Do you want, I really want to see throughout this, Benji and Chronicle in a 1v1 at some point. Like, I want to see that little like clutch back to back, because Chronicle's had a couple of like key ones where he's just like suddenly hit back to form. Overall though, Benji wins it out in my mind.
Yeah.
He's been nuts, but hey, that got close, but not close enough. 7-2, held on 2 rounds.
Speaking of Chronicle and clutching it out, it's interesting to see that he's on Omen, Boaster's on Sova. Not really, you would expect to see the opposite maybe.
Yep, hey, I feel like this whole agent selection left me with question marks. I can't wait to see what the analyst desk makes of it too, and kind of the concept
of all the
behind
questions
it.
we have about the agents,
is it, yeah.
this is the question. Chronicle on Smokes, Boaster on Sova.
Yep. Okay, rifles back out for both sides. But man, have Heretics look good so far.
I like the switch up from Heretics as well. They've been winning this A lobby fight so consistently they decide, hey,
surely
let's
not
just
coming
stack
back.
up B.
Yep. And I don't know if they've figured out mid yet, really. I don't know if they've figured out that camera market. And even if they have, dealing with it is so difficult. You have to put a body behind it. Oh, just let the Wonder Kid loose. Not bad from Alpha. A good start. And look at the follow-up damage as well.
My rules.
All right, well, let's see if it works out, eh?
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, he's actually got Benji!
Save
Can anyone save him? They're trying! And Alpha's just punishing them! Oh, that is devastating! Alpha, the one-man band right now, the one-man army with 3 kills already. Rienz and Boo just probably left shaking their heads. Wow, you're meant to get past that. Here we go, Boo. Timing. I think Kron spotted it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Finds an opposing number, and Rienz now. God, he's such an oppressive agent when you see it in work, but still. NT, there we are.
I think it's just like a morale buff ult. You get
really
someone with
is.
it, you just see them, you're just counting down the time it takes for them to actually succumb to it, and then you're just like having a good laugh, a nice giggle.
You got Benji of all people. It feels cruel, you know what I mean? It's like nasty. Okay.
You gotta be dangerous with the targets you pick, because if you start angering the beast, you know, if Benji starts getting rattled and he comes back for vengeance on like map 2, it's not gonna be fun.
Deadlock, underrated queen. All right, fair play. Hey, that round made it look absolutely viable. But it's also in the hands of Alpha, who just like kind of got them the dry pick and then just like punished the, you know, trying to bail them out. Perfect round to show off what Alpha can do with the right agent, I guess. But it's repeatable success we're looking for. It's hard to do again.
I just can't believe he hopped in there with his arm out like
like, let's go.
Lots of ults ready for Team Heretics. Fnatic 1 off of 2. Rolling Thunder and Yoru, Durka's ult. Those are great combination as well to have.
It was one of the 3 rounds that they got was using that, clearing through market with it. Do they get it anytime
There you go,
soon,
Benji.
though? Yep.
The shock's been coming at the start of the round to break this trip, and then Benji's in a position to take it back and replace it. And now they have to invest a second shock if they want to take it, or Yoru Clone Plus shooting it.
Keeping eyes on when Durka comes over. It looks like he's on the way. Still 4 players here. There's you're right though. They have put a lot of faith in this kind of like B stack that they've been running. Rien's going to clear through mid. Nothing there. Nothing at least within kind of close quarters.
And if Team Heretics is reclearing mid like this, they don't have info, and Fnatic knows.
Not the spike.
Okay, can they deal with this back line? There's the stun. And they're going to try and counter this. Durka trying to do damage on the back here. And he's going to commit behind it. Fnatic, though, on the run. They're trying to get out of here. Keep your eye towards Boo as well. Durka, oh dear, he's in so much danger. He's been punished. Rien's played it patiently, but it's still on Boo. This is a lot of pressure in this man's hands. Info is free-flowing. Boo knows what's coming his way. Fnatic have 30 seconds to stick the landing. And you're going to hear it. Miniboo going to rip the ult and already going to punish. Boaster's gone down. They're being stalled at the door. Paranoia posted, and he wants more. Miniboo just trying to lean into this. Fnatic being held. They have no...
20 seconds, Rolling Thunder.
They have nothing to go for this, though. They've got so much to try and clear through. 14 seconds. They don't have the time anymore. They are
10
just
seconds
left to rot here. 7 seconds. They've got to back away from this, and Benji could punish. These are prized possessions in their hands, and they're being ripped away, spotting them out. And actually, Leo's going to try and keep hold of his, but there's more coming. This isn't just a one-man hunting squad. There is more behind this. Chronicle sprays and prays and keeps his life. 8-3 now. Heretics finding answers here, finding solutions to things that had worked just moments ago.
30 seconds left.
And this game is looking super one-sided, but it can still be so close. Just one different round can make a big swing happen. And I think there's the great ult from Leo, Rolling Thunder, could be the difference maker in this.
How do they want to use it though? Are they hoping it's another B stack? There's gonna be so many players here potentially.
They know that Benji and Rians are always playing close to market, and that might be the target.
I think you might be right, at least with the early intent. Can they pressure the young gun himself, Benji? See what he's got for us here. Stalled out. Benji's in a little bit of danger now, slowed down and hindered, but he's still standing, still breathing. Plant gonna come in and they can't really deny it, but he's still not being cleared on this. So he's got to keep his life, and he gets away with his life. Where's that TP gone? Just out of danger more than anything, and Leo's ready and waiting. God, this is gonna be the deadlock utility on top of it. This is gonna be very, very difficult. The re-clear.
That was already used.
There it is. Rolling Thunder going to come through. Doesn't do as much as maybe they'd want here, but there's going to be time. They've got to try and deal with this backline, and Miniboo's on the case. Durka denies. Lovely catch on the front, and the follow-up! Classic work from Durka. Benji, relax a little here. Oh my good God. Why does he always look dangerous? Why does he always look dangerous? They've got to throw everything at him. The kitchen sink's going to come flying past in a second. He's down into... Oh! Stop it! Just stop!
Look, he's good. He's not that good, okay?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Scares me. 8-4 though. It's if it was any other team, I'd say, hey, let's start talking about bind. But this is still Fnatic, and we have seen these turnarounds in the last couple of games, right? They've been able to close in this.
This is also where things get a little interesting, because Miniboo's on the Neon, which means going for the sprints, going for the slides, going into the deadlock. So is that going to change how kind of things work around? Or are you going to get stunned in the middle of like running out somewhere and then get punished for it? Second stun on Leo. It means that Team Heretics, a team that we know to be grouped up 4 or 5-man hits all the time. If they go through one lane, does that one stun from Leo completely disrupt their entire attack? He's not normally. Check
PC. At 7-11, not yet. We'll see. See if those stats up a little bit. I want to see the impact of this deadlock. I'm really genuinely interested. And I feel like this is one of those where it could just be, you know, a little flash in the pan, but an opportunity to show it off. Show us a little variety here. That is the spice of life for those shots. Took a little moment, but they get that for Riens. Good start towards Poster. Alpha's still around, and they forgot about him. And you can't forget about him! Gonna find a quick back-to-back kill. Keep this competitive. Riens still just throwing damage down. Massive work on Durka. Oh my God, he's got Chrome. What is he up to? 10 HP, and he's still just like, yeah, why not? Durka's lower anyway, but he's still breathing. Boot on the trade, and a 1v2. 6 HP. Oh, it's got to be clean or he's dead. Oh my God, stop it. Stop it. Oh, you should be fine, right?
Should be.
Should be. Right? Oh God.
He has enough to survive a headshot as well. I think this is all she wrote.
Yeah, it is. Okay, boom. Gonna make it. Pick back up. Start, you know, pushing forward. First round in the second half. Fnatic held on 4th.
Yesterday, I think we saw Fnatic force buy in round 2. Don't think we're gonna see it here.
Probably not. And again, a reminder, if you're just tuning in, best of 5. Long series in front of us between these two, hopefully. As it stands though, Heretics big advantage coming into this with the veto to pick what they wanted first and foremost. And early utility.
Info.
Indeed, and it's caused a massive reaction already. I mean, you gotta make, yeah, you gotta try and gamble stack almost in this, right?
Big mid-fight's about to go down. But just classics for half of Fnatic. Maybe more.
Yeah, Boo should have heard some of that. He seems very aware of the possibility. Heretics taking their time. They've still got utility to play with, so they don't have to be in too much of a hurry, but it's all about timing when we talk about this in the middle. It's just been flooded by Fnatic. There's going to be a problem in the backline eventually. That could be Chronicle, depends on the timing. Looking at the site, though, it's mostly that Sheriff with Alpha. A little bit of hesitation here from Heretics, maybe feeling the stack, but Chronicle sees the entirety of them, does do a little bit of damage, but it's only 47. Benji's still fine. More audio cues, yes. It just looks like deathmatch in middle. We are down to mostly classics here, so very hard for Fnatic to make any sort of impact. Alpha's though in the right place. 30 seconds and a Sheriff, and they are running into this. And he's gonna let one pass. He's gonna let two pass, and he's gonna look for a third. No! Heartbreak for him. He made it. Almost looked doable, and now in a 3v3, it gets a little bit more dangerous, a little more dicey. Boaster doing what he can, but re-ends the turret himself. And Durka, what you got? You got a classic and a 1v2. They're not in perfect health, but he needs a freebie. Oh my god!
Imagine.
Ooh,
Imagine.
I saw it. I saw it. I'm getting flashbacks. But it's double digits now for Heretics. All of these close rounds, they look fantastic. They look exciting. But it's still 10 for Heretics. They've done everything they needed to get a huge advantage now coming in to the next sort of rounds, right? When these rifles start coming out. It's a little bit of a wake-up call to check your corners, if there's ever a chance. Alpha just slip in the net a little bit, but the bonus certainly looking a little ropey for Heretics.
10-4, huge lead. Their map pick, their strongest map as well. Fnatic, they want a chance to bring it back. It needs to be here on this round. But still the first map of the BO5.
Yeah, it's going to be a potentially long day if Alpha... I thought he could have had the second there. He's Chronicle backing him up. Gets this one going. Kron tries to be controlled, but he can't quite connect it towards Miniboo. And now, not going to get the free clear towards the side. It's Leo holding the line. And now Spike left towards Elbow. This is difficult. Benji, we said it before. The kid's clutch. Can he do it now? Going to be spotted early. Looking for a fight. Boaster with a quick punish. Nice. So 3 standing. That's the rifles. That's good progress. And good to stem the bleed, right? You're not going to just suddenly lose out. If they convert that bonus, it can spiral from you.
Still the Hunter's Fury up for Rienz, though. Team Heretics, if they want to be able to close this out easily, without like threat of like, oh, is Fnatic going to do a comeback? This happened to them the last time they met, right? You know, Fnatic came back and on Lotus, and then they took it all the way to 12 rounds and ended up going overtime. But Team Heretics probably want to close it out before it gets to another situation like that. Hunter's Fury probably going to be invested here. They don't want to hang on to this one for too long.
We want to see them kind of keep that utility economy in mind, and also kind of that ult economy in mind. I want to see how they want to try and build through this, because on the other side, Dirk has just got his ready. An aggressive start towards B main, taking all of that space. Here. And Heretics just kind of playing through on middle. They've given up some of these extremities, and hearing, I don't know if they will hear this Aldrome, but they might be aware of it eventually. It's cleared quite deep. This is highly indicative of middle, or of course that A site.
All the space stolen from B, but he might get caught here. Boaster.
Oh, he's playing a dangerous game. Gotta
Gets
show
the info.
caution now.
Nowhere to run!
And actually, Hunter's Fury his way! And Heretics was so close. Is now on Durka. He's managed to keep his life and go undetected thus far, but he's got a whole army marching towards him. The paranoia this time going to be a bit of a hindrance. Still here, still tucked in the corner, going to hear those steps and find a body to put on the ground. Leo falls though, so it's still on Durka here. How much more can he stay around on this? He's finally gotten out of there, but oh dear. Okay, he got caught in the end. Alpha going to catch him before there was any sort of problem towards it. Late round, Durka makes his reappearance, does the damage, and we're in a 2v2. Chronicle towards Market, Durka towards site itself. The paranoia played into Chronicle on the look back, but it's still Benji. The timing here. Durka surely. Oh my god. Oh my god, Benji! Beautiful work from the man. Punishing Durka, trying to play to the timing of the ult.
Wow. This guy is so good.
He's actually nuts.
Standing.
That, by the way, is my technical analysis for the round, is that
Yeah,
this guy is so good.
I mean, I think it summed it up pretty well.
I think one of the things that makes him so good in these types of situations is, like, obviously he has really good awareness of where people are, but he's so good at just locking down with the first 2 bullets, just getting a headshot with his Vandal especially, so it's at any range that he can do it. Really good first bullet accuracy.
Take on my wire.
This time, keeping a larger focus towards maybe catching that B main control. They've respected Fnatic enough. They've let them kind of allow that, you know, that space to be taken. And now they're going to retake the space behind them. Quietly too. Not utilizing utility to clear in this.
They don't need to care about A for another about probably 10 seconds or so. That's when the barrier is going to go down. We're going to see a re-clear from Fnatic, getting a little bit curious for information. I think Team Heretics is waiting out that timing.
And it's going to add that level of paranoia if they start pressuring at this point. But look at this mid pressure. Look at what Dirk is up to.
I think they might go into B, try to like fake the plant, and then Boo's going to collect the spike and go back to A potentially, but not anymore.
Big shot there. Do they back away? No. They're going to continue on this pathing. Miniboo trying to creep in quietly, but they've been spotted. Dirk is seemingly very aware of what they wanted to achieve, but that Stinger ain't going to do the job. But Miniboo is clears towards back of sight and wants to go further. Doesn't consider Leo, though. Maybe hoping that they'd over-rotated off the back of contact, but no. Fnatic holding their ground. 20 seconds now, and you got Benji and Rienz looking for opportunity. Oh my god. Thankfully, Alpha's put away Benji. So you've got Rienz left in a 1v4 and very few options with 10 seconds here. Fnatic getting a bit of a, I guess a little bit of a read into this, starting to work that timing out, starting to get that mid-pressure working in their favor.
I think Team Heretics also has a pretty good understanding of how this deadlock's working, and we're not seeing basically Miniboo running around, sprinting out into choke points because he knows that there's a chance that Deadlock could be there and destroy him. They're taking their time. They're making sure they're shock darting all the areas where Deadlock could be placing the sonic sensors, and they're understanding where everyone is on the map. Oh, Deadlock started towards A. Use the barrier there. Okay, the barrier's gone. They think that we might go re-clear it. Now is our time to go B. But Fnatic doing a really good job. Once they see that the barrier is going to go down, they start getting curious, look around the map. Dirk is able to catch Boo in the back. No smokes. Jig is up.
Dunzo. I'm surprised Fnatic are running this on this round, but it's very well crafted. But these are recoverable rifles that could be gathered if they fall, right? And I've just got a back here. Does catch Benji, but still, Dirk going down means that's a rifle in hand.
I got spike.
Repositioning, getting that spike. It's not an unlosable round for Team Heretics still. It's getting a bit closer, picking up that Vandal off of Durka. They have the Guardian. Boo not with much, but if Miniboo and Boo trade weapons and then Miniboo pops the ult, goes in with the jazz hands, could be really dangerous.
Okay, this is going to fall on Alpha's shoulders. The utility's still in place, but not for long. They're going to commit behind this. The one-way smoke does go up, but still. He's just trying to buy time. Yeah, 40 seconds. The rotates are getting closer, but he is still on his own. They're going to pivot towards elbow, pop flash in, and just ahead of the timing on the paranoia. The pressure point just not quite timed right. And he gets a fair fight on the second. They can't deal with this guy as Chronicle closes the account. Gets Fnatic one step closer again.
And now, Team Heretics might start to get a little nervous because, you know, Fnatic's closing the gap. Yeah, it was an eco round, granted. Maybe it's time for a timeout. Make sure that we have a good plan to close this game out because this is our best map. This is, you know, the first map of a best of 5, our map pick, enemy's team permaban. Like, we need to get this game. Like, we can't let this get close. We can't let this slip.
No, you're absolutely right, and there's a lot of pressure on this because, as generally, if you have a very heavy-weighted map, you put it at almost a pivot point, right? You put it at maybe third or even fourth if you need it. Ideally third, because that can be the one you could even close on potentially. It can really put you back on, but leaving it in first, it's a little dangerous. So you want to close it, right? And that sounds almost silly, but if you're going to put it here, you don't want to be going into them bind and then potentially being 0-2 down, and then maybe you look at Lotus and you think, oh, it's a coin flip, right? That's the order. That's when best of 5s get more interesting, is the order of how the maps hit. And Fnatic coming in with a game plan, something unique, something that's going to put Heretics back under pressure is perfect. That's what we wanted. So what does Heretics have now up their sleeve? They've been stalled out a little bit, and obviously if Heretics haven't been watching the show, I'd be surprised, but I'm sure they have been watching these games. We know that Fnatic can claw back games. It has been everything they've been doing for the last couple of days. You watch the one yesterday, you start going, it's probably going to be a quick day. No, it wasn't a quick day. You see the first scores on the half, you're like, not a problem. And then suddenly they remember they're Fnatic. So I don't know how they're doing it, but they seem to be. But still, this should be wake-up time for Heretics. Held at 11 for now. 2 rounds back-to-back for Fnatic. They're building back in, but a pacey change here. And a little bit of adjustment from Fnatic too. Right down middle. Durka looking to try and reinforce the other side. Enough has happened that they're going to have to respect this. And this could be a fake. I want to see what they're trying to do here. What they're trying to pull onto which side.
Cover going out.
Boo can get to the other site with his ultimate, so that's not really an issue at the moment. As things settle down for the next probably 10 seconds or so, that's when we're going to see Dar back online.
Oh, diligent clear in middle. This could cost Boaster his life. Let's see if he gets to, oh, the timing. The timing of that. Trying to position himself to not get caught by the Aldrun, and a great timing from Boot then to swing out and catch that. And now Fnatic have to re-scramble, they have to reset, but where do they put themselves? They don't have a favorable fight now. Re-clearing over towards A, sure. They're going to take that space back. Can't fully go on a flank, but they can at least kind of clear through and allow for a little bit more confidence in this duo between Chronicle and, of course, Leo. Site now under control by Heretics. I like this adjustment from them. Already going to hear the ult coming in, though. Durka trying to do what he can. Can he tee up Leo? Maybe then for someone else to try and close down. Oh dear, Durka.
Stun?
Anything? He was just left to run. Where was the help? Where was the support? I guess Alpha got there eventually, but he goes down. Good impact eventually on the site from Leo towards Miniboo, but this is getting a little bit dangerous to my eye. Rienz still has the 2 shock darts as well. This is not good for Fnatic, but they clear Boo. Hold on. Shock dart there, keep your ear to the ground. This is going to be halfway, though. They're going to be sat towards this one. They're going to play a hell of it. Sprays, prays, and he gets his prayers answered here. That's 12 for Heretics. And Josh, talk me through that adjustment there, because they started very differently for Heretics. They tested that A side and then pivoted back.
I think one of the things we're seeing a lot from Team Heretics here is slow starts and just making sure that they understand exactly what is going on, where Alpha's playing, where all this utility is. And this isn't the first time Boaster's been caught out of position as well. If you remember a few rounds back, he was actually pushed all the way through B main, and as Heretics is coming back towards B, they actually spot him. They didn't get the kill immediately, but they did invest the 100 Fury and end up catching him. And this is the second time that they caught Fnatic out in the open in the mid-round trying to get information, because they don't have reliable information with Deadlock. You can shift walk past her trips. There's no cameras, there's no turrets, no other alarm bots.
But with all the info found early for Fnatic, they can stack this other side of the map, so we are just gonna, oh my good lord. Oh, Benji on the punish. Chronicle on the backside, though, looking for the follow-up, and he's gonna get it. Boaster denies Benji too. It's a 2v3. Look at the positioning, catch up on this one. And Leo still has his ult, still could do key damage, key impact. Durka shouldering this, limited information following. Spike not to hand, and time not on their side, and Rien's only with a Guardian. Surely this doesn't work out. Oh my, no, not like that! Heretics just break the backs of Fnatic, leaving them in ruins on the site, and that's map 1 done. I thought Fnatic had the read on that, Josh, but apparently not.
I thought for sure we were going to see a Rolling Thunder and Fnatic clawing it back round by round, you know, 12-8, maybe Eco 12-9, and, you know, suddenly Heretics starts to sweat a little bit, but no, Heretics close out, and they're able to take their map pick going into Bind.
Baba, what are we playing?
Ya lo sabéis, it's Halo Day.
Yeah, one sec.
He's playing football, isn't he?
这家伙, you know he fancies himself footballer. Oh, whatever. Look, your love makes me strong, but your hate makes me invincible. All right, let's get on Halo then. Let's go.
Ready.
Dale.
You went back this time, right?
Chill, chaval. I won't ghost you this time.
I'm going hallway.
I got right.
Uno fuera.
Oh, another one down. Lock in. Next kill wins it.
Where is he? No lo veo.
Nisha, you hear that?
Pick on him, top left.
There. I'll push it. He's one shot.
Game over.
Got him.
Well played.
Same time tomorrow then.
We'll see.
Bye-bye.
Chao, nos vemos.
Oh my god!
Nice!
Let's go.
It's a fantastic start for Team Heretics in the grand finals against Fnatic. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here once again with Kukuka and Tom. We had a bingo card that had seeing a comp that's never been played before, and we get to tick it off right here, right now, because, Tom, we have never seen this comp ever before.
No, there's probably good reasons why we've never seen it before. I don't know. I feel like on the attack side, it definitely had its vulnerabilities. We didn't really see the success of Deadlock because they had ideas for post-plant, but during a lot of the mid-rounds, they definitely seemed to have problems. And they couldn't really go mid. Every time they tried to go mid, they got absolutely obliterated by Heretics.
I mean, it happened also on A. I think that this composition maybe in a different instances, I don't know. I would
change. In another world.
And yeah, in another world. At the beginning, when we saw the agents, I was like, what year is this? Because I could not remember the last time that I saw Boaster playing Sova. It was actually on December 2021. And one of the problems and issues that they were facing, as Tom was mentioning, especially on the attack, you talk about mid, talk about A also. You're going up against a team like Heretics. They do have a plan for how to address the map, how to address the issues, and especially who's playing on the other side. And they're not going to be afraid, especially the two brothers, to take this kind of duels, to use the ultimates to their advantage and not give Fnatic a single inch to take that control. The utility is on point, not only in ultimates, but also rechargeable ones. Like, this is the kind of things that we expected from Heretics, that we have also seen in the past. But don't get me wrong, things changed a bit. You know, when we swapped onto the other side, I was a little bit concerned.
Yeah,
it was going to happen again.
I think something that highlights that nicely is actually my clip that we've got from Benji, and it was that the thing with this Heretic squad is they're ready to adapt to what's coming at them. And Benji, I think, is just the pinnacle of people who are good at doing that. You can even see like some of the early setups he had that you can look at all the shock darts where he's going to place everything. And then the way that the round actually runs is him adapting to everything that's being done by Fnatic on the fly. One of those things is that, as you can see, he takes that back because you know that that shock dart's going to be falling. It was something that Boaster was putting into play. So he takes it back ready for when they're going to go for this execution. And then you even have the dimensional drift coming in from Durka where he's clearing all the site, he's getting all the information. They have to use secondary utility to destroy that initial trip. And then he walks into what is the actual setup, which is the cam that tags him, pushes him into another trip, and instantly kills Durka. Like, Fnatic had a set game plan in that round, and Benji's utility alone disrupted all of it.
I don't think it also is the first time that we see this. I feel like yesterday on Breeze, it kept happening. It's such hit or miss sometimes with Durka's Euro ultimates. Like sometimes it's like, oh my god, like the effect that it has when everything is orchestrated on the side of Fnatic, not just Durka using the ultimate. But then some other rounds it was on his own, and it was like, oh, Durka, no.
He's human. He's allowed to make a mistake. He's human.
And he's beautiful, so he can do whatever he wants.
Okay, and I'm glad
we know where that's coming from.
I'm glad you mentioned some of the shock darts, because as we take a look at Boaster in the AIM Lab warm-up, he had lineups. He had lineups on a map that they perma-banned. But as we move on to Bind, this is where Kukuka, we saw him really come alive yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it is a map that when we talk about Fnatic, they know to a T. They know how compositions work, how the control over the map, and especially the timings with, you know, all the double controller and how to start on those executes. I think that you know, there's a lot of reasons for them to pick onto this map. I think that also Leo with the Gecko has been amazing, but it has to be perfected for China.
But that's the thing. He's a man who comes under a lot of criticism a lot of the time for his own individual game. Bind last time versus Fur, 18 and 9, top fragging.
Hear me, I think it's the agent that's the problem, because Krong goes onto the Omen and has a slightly worse performance than he usually does. But then Bosie's on the Astra, on the Brimstone, has always been good.
So what you're saying is they should never play Omen ever again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But let's take a look at this Bind, because it's Heretics that actually plays the Omen.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's going to be very different. I was actually thinking, is Heretics going to change that Euro because of Minimu moving and exploring other options, or are they going to stay with this? It's not only that, they play with the Omen instead of the Brimstone, having a little bit more of utility to I think that Boom, first of all, is a great Omen, but having more utility to even explode into the side.
I think as well, Fnatic's dying on the attack. Watch out for their post plants. With this Gecko, they're so good at getting into the post plants, but they have always been the rattiest team the second they get into them.
But that's where Mini Boo and Boo have to come alive, right? We talk about Benji also being very good on the Lurks Alpha on the same side. They have to disrupt that post plant to be as good as we know it can be.
I can't wait to see where Boo's going to TP, because you know something is coming. And with that sunset out of the way, it's time to throw this back to Pansy and Steel for Bind.
Yeah, indeed. Bind now coming up. I think the big thing for me here, Josh, is when we're looking at this, it's the bread and butter for Fnatic. This should be their home ground, their comfort zone. But Heretics are no slouches here either. I know it's not going to be the one that you put as the cornerstone of their map pool, but the recent loss to Sen was still a close one, and that was, you know, their first international. And since then, what, they've beaten Carmine Core, Team Liquid. They've had good results here.
Sunset and Lotus are by far and large Team Heretics' go-to maps. Those are the ones that they excel in. They're also, you know, no stranger to a map like Breeze, I guess. But yeah, we don't really see them that much here. And this is Fnatic's best map. This is the map that we've seen them consistently throughout the season perform decently well on. As soon as they got that Gecko Sky combination going, like that forces them to play as a team. And that's where Fnatic is able to kind of shine a little bit. So Fnatic they kind of need this one.
Yeah, they absolutely do, but early information. Nice approach there from Heretics, taking space, and Benji's found on the other side. Can be swept aside quickly. Durka, good start. And now puts pressure on Boo. Going to be forced off this line as well. You can see this utility approach is really clear-cut. Just keep an eye on that flank. That is on the way, but still, Fnatic will have control of this. I say that, now they have control of it. Boo's gone down. This should be the green light.
Great start for Fnatic getting out there. The flank.
Caution here.
Might not be able to do enough. It's completely aware from Alpha, from Boaster. They know it's coming.
Yeah, the flash didn't really make much of a difference anyway. Alpha, big shot on Voot. And now Rienz and Miniboot. Mostly a formality here, really, as Fnatic have completely encompassed this site very diligently. See if they can do anything on the way down. A little bit of chip damage here and there, but time started to tick pretty quickly. And this is what you're going to have to get used to, is Fnatic are very well crafted on this, Josh.
Yeah, they have a really good combination of being able to do those like start around defaults, get the map control, diagnose what the setup is, go in with the double flashes, and then they have the layers to it with the post plants. They got the molly from Boaster, they got the mollies if they need from Alpha. Very uncharacteristic of Benji there. They had so much information of Long Beat. 3 players there, farm the orb, they're walking down, no presence from the enemy at all, and then he's solo walking through showers as one of the only 2 A players, and then that gives, like gift wrapped to Fnatic the pistol. You can't do that. This is Fnatic's map pick. This is their best map. You got to close this out. You cannot make mistakes like that.
No, you can't. For now, though, we're going to see a patient beginning from Fnatic, probably just defaulting as we go forward, see if there's any sort of stack or progress elsewhere. We've already seen aggression in this map, down B long just in the last round, so you can imagine the Heretics will toy with that idea when they can, but as it stands, Fnatic will just take their time. Not in a particular hurry, great deals of utility to depend upon, and we've seen how concise their site takes are, so quite identifying the stack. I think maybe noting a player, not how many are here. There's a 4-play stack towards A. So I wonder if Fnatic do continue on this path in Chronicle. Going to be either feast or famine, and it's a feast.
Oh, must be nice.
Yeah, 4 back-to-back for Cron. Comfy. They want the ace? Bo's a mile away. I mean, it's got a long way to go to find
a true teammate from Fnatic right now would go up, find Boo, run away, and call Kron over to get the kill.
You know what? Maybe.
I got the spot.
But
Getting
ult's going to be there. Yeah,
Seekers
that's
up
huge.
the mesh, yep.
Yeah, what an ult to get online. Yeah, Leo's not.
Leo.
Hey. And
I expect that from
flawless.
Jerka, not from...
You happy with that, though? 2 rounds to the good here. Clean as well. Chronicle going to be feeling comfortable after that. Nice start there. Confidence boosters, too. After what was a very quiet map 1 from him. Again, we've seen him in vintage form coming through in the last couple of games, clutching out time and time again. But it's just making him feel a little more confident going in, and getting those Seekers on early, Josh, is critical. But big round now for Heretics. Rifles are out. Time to try and make an impact. Considering they've only managed 1 kill thus far, they need to get on the board.
I think with the fact that Team Heretics is running Viper on Benji instead of Cypher, and this is one of the very few maps where Cypher's not being played by him. There is the opportunity for Fnatic to get some good fake value off. No Sentinel. They have to get the info with players. Seekers are a perfect tool to use for fake or to find out the kind of the lane of least resistance. Hey, there's only, there's 3 going towards B. Let's go A. But, oh man, Miniboo getting that first pick off. It's only Alpha.
Too. See what it does for Fnatic, because Heretics are sticking around on this, still holding Showers control, still towards the back of the truck as well. Miniboo still doing damage. Durka has to play forward, and Boo's caught him. This is very nice from Heretics. This has completely disrupted them. Finding that pick on Alpha has put him right under the gun here. Send him in for the plant. Leo and Chronicle looking to try and find a way back in, but there's just bodies to this. 4 players on the site. So much to do, and so few opportunities. They'll need someone to make a mistake almost, overdo it. I doubt many are going to give them that. Can they even slip away here? 25 seconds. Looking for a pick, and it's very disciplined so far for Heretics. No one wants to give in, give them a chance. This is the first opportunity. A little bit of chip damage. They've identified where the players are, but 13 seconds now. This is very nice from Heretics to not overpeak this, not play into what Fnatic would have wanted. And also, Josh, they need these weapons too. Bolster that economy after a rather brutal start. This round will Bitter out. And yeah, comfy work in the end from Heretics, but that first pick and the follow-up, they seem very aware of what Fnatic were trying to achieve.
I do wonder if that was a little bit of a blunder from Fnatic to not invest the Seekers into the round, to not get a little bit more information before they decide to come back there. Like, obviously, great positioning on top, like in front of the Viper wall. Alpha wasn't ready for that. He wasn't aware of what was going on.
Nice entry,
and then he gets picked off. But it's only the Viper in the sense that, like, oh, maybe it's just a lurker, but the rest of the team is behind it. Why have we not popped the Seekers if we're going to go, we got all these kills on round 2, 4K against Eco, oh, I'm 1 off, give me the spike, I'm going to plant this, I'm going to get my Seekers, and then we'll be able to use that. Why not use it?
Yeah, I feel like that could have been a good opportunity. we talk about kind of ultimate investment and the economy behind it, the times to utilize it, that could have been a really key moment to potentially close the gap on that round there. Again, maybe waiting for that perfect chance, but it's never going to happen. You know, you've got to make it happen for yourself. So, just got an update, peripheral issue for Fnatic. So looking to see which players, smacked a mouse, dropped something, spilled water.
Do you have red LEDs at home? You know, just to get the ambiance going, like, get in the mood.
I'm not 16. Like, no. Do you?
No, I'm just aware of it right now. I don't have LEDs, but I'm just looking at like the, you know, it's kind of like the Vader silhouette thing going on here.
Yeah, maybe.
You're just so used to the tech pauses that.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me anymore. I've just been broken in the past by this, but hopefully it's a quick one if it is a peripheral issue. Hope you got a new mouse if you need it. Don't know which player it is. Trying to like look down the line. Alpha's chilling, so it can't be him. Who else is there? Find me another one.
Yeah.
Poster? Is it you? I feel like it's Durka. He looks guilty.
Maybe it's Chronicle. Maybe his ultimate button doesn't work on the keyboard, so he couldn't pop the Seekers.
Maybe there's something to that. Hopefully it gets resolved quickly, because again, best of fives can be bloody long, to be fair, for these players. Considering the Fnatic having to back-to-back days, these players are going to be running on fumes at some point.
And if Fnatic pick up this map and then it goes Lotus next map,
you're back
the last one was a barn burner as well. I mean, this could be a marathon day for these teams if it
goes
and us. A certain direction. And well,
not as importantly, but also us. Still no further updates, but fingers crossed something just gets fixed, I guess. But coming into this now, I think we've started to see some of the strengths from Fnatic here quite early on. It is still very early in the game. Was that round 3 enough for you to make you feel that Heretics have a good read as to what Fnatic's doing, or is it just too early in the day? I mean, it was Miniboo playing in front of a Viper. I don't think it's enough to be able to be like, yeah, they've got a read, but what would make you feel like they're prepped for this? What would make you feel like, hey, they know how to play Fnatic on Bind? What would be an indicator for you?
I feel like they didn't actually have to work for anything on that round just because Miniboo's in front of the wall, gets a pick on Alpha. The next kill, it's in Lamps. Boo's just sitting there, and Durka's trying to like swing into him. And that's how the first 2 kind of like chips fell. So I want to see a little bit more. For like win condition type things, I know that Fnatic really rely on this double flash concept going off, and they do a little bit of this map control thing where they'll go and they'll try to like push back Hookah with a boom bot, maybe Chronicles there with Durka, and they like to end with these really super simple B hit sometimes, A hit sometimes. They do have the wingman to go for the plant, but they don't have the Sage Wall for the A post plant, so it's not like they're spamming A every round as a result of that. And I feel like they also try to go into Lamps a lot, and I wonder if there is going to be a counter to that. We saw Boo locking it down last round. If Durka tries to keep going into Lamps there, is there going to be some sort of reaction to it? Is Team Heretics going to contest it? Are they going to give it up? Are they going to play for the the retakes from showers and backside and get that kind of crossfire going? We have seen Fnatic doing fast shower sticks as well. So it's really, I mean, these guys had time to prepare. They knew, 1, if it's going to be Fnatic, it's going to be Bind. 2, they got to sit there and watch Fnatic play yesterday and sit there and just be like, okay, Fnatic's winning this, okay, cool. Like, it's going to be Bind, okay, cool. How are we going to approach this? They probably had all these answers in mind before anything even happened.
That's true. Now, an update for you playing along at home and here as well. It is Leo's mouse that is having the issue. So, having a look there, looks like he's just done a little fist bump, so hopefully that's moving towards the right direction and everything is good to go. Who will win? Twitch chat or just spam tech pause? Make me laugh. There you go, make me happy, which is the main thing. I just, how do you feel about Twitter polls? It just doesn't, it's not that exciting, you know what I mean?
It's not who will win, it's who do you want to win? This is a popularity contest, not like a buggy.
So even less useful. Right, 2-1, Fnatic in the lead. Let's get back into things. We still have Chronicle with that ult in pocket. Everyone else yet to fully get it online. Rien's, I think, 2 away from his. A couple more for Miniboo. And Heretics did just answer back, and actually quite cleanly. That was a bit of a stop in the track. So we have to see what Fnatic can do to pivot. What more do they have in pocket? And how prepared are Heretics? Again, Miniboo looking like he wants to disrespect any of that utility, any sort of commitment behind that Viper utility early on. He is happy to play in front of it. So where does Fnatic then address after this?
Dart down long B. Almost telegraphs the setup. Bind, it's so hard to kind of shroud your true intentions, but with that Viper wall up, huge walk push from Miniboo. And he slunk through.
The timing, Boaster's kind of checking on this, but it feels like it's just gonna be that like mad timing of he's heard it. Miniboo's heard the steps. They might cancel the rotation off.
Wait,
this is such a weird like back and forth. This is just a pure call, and you're right. There are they have the Seekers here. Our drone's going out. They're paranoid. There's question marks everywhere. They don't really know what's... Yet no one knows what's going on. And look at the timing on this again. Miniboo just starting to progress now. Gets to clear cave completely. They've kind of roundabouted each other though, because you're going to have Alpha progressing on A and C.
If the Seekers catch him though.
I don't it.
All three ahead.
None went behind. None went behind. That is so unfortunate. But still, they got to go on this one. Do they keep committing? It looks like they're pausing. They don't like what they're seeing. There's something wrong about this.
Wait.
Are they canceling? I'm looking at the spike. I'm waiting for that spike to commit here. We're down to 18 seconds.
Fnatic?
Is this going to be another tech pause, or what the hell has just gone on here?
Unplug their microphones?
Yeah,
There's no
10
time?
seconds. What the hell has gone on?
5v5 save, Navi?
Huh?
What game is this?
Huh? Jame? Who's...
Did anyone take damage? One HP.
What just went on? I want to see if that stage turns red.
No, that was an actual round.
That was an actual round. Not an actual round.
That was...
Stop it.
This is me being kind right now.
Josh, I'll need you to take the heat on this.
Fnatic, boys, you waited until like 30 seconds after pop Seekers and you just stood there. What's going on? Can we get some confidence going?
Please? I'm still stun locked. I've like Heretics must be like sick. That was great. Nice one, guys. Love that. More of that, please. Or just chill out. I can't get over this.
Question marks overhead.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, all good. We go
Let's
again.
Collect our thoughts. It's next round, okay?
Yep.
Take a deep breath.
Trying to.
Exhale all the bad thoughts.
If only that worked. The timing on this could be rough, though. The Owl drone just going to come around the corner. Don't know how much info we're going to get on it. Quite a bit. Paint shell backside, and away we go. Going to clear close, but they don't clear everything. And look at the counter utility. Boo! Perfect work, Heretics. So ready for what's coming their way. 50 seconds. And I'm surprised there's not going to be a timeout after this. If I'm a coach of Fnatic, I'm pumping the brakes right after these last couple of rounds. But what do we do here? 3 players still alive. Alpha, Leo, and Chronicle.
If I'm the Fnatic coach, I'm lighting a fire. Oh, pumping the brakes. They pumped the brakes last round to see what happened.
True. Maybe shift gear a little. 30 seconds. This is a save.
They stalled. They're like, I haven't driven a manual before. I stalled this. How do I turn this thing back on? Clutch? What's that?
Well, that was a big
Chronicle's
old
like,
side
I
from
got
Leo.
all the clutches yesterday. It's worn out.
What the hell? I feel like I'm casting Counter-Strike again. It's 30-second saves after a full-on 5-on-5 save in the last round.
But Fnatic aren't taking any space. What have we seen? We haven't seen them take showers once this entire game, right?
Yeah.
Lamps, the only time they actually tried to go for that was...
Was that the Seekers fumble? Or?
They didn't use the Seekers. They went in, Boo was in there, Miniboo got the first kill a few seconds before that short. And then the other 2 rounds that we saw was like, wait, hold for push, no push, okay, let's go B. Oh, we're out of time. And that happened like a couple times, right? And then, outside of that, it was hold. Oh, look, Team Heretics on Eco decided to walk push into us. Cool. But like that's the 2 rounds that Fnatic have were pistol round going A. Heretics was a little bit slow on their comeback from long B push, and Benji was out in the open. Then it's an anti-eco. 3 rounds in a row for Team Heretics, where all they had to do really was just stand around and wait for Fnatic to time out. Literally.
Okay. It won't keep happening. It won't keep happening. I'm a firm believer in it won't keep happening. Flash will not find Chronicle, so he has an opportunity to maybe late work towards showers, but that's alt progress being made for Heretics. Benji shouldering this. Moonbot gonna come in. No instantaneous punish, but he's gonna just back away cautiously. This is probably the earliest test we've seen towards Hookah. There's intent behind it. No Seekers, of course, but still, there are bodies here. Benji. Now that's going to be rotten luck, but actually, they still get an effective trade, 2 for 1. Boaster did claim one back in the end, but it's going to be on the other side of that. Maybe some space gets taken here. Alpha.
Oh. Well.
Oh.
Got the spike.
Ouch. this should be another save. But you've got 50 seconds, I don't know how you're going to make that. They're going to hunt you down, you already got money. You've got Miniboo on 7.4, you've got Rien's on 6.8. They don't have to sit back and wait now. I mean, Chronicle's going to open up a chance.
We saw a round get really close last map, right? We saw it go from a 2-on-4. Leo was involved in that one.
Oh, God, Boo.
With Boaster. Boaster was one of the two involved.
Yeah. It felt like almost a mini-map moment, just drifting out in the open, maybe not expecting that, but
seconds left.
now you're going to be reminded.
Spike planted.
If Fnatic win this round and this is like the beginning of a comeback, you got to be kicking yourself if your team Heretics.
Oh, yeah. And Rien's already down low. There is every chance for this. We've got mollies.
2 flashes.
We've got flashes.
They're not even going to peek with the first flash. They're going to wait until the second flash.
That should... Ooh,
oh, man.
This is getting... why is this getting so dangerous? Veggie... Oh, there he is again! Chronicle!
2-on-4.
Of course. That's the round you're going to win?
That's the round.
Do it again. I dare you, do it again.
Well, the only way that it can do it again is if Team Heretics decides to walk push
out.
1 by 1 at them again.
I still just don't know what I'm witnessing, Josh, and that's bizarre because I've watched a lot of Valorant, but right now this looks just off kilter.
To be fair, that was a good setup in Hookah from Team Heretics. Benji holding, I guess, from inside of Hookah, he's got his teammate Rian top site, spotting long B, ready to pivot and watch both sides, and then instantly the teleport comes in from Miniboo, and he as soon as he takes that teleporter, he can actually use his own repositioning teleport back into A site after he gets that kill. So a good setup. But Fnatic not exploring really showers at all this game. Maybe a couple times towards short A, a couple times towards Hookah.
Pinch this by using...
Well, they also have this, so it's possible.
I like the idea. If they're going to try and trap him in showers for a brawl, the back of the dog, but that gets dealt with really early on. So there's nowhere to go back to, but they can't quite punish, but they've taken over the space elsewhere. Nice from Chronicle there. This is much better. Starting to see a little bit more fluidity to how Fnatic are approaching this, understanding their win cons, but Miniboo's won out in showers, which causes a problem. They don't have that complete safety anymore. Miniboo's going to know the additional body. They know what's going on now. Back in we go, checking out what's around him. Good spots here, good information. Plays it relatively safe in the end.
40 seconds. Flash is online. We're going to see a combo flash right now.
Swing to CT, potentially look at the HP. It is down low. Beautiful combination there. Dizzy coming around that corner, doing damage. And now it's on Rien's, Boo, and Benji. And this is tough. Feeling like it was almost a 50-50 at one point, but no. Absolutely tilting in the favor of Fnatic after that slight pause. Got a lot to clear. Not a lot of time to do it. Durka going to be the first man forward, just sprays. Benji was low. Remaining. Trade for Rien's, but still numbers highly favorable. I think Boo realizes this one is starting to slip between the fingertips. Unlikely to do much more as Fnatic somehow going to take the lead here.
If we think back to the last matches Fnatic played, right? How did they get here? Okay. Low time, he's going to go.
Yeah, it's all good.
To split Chronicle. I think it was like round 16 and 17. I could be wrong on the rounds exactly. 1 versus 2, back to back.
Yep.
Here, how is Fnatic gonna get a chance back in the game? Chronicle, I mean, it was a 2v2 with Boaster. Boaster goes down, and then, yeah, Chronicle just gets his crouch, spray, get 2, peeking him. If it's off the back of that they're able to come back into this game.
He did not
Oh,
know.
man.
He didn't know.
Mini also looks confused. Mini's in his like shrimp positioning, just like half crooked in the chair, just staring at the screen.
I think he did that position after round 3. I mean, he hasn't recovered since.
Yeah, he's not made it back. Miniboo again with the early test. Plays back to safety, and this default once again being held. Maybe understanding that aggression had been shown already here through towards, you know, the push out from A. We've seen a little bit more attention towards showers and B long here, but it does look like that finish is going to be towards the A side. We do have the ults now coming through. Fish is there for Leo, if he wants it.
I think with all the resistance that they got at A so far, they might consider using it over on B. You going out with a Thrash.
It's nice.
Hunter's Fury could be across the map, though, in a prime position to basically reach any lane he wants to.
Okay, timing on this actually could work out well, but Benji this time playing from sight rather in towards Hookah. So, Miniboo, how do you want to approach this one? Actually, just go straight out. Just shoulder checks Durka, and that's him gone, and no trade even considered or available. There was no chance at it. So Fnatic now trying to work this back in. They've got 3 here. As you've got to notice that Alpha's on the other side of the map. So are they trying to pull a bit of a pump on the other side? Now they've had Miniboo found. They've got to take that TP surely. That seemed the best option. And Rien's with a quick switch. Oh, it's Boo to find him. So there's still presence on this site. They don't have complete freedom nor safety. And it is a man advantage towards Heretics here. Plants in. Slow progress, but Leo trying to buy time, using that ult to try and catch a little bit of pressure, trying to alleviate some of that strain. As Heretics are now back on the site here.
All he is for lamps. He doesn't have it for the spike.
Yeah, but he's got a flank here as well for Benji. This could be nice, but Leo's still on the site itself. He's got Chronicle by his side. The flank. Okay, it was a little labored, but it's Benji to win out. Boo can start clearing. Leo can only trade so much. Heretics making it work now. Ult could be there for Benji next round as well. Tying the scoreline back up to 4 apiece.
The last time Fnatic had an issue on this map was against Na'Vi. They were running a Cypher and a KO. And the mood changing up of the setups constantly, the trips being in different positions, the knife catching so much value, preventing the flash combo, preventing Durka from being able to move in with the double satchels, or getting all these util combos onto the backside. That really threw a wrench in their gears. And this time against Heretics, it's the teleporters. It's Miniboo being able to go through. Is he there for real? Is it a fake? Is he just sending his clone through the TP? Or is he going through and then sending the clone? And then as soon as he does that, he can reposition. He's back to A. He could be sitting in the teleporter still. He could be at B. You never know. So this is the game plan from Team Heretics. This is what Fnatic, I mean, you can see the paranoia. Durka's moving up. He's trying to get into hookah. He's trying to clear with his boombot and everything like that. But constantly, he has to flick around doing 180s. Is Miniboo in there? Is he gonna open the door? Is he gonna fight me? Do I have to, can someone else come here? They don't have a stage. They can't just put up a wall and just forget about it. They have to
put a body to it, right? You gotta mark your man.
Or they have to start using more at long B. And maybe that's why they're afraid of moving into showers. We've still not really seen them go showers. The only time that we've seen them really do it this game was when they had that combo with the mosh pit in the back, and then the opening up of the sky.
It just feels, this is the first time I've seen Fnatic look really uncomfortable here, or at least off kilter. Something doesn't seem to be sitting right. They're still doing well. I mean, look at the rounds. If you saw some of them, you probably wouldn't believe the scoreline's tied a piece, but it has been a bit of a weird game thus far. Credit to Heretics, be able to keep this within touching distance. No one feels like they're breaking ahead just yet. As it stands, much more presence towards the extremities, and Voot with a perfect beginning towards Chronicle. He's going to get that back away, and they've won that early pressure point.
This isn't the first time Team Heretics was able to win that fight. They put up a one-way smoke. They have the advantage being on the high ground, looking down at the feet of Chronicle there. And Chronicle just, I can understand a raise, like Durka wants to peek out with a satchel and get the speed on it, but just straight up like that.
Okay, here's the trade out. So shower control is still in the hands of Heretics. Site control a little bit better for Fnatic. We're gonna see the ult as a response. And Fnatic pause.
We have Showstopper and a Boombot, but we don't have Dog or Flashes to clear that out and get the info.
And is there almost a free take here from Heretics?
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, Benji's going to be teed up for that. Durka gets punished. Lovely little combination work. I mean, Boaster's on the other side of the map here, wondering if maybe they pivot away. But there's still players here. There's still presence. It's not an all-in stack. And with this extended pause, they might start getting curious if you're Heretics. You've got 35 seconds.
Not again. They learned their lesson last time.
Yeah. So they're going to sit there, hold this down, but was maybe one of them rotating, already Dog going to come through, clear, because they're getting curious. They see nothing behind that wall, so there it is. There's a go signal. There's no presence behind it. This could be a late repump through showers, but we're down to 17 seconds. And if Boo's good for one, he's going to hear this presence. They're calling in support. Smokes come in, Dizzy goes up. Boo unaffected, still going to swing it. Lovely flash, but good work from Boaster. Leo as well. 6 seconds. The spike! The spike needs to go down. Is that too late? It's denied. It doesn't matter. We're here again. We are here again.
Oh, man. Just keeps getting worse and worse for Fnatic. And, I mean, Fnatic... Yeah, Team Heretics picked defense to start, but it's an attack-sided map. You guys got to get some rounds going. You have the Showstopper, again, holding on to ults and onto rounds where it's like, okay, well, we can't really afford a good buy here. So you're forced to use it on like a weird investment. And that's not high EV for Fnatic. They need to be able to use these ultis a little bit better and create a better game plan moving forwards.
And now they're, you said it, they're on that weird buy. They're in a weird spot here. You do have the Showstopper with Durka, so that could be something they're looking for. Benji playing close to this. Actually gonna dip inside and play on the other side of this wall. Information being looked for, and Fnatic playing at a much closer pace. They're already towards the site. It's going to draw the eyes of Miniboo. Good work from him. Looking for maybe a counter swing. No one else could put life on the line. They're going to sit back, allow them to take a little bit more of this space here. First time we've really seen Shower's control gather too. They've got a lot going for them here. But the purchase is still not perfect. The paranoia gets posted, and Most is going to eat that. Has to fall away. Heretics going to take the space back. Alpha's going to find Rienz. Flashes on either side. Ult going to come down. We're going to start seeing the damage building up here. But Fnatic still have to hold this. The 2 rifles, a molly in play as well. Mosh going to hinder progress from Heretics. Slow this down slightly. He's still in hand. Gets cleared. 2 players. Leozine to over-deliver. He can't do it. Miniboo clears house. And now Alpha back to the wall. 45 HP. Still doing Alpha things. And now the numbers sit with Fnatic. And he's still there. Alpha, the Wonder Kid himself. I'll be trying to save Fnatic. There's Benji. What can you do in a 1v2? You ain't got the time and you ain't got the ability to get past him in form. Alpha individually winning that out for Fnatic.
That was a huge round from Alpha, obviously. The ace. Showstopper still in hand. Didn't have to use it there. So good with his movement, just moving him in between the bursts and making sure that like he's hitting his first shot, and the way that he moves causes his opponents to miss as well. Stand up.
Very nice. Judges there. Good rating.
Showstopper, mosh pit.
This is the same shower take,
Dr.
right?
Showers, yep.
Now, they've actually made pretty quick work of taking Shower's control, so they've won that early. I'm kind of waiting to see what Heretics do as a reply. Do they try and stick on site, or do they back away?
Heretics took long B control off of this, and now they're going to clear through the teleporter with the dog, and maybe do a crunch even. They're going to TP crunch.
Yeah, they certainly are, and they're on the way. Durka, how much can you do? You're surrounded, he's still going to get one. Benji goes down. But now this is going to spur on Fnatic. They have to take space back elsewhere. Miniboo looking to try and do some serious work here. Spots a great deal of information. Waiting for this. How does he want to try and levy this out? Already the ult going to come down as well, so that's going to secure a little bit towards CT, but they're surrounded elsewhere. A very topsy-turvy round. Spike is with Leo, so he is yet to commit this. Oh my god. Even the observers are playing with you guys. Miniboo has no idea. Just right next to each other. And they're just pausing. They're pausing. They're waiting. They have no clue.
30 seconds left. Might try to fake plant the spike backside just to bait something out.
And the timing of this, Boom just turned around and Alpha finds Miniboo. And Alphon's going to come down. The timing's just right for Fnatic. Letting them sweat, letting them stew in all that pressure. Rienz and Wu, no flashes. Oh,
no, Alpha. He just gets an ace and he does that?
He didn't need to do that. That suddenly opened up a chance. It's not a big chance, but it is a chance. Chronicle looking to keep this safe. The 3 of them alive and the clock on their side. Rienz, yeah, that molly's not going to make things any easier. If anything, that buys him just enough time to, force him to hit that save. It's time to back away from this. There's nothing more he can do. And Fnatic playing with that timing now. And I thought Alpha might have given them a chance. Fortunately, Chronicle's not letting any more rounds slip.
Yeah, that could have been really disgusting in the back way. Like a 4-on-2, I mean, that's how Fnatic won though, in a 2-on-4 situation, right? With one person getting a little bit too curious, a little bit too greedy. But here we go, Fnatic in the lead. They did get the pistol round and round 2, so that's kind of how we're seeing a little bit of a lead from them. But still, Fnatic's map pick, they need this. They need to close out this last round as well.
Actually, Heretics going to be going for the timeout now. Another interesting choice, but maybe looking to keep that scoreline as tight as possible.
Everyone is so good now. Let's go. Focus.
All right.
True.
Alpha's still in this. Focused up. Heretics deciding it's time to check in. It's very, very strange pacing to this, but maybe enough that they need to try and keep everyone focused on what's in front of them. Maybe having a hard time to pin down Fnatic's game plan, because even we have all the answers, we have everything to be seen. It's still a very unorthodox game.
To be fair, Team Heretics has been doing a really good job and had a pretty decent handle, and Miniboo's been, like, I want to see the stats. He's only got 9 kills, but I feel like at least 4, maybe even 5 of them have been first bloods. And then on top of it, it's like, yeah, okay, take out the pistol round and then the first eco for Fnatic. Team Heretics, in terms of gun rounds, is up, what, 5-4? Yeah. But then on top of that, they also kind of, you know, gave away, let's say, for lack of a better phrase, a 2 versus 4, like a 4 versus 2, I guess, in Team Heretics' favor. So we could be easily looking at 6 gun rounds to 3. So Team Heretics, I don't think they have to really change that much. What might change here is the fact that they don't have a full purchase. Boo's on the judge. Maybe that changes things a little bit, but they've had a pretty good, you know, overall hold or understanding of what's been going on for Fnatic.
What do we see from Fnatic this time? Obviously, on the attacking side, they get the chance to paint this how they want. Heretics not going for too much aggression nor space. Durkin noting the presence in Shower. You see Dizzy over towards B long. And actually, that puts Rien's on red alert. Already pressured towards Octagon. Gonna back away a little bit, play a little bit safer. And look at the exploration on the other side here. All players starting to walk down. Is this gonna be a trap for them? Alpha and Durka on the other side. No idea how close they got to each other. Judge now noted. That should be put in the notebook. Just testing each other here.
Here comes the exploration through Showers. I think the second or third time this game they've used this position. Spotted Minibu on the jump spot.
Boot is the one to draw blood. He's gonna find Alpha. How much do they read into this? They still have all of that information towards B long. They're shouldering that. There's the follow-up info. And they've still got Benji and Minibu both watching this, and a gap. Does Dizzy make that corner? It gets dealt with. So Minibu gets potentially played in here. Wingman even going in. Leo's throwing everything at this one. Again dealt with by Benji. So they don't quite know who's in the corner here. They should clear it still. They don't! So it gives freedom for Minibu to do that. Good response from Fnatic though. But there's layers to this. Heretics had the players in the right place, and it puts Durka in a 1v3 scenario. 16 seconds and he goes on the run. Trying to get a quick plant here.
10 seconds
EP
left.
comes in. He's holding his breath.
Boy.
Paranoia. It's landed and he's been caught. Boo catches him in the heels. He tries to run away. And we're going to have a tied affair here. 6 apiece. A close game. And with the bigger picture in mind, when we talk about this, this isn't a map that we often see Heretics leaning towards if it's their choice. This is far more favorable towards Fnatic. This is a relatively respectable scoreline considering all of that.
I do wonder who's kind of in charge of making all of the mid-round decisions, because it doesn't look like we're moving away from what was called at the start of the round. It looks like...
Let's go, baby! Woo! Nice entry, bro.
Yeah. Nice entry. It looks like Fnatic just call a game plan at the start of the round. They say, okay, this is how we're going to end. And nothing that they see kind of changes that throughout the round. It's like, hey, if we see like this variable or that variable. They saw the teleport from Minibu. It was the clone, because they spot the real Minibu backtrack in a site. But still, they have the information. Okay, Sky's here, Minibu's here, blah, blah, blah. Like, maybe we can cancel. Maybe we can hit the TP at short A and go B. Maybe we can do, like, hit the TP and then come back to A, because we still have Showers control. Like, we're not seeing any of these things. It's just a straight-up play, like they're headbutting or something.
Speaking of straight-up play, it looks like a 3-2 split towards that B side. Yeah, straight on in, no messing around, and Leo's been cleared, and so's Alpha. Heretics go, you guys took way too long on your attack, so we're going to speed things up here. We got stuff to do later. We're busy. So that's a free plant, that's a free site. And you've got, at least Chronicle's still got Dog and Flash, you still got the Paint Show with Durka, and a couple of smokes with Boaster, so they've got some kit to play back in with, but what are you meant to do with this? Clear's close. Yeah, they're on the site. Can't really punish off the back. Maybe get something towards Boo. Yeah, okay, force him to swing. Good, that's the first step. Need some more though, need a lot more. I say a little bit, I mean a lot. Food already gonna find Boaster. And the time's just gonna be against them so severely. Chronicle tries to take that next step forward. Rien's greets him with a smile. And yeah, that is sharp work from Heretics now, taking the lead and possibly even gathering a couple more rounds off the back if they keep going at that sort of pace.
Tied up for pistols. It's a little bit easier for Team Heretics to be able to go out. They have so much utility. They've got the double initiator, so they're getting so much info. They've got so many flashes between Sky, Yoru, and then they also have the paranoia for the whole lane. Yoru able to break the crossfires by getting teleported across the position off the info from the scan.
Well played, guys. Classic. Heretics Classic is better.
All right, Minibu versus Yedu. Who's, or was it? Is it Yedu or is it Frax? The nice. No. But
it's just got to be. I like Minibu's.
You like Minibu's nice?
Yeah. The other J's is it's a bit too terrifying. It scares me.
It scares you?
Yeah.
This one's a little bit more softer.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a lot. Oh, there you go. No, you're not allowed to come over here.
Yeah.
There you go. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone fancy their chances? Let's play. Oh! Aim training. And again, and again. There we are. Boo, lovely. Clean work. This is against Classics, though. This is what we mean by this can open up chances, but it's clean. Josh, it is an Andalusia Flawless, which is, again, tick in the box. You are happy if you're Heretics with this, because it sets you up for a very diligent bonus. And this puts Fnatic really under pressure for that first buy.
Arguably an attack-sided map as well, so having that round lead, that little bit of a buffer, having a bonus round here that you can potentially convert as well, could be the lead that you need to steal Fnatic's map pick away from them, their best map as well. And Team Heretics getting closer to lifting that trophy, and Benji getting his first.
Oh yeah, that is... There's something beautiful about it if Heretics actually pull this off. There is something quite magical. But we're not there yet. Again, best of 5. We have to talk about this. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It changes things. But if they do it on Fnatic's best, that's certainly a statement to be made. And it's all heading towards A. Fnatic do have bodies here. We can see the paranoia, the dizzy, everything invested to try and slow this down. There's Boo with 1, and the trade's there. It's a 2-for-1, and Heretics start getting that control. Chronicle with a quick TP, though, can get his body towards this, and Bosch is still around. It's not all over. But it's looking kind of likely unless Chronicle gives him a bailout. This man's done it before, but he's been noted, he's been spotted, and Heretics still doing damage. This is huge from them. This is a bonus. They got all the upgrades, they got the players alive, and it's Alpha in a 1v3.
It was a bit disgusting from Boo there at the start. Blind in the showers. Getting that opening pick. Fnatic trying to push in with the flash, and Benji closing out the round on Alpha, 9-6.
This is huge from Heretics. That is the first nail in the coffin, right? You could may argue it's the pistols or having that close first half. This is the first one they're placing on Fnatic's coffin here. The fact that they got the bonus, the fact that they now get to put Fnatic in the bin financially, and they're up to 9-6. And I love seeing the investment from Boo as well in this. I'm sure you guys will catch it in a second. That Outlaw up against the team that made this, half by almost famous. Oh, bless him. He's looking so down and now it hurts. But still, seeing the Outlaw come out up against Fnatic. Stingers trying to do what they can. They've got to try and turn the tides here. Josh, this is looking like a disaster in the making.
Comes the push.
Oh.
Ill-timed.
Ah, this doesn't help things. This does not help.
Call the pallbearers. We need someone to carry these guys.
Yep. Oh, and Heretics starting to feel out the game. This is all starting to feel too good. And this is only against Stingers. I know it's not meant to be one of those rounds you're clinging onto. But for Heretics, any round's good. It's the one that gets them to 10. It's the one that gets double digits on the board. It's the one that keeps Fnatic's confidence lower down, questioning themselves, not having a good performance, not looking synergized. Oh. Just
Last player standing.
Double dip on that. Every time just to call this one what it is. Wraps. 10-6 now. Heretics, another Andalusia Flawless for them. That's 10 on the board. Massive impact. Fnatic's cornerstone, their safety, their haven here. And right now, they need to stop the rot. This round coming back, and they have no ults to depend upon, Josh. This is the one that matters.
They'll be in a little bit of a bind. Miniboo with the ult ready. Scout out the situation.
Heretics breezing through this.
Fnatic's fans' hearts split in half.
Oh, so good. The laughter is just like deadpan serious. Here we go. If you're a Fnatic fan, you're paying attention. You're praying this is the one that they do the damage and we get some of those throwbacks. If you're a Heretics fan, you know they're on the cusp of something huge. They got ults to depend on. They could break Fnatic in half here.
Did Boo just run in there to pick that up? Am I making that up?
I'm not sure.
They now have Yoru ult and Omen ult for this
Which one did they get? I think it was Boo's.
They had mini Boos.
Yeah. Okay, ult comes in. Having a little look.
He's gonna flank B with it, and then Boo's gonna pop his as well.
Here we go.
Oh, and he's gonna paranoia the line.
The crunch. Now Boaster's at least gonna get re-ent, but this is the problem. The backline is not safe. Leo trying to save them, and he can only get one. Alpha next in line, but look at his HP. He was down on 1. A pawn comes in. And now we're in the post. What do we have here? Wait, they're pushing this. They're pushing this. This is so audacious. Heretics just adding insult to injury. They're pushing Fnatic in their spawn at this point. And now Durka, a 1v2. This man has done miracles before, but this is not looking like the day for it. Notes one, but he doesn't know where the other resides. A quick glance towards Elbow, but he's being toyed with. He doesn't know what to do. He can't close down on one of these 2 kills. They're giving him no room to play, no chances, no opportunities. And Benji's chasing, and he's caught him! Heretics, 1 step closer on Fnatic's home turf here. 11 now. And what are Fnatic left with? Still able to get a bye here, but it's not going to be perfect. And Josh, this round was just a masterclass.
A true example of I got you, little bro, right there, as Boo is saving and Mini Boo in the back on that peak. But yeah, as soon as I mean, you could tell that whole round was planned out so perfectly. They knew, okay, we're gonna take the showers control. We're gonna get the orb on Boo. Boo's gonna have his ulti. We're gonna send Mini Boo through A. He's gonna go around the world through A to backstab B. I'm gonna meet out from Elbow. You guys are gonna run up into Hookah, and we're gonna do the split on the site. And it looked like they planned this and ran it in practice like multiple times. I wonder if that was just something that they just made up on the fly. Just like, hey, you want to do this? Yeah, sure.
Hey, it worked, and it's pushed Fnatic to their limits. That's what we're talking about. That last round was so key, Josh, and now look where it leaves them. There's 5 rounds in a row for Heretics, and it's gonna stun Fnatic here. And they can't even get a full buy. They've got a couple of ults. Well, no, they don't. They've got a couple on the way, but only Thresh is something they can depend on. As with Guardians, Bulldogs, Sheriffs.
It's tough for Fnatic because they need like bodies to defend against the site.
Yeah.
If Team Heretics picks the right site, they go in and then they're able to secure the post plant with Benji's ulti. You know, Viper's Pit either getting into CT spawn at B or like on the spike, lock down lamps. It's going to be very difficult for Fnatic to be able to have a chance. Yes, they have Thrash, but that's it. And they have to combo their utility a lot. And here comes a shower push right off the rip.
That's going to be noted.
Showstopper.
That's big. It's a big ult to get there. You're looking for value from that. And we've already got the rotate coming in. So Fnatic trying to pull the bodies over towards this site. Get them over towards B.
Here.
Flash going through. They're starting to really get closer, just on the verge now. Fnatic trying to slow them down a little bit. Bit of counter utility coming in. Mini Boo ahead of this. Chronicle. You saw the temptation for him to check this. There's 4 players here, and away we go. Boot's already out. Dizzy comes in, but as Durka to do the damage, could work from Chronicle. And there we go, Showstopper as well, but it's not over yet. Rien's still breathing. And he's got the spike. But this is Fnatic doing what they needed. They needed a round like this. They can't let this slip. Alpha is here early doors.
Slipped under the angle.
And Rien's. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. Upgrades across the board. 3 rifles coming out. Fnatic with a lifeline there.
Still good money. Economy for Heretics. They got Seekers. They've got Viper's Pit still. They're 1 off Hunter's Fury. They have a full buy. And they're so close. Showstopper. I was afraid for a moment there with the Brim smokes coming down. I thought maybe that would stall out Team Heretics. Hey, let's wait up these smokes. And by that time, Fnatic had already fully rotated over to the B site. If there's any moment of hesitation, like, wait, they're not here yet. Did they go back to A? That could have been really bad for Fnatic, but they pick up the round. 11 to 7.
Back to this. That showers crunch they want to be doing. There are only 2 players on the B side this time around.
This is going to get full info, though. If they pop the Seekers here, this is going to alert them that it's only 2 on B.
Here we go. That ult's not going to hold them back anymore or hinder them now.
Oh,
but
wow.
Boaster and Chronicle in perfect unison too. They're starting to come alive here.
There's another.
Voot, Benji, what do you got for us? Voot's got a kill. That's Chronicle gone, and maybe there's still something to be said about this. The spike is left on the side, up top, making it very difficult. Voot left in a 1v3. Yeah, Boaster's low, and he's just found Durka. He's going to know Mosh as well. Dizzy doesn't do what's needed. Well, this is feeling a bit possible. 45 seconds. What do you do with this Voot? Smoke! Oh my god! No way! Stop it! Oh my word. My heart just skipped a beat. But Fnatic take another step. All right, we're 11 to 8. Getting a little bit closer now. Yeah, it took the ult coming out. We saw a lot of investment, got a little bit dangerous, but credit to Boaster and Chronicle, the front line of holding that back, Josh. They succeeded and then some.
One enemy, last player standing.
This map is getting dangerously close to being ultra sweaty. And once it becomes ultra sweaty, that's like a question mark for who's got the endurance. Fnatic been in these situations, these BO5s before. Heretics, they had a BO5 in kickoff and didn't do well there.
Okay, early ult invested. B-long, get away. That's Alphas. So what does Heretics do now? Looking at the purchase, I mean, it's going to be a judge there for Boaster, but very, very viable. But I'm looking at the ults on the other side too.
With the drone, the tag, and the flash push in, Miniboo teleporting back site, this could be really dangerous. Viper's Pit to secure as well. It's still as dangerous as last round could have been. 3 players to defend from Fnatic, but they're all spread apart. 1 in showers, 1 back site.
Kind of 2 backside almost, it feels like. Rien's gonna find Durka, but he's gonna make the oh, what a follow-up! Big shot there. And he just over-delivers. That felt maybe fair for 1, but it's Durka, he's gonna get you 2. For the rest of Heretics, they don't have shower control now. They don't even have a test towards it. Maybe slip a player closer, maybe do some damage on those back lines. We'll see. Pop Flash doesn't find anyone, so we know he's got a little bit more room to step, but this is... Oh, where the hell did that go? Boo, where was that angle? Starting to look a little bit more dangerous. There's the ult.
Oh, no.
Oh, what? Oops, just got Durka. We're back to a 3v3, and they've got the ult in place. They've got the plant now as well. Leo gonna counter-invest his ult, try and clear this out. Maybe set up Boaster to walk his way through, and he's done well. He's gone so close. Oh, it's huge for Boaster. Finding both. And now it's on Boo in a 1v3. Tap on the spike, he's gonna have to pay attention to that soon enough. Oh, he's been spotted. Fnatic getting away with that one. I thought Heretics had just carved out a little bit of space to play with then.
These intra-round swings. Durka getting the first 2, 5-on-3. Oh, Fnatic, they're finding their footing. They're gonna crawl their way back in. Team Heretics responds with 2. Oh, wait, 3-on-3, what's gonna happen? Wow, yeah, wow. This was so ballsy. He knew as well that they were gonna come back into the ulti. Brims with judges.
Yep. Why does it always work? Heretics gonna try and stop this now. 3 in a row for Fnatic. We know these guys can pull off these comebacks. And it's caused problems for so many teams in the past. And you were talking about it, and I think it's right to kind of go back to this. We talk about that late kind of game experience coming in. Do they have that wherewithal to keep coming back into some of these rounds? Because I've got to say, Fnatic didn't look great on that first half. A couple of those rounds pretty atrocious for their own caliber. But here they are starting to close in on this. Heretics not quite as experienced in that regard. Still a relatively newer squad in that way. Younger players when it comes to it. The pressure will start to mount here. They have an opportunity to get to 12, to close out map 2, and what a boon that would be. But do you think that pressure is going to be here? This is going to be the pressure moment, right?
It might be. It's really hard to tell. It is like a map where we don't really see Team Heretics playing it unless they have to, unless like another team picks it into them. So right now, I mean, one of the things that I've noticed throughout the entire season is it does look like they have a difficult time creating the adjustments on the fly. And right now, they're not really dealing with Durka at showers or doing that showers crunch in the, through the TP. And it doesn't look like they're adding any like layers of fakes. But here we go. Teleport into the back lines, that's gonna cause something to happen.
But can they deal with this at all? Durka is left on an island. He gets sent home, and Rienz has found Chronicle. Yeah, they do make a great deal out of this. Massive from Rienz. I thought with that Molly stalling out towards Hookah, that would have been enough, but no, it's Leo on the side, but the trades are there, and now Alpha undetected, unnoted. They have no idea. This guy is a god when he gets in these sort of situations for the 1v1.
He knew Rienz was far away because he was doing the Hunter's Fury.
Big read from Alpha. Rienz committing to this corner.
Right here.
2 shock darts. He's gonna hear these steps. Rienz holding his breath. Alpha got cleared. Rienz gets them to 12. You felt like Alpha was right there for that clutch, but no. Heretics post up to 12 rounds. And Josh, talk to me about this though, because this early start from Heretics was incredibly well done. Rienz, what a moment for him to find 2 in this.
This strat was so popular back in like 2021 or early Valorant on Bind. We didn't have a lot of new agents, like this is pre-Astra meta, pre-Viper meta. You would have the Omen ultis into elbow to create that seesaw. You go up from the front, you go up long B, you go up hookah, you get the backstab, you have the Hunter's Fury on top of it to pinch them. They're running back to clear the Omen, and the Hunter's Fury is just blasting them. Lovely strat, just, you know, revived it from the dead, like necromancers,
just a little
summoning
vintage
it.
number,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? A nice little vintage. And now, 12 rounds. Okay, right to the knees in the end. Miniboo gonna be handled. The site is under Heretics' control. Alpha still holding towards that top side, but it's a bit of a crunchy. They kind of split this site vertically more than anything. And Voot getting a little bit more interested. Let's get the timing right. Starting to clear back through showers. Alpha gonna correctly check on this. This is very topsy-turvy. A fight on the flank is gonna be Boaster. Put to toss, put to challenge. He gets one, but a great trade from Rienz. And now a 4v3, number still good for Fnatic. Alpha gonna take down Voot. It's on Rienz on Boo. Surely not again, surely not another moment. But Boo left in a 1v2, it's Leo to catch him. And time for the defuse. Fnatic holding on for another. Finding 10 for themselves. Close, but no cigar.
Overtime clinch though for Team Heretics already. So they get to use that information going into how they want to manage their buys into these next rounds. We're seeing all sorts of pace changes. It looks like they're getting a lot of space on these fast plays. Fast play towards B with the ults, fast play towards A here.
Nice, boys. Good job,
They're on the cusp.
Nice.
Leo so calm, always so collected. It feels like this is on a nice edge. A broken purchase here for Heretics. Another chance for Fnatic to get that step closer for themselves. For Heretics, maybe they can make them sweat a little bit here.
Set Dirk up in the corner.
Just gonna leave it posted on that for now. Sitting towards the right side of the site, sitting towards Showers, Cross getting the punish. It's Leo with 2, Alpha with a 3rd. And now Miniboo and Rienz, not much to do here but die. And Fnatic, another step closer. We come down to 1 round now. It's OT or it's GG on this map. One more chance.
Team Heretics managed their buy so that they can afford a full buy this round. I don't even know if, I think they might have over-invested on the Stingers a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna have full shields, but they have the Euro ulti and they have the map point secured.
Good talk, bro.
They've got the OT
boys.
secured.
I have ult.
Leo has ult.
He does, so does Boaster.
So does Boasty.
Yeah, these are some big ults too. Oh, where do they put them? How do they use them? And what does Heretics come up with? One more chance to close out in regulation. Chronicle getting the early damage towards him. Actually walks away scot-free, just posting a little bit towards Miniboo on the other side. Boo gonna be clearing. Not gonna find too much here. And relatively straightforward on this thus far. It's pulled over the 3rd body.
Just a slow round waiting for cooldowns to reset a little bit. Here comes the Euro ulti, the drone as well to follow.
Dog towards long, Yoru on the side, that's be Miniboo, spotting out these players. Now they know Leo's towards CT, they've got a good bit of information.
Oh!
Insta-caught!
Pre-fired it!
Amazing! Chronicle gonna be thanking Leo for that one, and Chronicle's still gonna find him, but Benji gonna burn alive! And now just down a Boo in a 1v3. It's looking like OT is on the cards! Map 2 is going the distance. Fnatic pulling it back, Heretics held on 12.
Leo is so happy and impressed with himself.
He should
He's
be.
smiling from ear to ear about that. You see that I just clicked it and he came out and...
It worked so well. Oh, that was
okay,
perfect.
I thought it was a pre-fire. He saw him come out and then used it though.
Oh, that was incredible.
I feel like I've seen Chronicle from Long V just in various different positions. Locking it down for years. That's his spot.
It really is. 12-12 now. Burst to 14.
I want to see you crawl.
The OT judge purchase.
Filthy. You got something in mind for us with this?
He thinks he's closing the gap, so either he's going into lamps with it, potentially using it to clear hookah, and then Does look like it's a little bit of a pump towards B. Hey, we're trying to like contest this a little bit, but then we're gonna go A before you realize, hey, we're not actually B, we're going A. So it's just on 2 people.
Yeah, it's gonna fall on Miniboo and Benji to try and deal with the Fnatic flood coming their way. A little bit of stall, but not enough to really dissuade them. Look at them, they've taken so much of this space here. Third man coming back on over. It's gonna be Rien's. Another flash. Plant, next on the cards. Information, yes, but they still haven't been able to connect here. Very, very close round between everyone. And Chronicle's still alive somehow, but Miniboo just going walkabouts. How much can he achieve from this? Durka holding space. That judge becomes paramount now, becomes a problem to clear. Difficult to deal with. Flash again. Miniboo actually wrapping the site itself. And Durka was just on a platter, was none the wiser of what was going on. And they've already got this top, they've got to check on this. Leo, Chronicle, all in unison, finally bringing down the hammer. As Benji on the back lines gets found. Fnatic post up first in OT. 13 to their name. And a dangerous round, but a round for them nonetheless.
This is so similar to what happened on Lotus. I think there in the example, Fnatic had a lead 12-10. Team Heretics comes back and wins an OT. Could be wrong about that, but it's feeling so similar in so many different ways to that Lotus in their last head-to-head.
Not so tough.
Fnatic map point on their own map pick. Team Heretics. I think they have a timeout to invest in this if they need it, but it doesn't look like they want to use it.
Nope, going right on back in. Now, Fnatic swings this around to their favor. Do we go again for OT? Can Heretics answer back? Does Fnatic get map 2? Already Alpha trying to assert a little bit more control, re-clear in front of that wall. Doesn't see anything. Plays it safe. Speaking of playing it safe, Spike still sat in between the 2 here. This is what scares me though, when Alpha does this sort of stuff. He's... Huh? Miniboo's the one to get that? I thought it was on the cards, but apparently not. So we turn our attention to the other side of the map here.
Drawn the rotation, 2 players coming over because they've pushed Long B, Chronicle all the way down. Does he know though? Is he gonna have the foresight? Here's Boo.
Does he call him back yet?
Oh, the timing! Crushed.
Oh, that's horrific to watch. It was like a car accident in slow motion. But if you're Heretics, you're sitting there going, nice, this has worked out perfectly. Plant, 5 standing, post-plant positioning. You've got late positioning as well over towards the other side of the map. You've got ults coming in. You couldn't ask for a better chance here. This is everything. That's it. Found them, boys. No stress. Miniboo, don't overcook this though. He's committing. Okay, dips around and oh my god, Vu was the one to be looking for Leo, but he was just drawn in. Boaster and Durka, oh, just surely not here. Lovely from Heretics. They didn't need the timeout. They knew what the plan was. Double OT, 13-13. And it's an answer back in some time. It's been a bit of a drought there for Heretics, couple rounds in succession. We keep going through now.
That timing with Chronicle, he hears Miniboo rotating as well, just doesn't expect to be like remaining. Just tilts his head for a second.
Yeah, they checked me.
Yeah, you see, he jump scared IRL.
And now this is when Heretics call the timeout.
Yep.
This is the time, because I was a little bit worried. Hey, if you've got one, use it. But hey, they felt like they had it, and they did. But what do they want to do now? I don't know what they've been able to kind of take away from this. What have they learned from these last couple of rounds? They have like a little pocket play in mind. What do you do in these sort of OTs? Because it always feels like it goes out of normality, right?
The thing is, Team Heretics, their issue wasn't on their defense. Their defense looked rock solid all the way throughout. I mean, they only gave up a few rounds max. It was their attack side that had the issues. So potentially, maybe they're using this to talk about the attack side before it happens. But like, if you're gonna call a timeout, I'd imagine it'd be here. But they've had such a good handle of things because Fnatic hasn't really shown a lot of depth right now. We haven't seen them doing any fakes. Usually we've seen them trying to end an A. They use that wingman to get that spike planted. Maybe there's going to be an adjustment from Team Heretics to stall out that wingman from being able to plant, because if that spike is dropped in the middle of the site, maybe that gives a little bit of space for Team Heretics to get a good rotation off or get a flank off.
Fnatic on the attack. Heretics defending again. 13-13. Really getting a game out of these two.
I couldn't hear it clearly. Were there 2 teleport things? So one was the clone, one was Miniboo, and they showed it so that he could get off immediately? Because if that's the case, then Fnatic's playing real slow for a reason. They know that he's in there, and that's going to buy Team Heretics just 40 seconds off the clock burnt from Fnatic. That, you know, we've seen the clock run down, and Fnatic have to do a 5-man save, a 3-man save. So every second that's burnt off the clock from Team Heretics is working in their favor. Fnatic finally coming to clear showers, though. This is something that we haven't really seen them do all that much throughout the game.
But it's so split. They still have 2 towards Fountain over on B, so they're going to be regathering towards this A side that has 3 players still here. Flash, not going to find anyone, so they know that it's, yeah, they're pulling over the extra body. They're going to have 4 here for Heretics. 35 seconds. A little bit of a no-man land position for Miniboo, so got to be careful. Spotting the player towards back side, and away we go. Paranoia comes in, but that won't affect Durka. So he slips on forward. Great flash, going to find Miniboo. Boo now next on the chopping block. Paint shell goes in, Durka pre-fires, but falls. And Boo gets to keep his life. Plants there, and they try and smother him. Try and put bodies behind it. But they just have to walk away, trade out for a piece. Benji, though, catching Leo. They've kind of traded positioning here, and Benji waiting for that slow creep from Chronicle. Oh my god. Wait, oh, he's gone back, but Chronicle gets him. And again, 1-for-1, but it's down to just 2. Boaster gonna find Root, and it's down to a 2v1. Boaster with 14 HP on his knees. Heretics taking the lead again. 14 to their name. Fnatic held on 13.
Oh, that was so close for Fnatic as well. They get that opening pick. They know Durka's in, or sorry, they know Boo is in lamps. How many times have we seen Boo just stand there, tank paint shells, get the kill on Durka, and then get out with his life? You can't give this to him. You have the man advantage. You have the site. You have showers in short A. You have the spike plant. Like, why? You don't need it. And I think this is going to kick him. Like, when you're in OT like this, you cannot make these mistakes. You cannot try to bite off more than you can chew.
You can feel that momentum swinging here. 15 rounds is the goal. Heretics now on the attack. And a really early challenge towards showers. We didn't see this too much. Normally it was kind of Durka really posting up in here, being quite comfortable, not being challenged. And Leo looking like he wanted to lean back the other side. Yeah, Durka's got to respect this. A little bit of pressure felt towards short and showers. Leo and Alpha are here by their side, but they've already got presence outside the build here. Durka being forced very deep. Yeah, the wingman and everything, all the utility coming out from Leo is great, but still they are on the site and they're looking for a fight here. Durka still back to the wall, still doing damage, but outdone by Benji. 2v2 now. Dog from Chronicle gonna clear on in. Doesn't spot maybe everything he wanted, but gonna know the plant at the very least. Viper's picking a guy out, and oh my god, Rienz drifts into Chronicle, and now it's Boaster in a 1v2. Heretics on the verge of doing something fantastic here. Taking away Bind from Fnatic would be everything. Can Boaster be the hero? Not today! Heretics taking Fnatic's map, putting themselves up on match series point, looking ready to go. Lotus coming up next. This is everything they could have dreamed of here in a final.
Thank you.
All I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah, I got a game on live.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Nice, boy. For what they're doing.
Nice! Aye!
Welcome back, everyone. I found myself a wild Yetuje in the crowd. Let's talk about what we just saw. Fnatic almost brought it back on Bind. They had your number yesterday on that map. What makes them so good on this map?
Yeah, I guess they just know how they should control this map, like because teleports and other things. Bind is more like control map, so they just better on this way.
Well, Heretics managed to edge out the victory here, and they're up in the series. Looking at both of those teams, obviously, you played against both of them, lost against both of them. Which is the stronger team? Which one do you feel like they really deserve the title in this stage?
I think Heretics, like...
Why? Walk me through it. What makes them so strong?
Because when I play against them, like Heretics more just harder to win against. And we didn't win against Heretics any series, so I think they are better. And there's my best friend Wood there, so of course I'm rooting for him.
That's great to hear. Now, of course, no matter which of those two teams will win, there will be at least one Turkish player getting a trophy today. And generally, of course, with looking at the three teams that qualified, foot amongst them, there's a lot of Turkish representation going to be in Shanghai. What is it about those Turkish players? What makes them so good at Valorant?
Like FPS gaming is like culture on Turkey. So when we just start playing the games, we are playing like better enemies in Turkish. So it's hard to play like the good enemies against. I don't know, we are just love the feeling of win.
I mean, who doesn't, right?
Yeah, who doesn't, but...
I'm very excited to see you in Shanghai with your team as well. Is there anything you want to say to the FUT fans or the fans of Turkish Valorant as you're making your way out there?
Just keep supporting Turkish game, Turkish players and Turkish teams because we will do our best on Shanghai. Shanghai.
That's right. Well, I can't wait to see you and the team performing in Shanghai. Thank you so much for joining us here for a quick chat. We're, of course, not done with the grand final here today. We still have to crown a champion. Let's see if Heretics can make this work. For now, we're going to head over to our desk and then we're ready for the next map.
Well, Yesterday, he is backing the right horse in this race right now. And as you guys can see, Miniboo in the AIM Labs warm-up. I mean, for a second, Kuku and Tom thought Fnatic were going to do it again. Just for a second.
Yeah, it got very, very close. Probably one of the reasons why it didn't happen was actually Miniboo. During the entirety of the match, he wasn't finding a lot of success, but he actually came alive later in the overtime. He was not finding those opening kills, and actually Fnatic was doing a good job shutting him down.
But that's the thing. I feel like Heretics are one of the only teams that can actually survive when they get to OT versus Fnatic. It's like every other team has seemingly crumbled, but they have those personalities. Miniboo definitely one of them. Benji always looking to keep everybody hyped, and I think that's one of the real sort of value of this team is everybody is keeping each other's mental strong enough that when they get to OT, they still believe.
I mean, this is the thing. Lotus is definitely going to go OT every single time these two play each other. I just want to see one thing from Fnatic, which is not throwing 3 rounds in a row. When they're ahead, don't lose to an eco, don't lose to a 2v5, and don't lose to a 3v5, and then I'm satisfied. I don't care if they win or lose. Just none of that. They'll be fine.
So you just want, I mean, some of the rounds here on Bayern, we're getting very, very
close. Lotus, every time they play against Heretics, they've thrown a 5v2 or a 5v3 or an eco.
But I think it has to do with what Tom was saying. There's so many layers to how Team Heretics can solve the rounds and every problem that is faced.
In a 2v5.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Just start throwing.
See, my focal point for this map is going to be a little bit different. I'm looking at the Sentinel players, especially the C-site defense. I feel like we have 2 of the best Sentinel defenders of that C-site in Althea and Benji. I don't expect to see any changes coming into this. I think both teams have their set compositions that I think work for them. But the different ways they play it, the wallbangs that you're going to see as teams try to entry into that site, are more importantly getting the timing and aggression right on this map.
Yeah, exactly. And Fnatic decides to start on the defense here, even though it's Lotus. I think that it is one of the maps that they have improved on the most. The communication has gotten so much better. You're talking about the Sentinels. On the side of Fnatic, we also have to put Chronicle into that. Them playing the double controller makes their defense way, way different. And on the side of having Leo as a fade, the initiation that they can have even from the defense is probably one of the reasons why they decide to go with it.
Well, this is it. Team Heretics, they're just one map away from lifting their first ever trophy. Pansy and Steel, I can't wait to see what we're going to get here.
You and me both, Yinzu. This is now heating up. I still can't believe that Bind went the distance. Such a strange map, seeing how it played out in the end. But credit where it's due, Heretics turning that around. One of the cornerstones of Fnatic's map pool crushed. Now, we go into their strength.
And I wonder if Fnatic, being kind of the experienced team, the veterans coming into this, are they going to have both the mental resilience and the endurance to be able to come back? They need to do a reverse sweep if they want to be able to get anything done today. Lotus, the map that went in the favor of Team Heretics, the last time they went head-to-head, it went the distance that time as well. And off the back of a pretty rough loss.
Yeah. Okay, Heretics, you have such an opportunity here. This would need a reverse sweep now. which would be asking a great deal. Not impossible, but highly improbable. And for Heretics, they've given themselves the best opportunity here in map 3. Taking their time, taking a wander.
I have the spike.
Getting that spike back to hand. Looking like a late finish towards that B side potentially.
I think it might be something where they go open the door, make a little bit of a pressure towards A, fake it out a little bit to catch that opening on B. But they're going to come through Link in just a few seconds here.
Yeah, they've already pulled that rotation. That's going to be Leo leaving the B site. They've even drawn away Durka for a second. Chronicle's caught a glimpse. He's spotted on the players crossing, but Heretics are now on the side. They're very close by. This is going to be a brawl. Miniboo puts his body on the line, but it's Alpha to get the first. Good trades for Heretics. Stabbing their authority on the B side, but the spike is yet to make it through. It's still being controlled by Door. And speaking of the mini Door, oh no, Chronicle has to just get that reload and Food gets to keep his life. And now Chronicle and Alpha, oh dear, just so hungry for it, and Alpha can't find the final few. A desperate attempt, but the first to be found for Heretics. The perfect start here in the third map.
Great start to have, and as we saw in Bind, them using the teleporters a lot with the Yoru. First round of Lotus, doing a little bit of a fake, opening the door at A, causing a little bit of a misdirection as they come into B site, and then they're so good with those instantly, I think 3 kills. The trades are so good together. Coach of Fnatic not looking happy about that.
No. And Heretics kind of putting their authority on it, right? Putting their mark on things. Looking robust from the start. Keeping Fnatic on their toes. He's guessing. Uncomfortable in their positioning. The buy coming in pretty decent as well. Got that rifle out for Miniboo. Vandal to hand, Bulldog for Riens. Boots in there on the Guardian. Couple of ghosts, but that's fine. But Fnatic in the right place here. If they continue along this path thing, we've got a lot of bodies on the other side. It ain't pretty, but it's job done. Boaster gonna get away with murder there, it feels like, but it's Miniboo making up for it. Controlling the backside of the side, but he's got 21 HP. Gotta be careful. And yeah, they're evacuating. They are running. The alarm bells were ringing. They didn't like what they were seeing. But that's a stolen weapon there.
Plant on B, they're gonna need to stabilize somehow. They have still outside of A, Benji Fishy, and that's gonna protect this Link. It means there's only 2 spots to watch, Heaven and Waterfall, for the remainder of Team Heretics.
They're sitting towards kind of B main, I guess. 3 of them there. It's mostly off the back of Riens' utility. They can feel a little bit of safety.
Smoke for the spike.
Let's see what Fnatic can do with this. Tricky. You're looking at those Sheriffs, you're looking at that Guardian. It has found where it wants to be. Miniboo put down, Benji putting his life on the line to check on that defuse.
Wait.
It's getting close now. They still have the flash. They still have to. Oh my god, Alpha's hit a shot. Hold on.
Wait.
Suddenly a 1v1. Boo. Oh my god, there's no time. You are thanking your lucky stars if you are Boo, because that got a little too close there. But second round found.
Great damage from Fnatic. It's at least going to give them a little bit of space to work with as they want to come into this first gun round. Team Heretics with pretty good control of everything. I mean, that fight from Woot did not look pretty. Gave them the opening. Leo getting the better of him. Getting that gun. That was the only thing that really made this round get any close at all. He looks back at the spike. Do I have time? Nah. Gotta get out of here.
Okay, gun round coming in for Fnatic. If you're Fnatic, you're wanting 5 alive from this. Early Odin as well.
From Durka as well. That's interesting, considering he's on the Raze duelist.
Yeah. Not the first time we've seen it, and probably not the last. On the other side, it's going to be a little bit lighter, obviously, considering how much damage was done by Fnatic just a moment ago. Durka, they have something in mind to deal with him here. Yes, they do. Miniboo opens up the door, and Durka looks surprised they're there. No follow-up 1-2 punch. Leo's been removed. Boaster now. Does he get checked on? Hold on. Hello. And bye-bye. Riens falls, but a great trade for Voot. Leaving Chronicle and Alpha, the last 2 standing. Gonna make things a little uncomfortable, maybe, but quick snap from Chronicle, but still. This is tricky to deal with those 3 who are on the site. I don't know if we're getting closer, but has to slow down. Utility starting to come down. And the first one found there. Alpha gonna find Benji. Hold on.
It's workable now.
Yeah, suddenly. Oh, the timing on that, though. Shot in the back. Chronicle with 16 HP. It's a lot to ask from the young man. And the time's starting to drift away. We're just doing laps.
One enemy
Does go
remaining.
down.
Not planted for
Yeah,
Chronicle
hold
though.
on.
No
And then
mullet.
does he- oh, Miniboo just banks it off the wall. Doesn't need to look. And they found a third.
That's a bonus round converted for Team Heretics. Durka just putting all the bullets to the wall. It's like, conceptually, the idea of the Odin and Tree, getting the spams to the walls, all that is really good, but is that not the correct execution that you want to have with that? You need to have that as being set up. You need to listen for footsteps and spam. You need to have some sort of like contingency plan. And once that door starts opening, oh man, if you pick the wrong side, it's all over for you. Durka's so strong with rifles. That just doesn't really make sense for him to be the one sitting there with an Odin. Makes more sense for another player. Chronicle, Alpha, Leo, those.
Anyone else?
I mean, pretty much.
Yeah, coming back in, they're going to be on Stingers and Sheriffs. Purchase looking healthy now for Heretics. And you're going to see a bit of a gap close. I kind of like the idea, but it's been checked on. Heretics very heads up about this. Making no mistakes. They look like they want this done in 3. The way they are approaching this is very aware of what Fnatic would want.
And Alpha getting like really aggressive here. He's trying to, when you get into these situations, it looks like we might be getting a big fight coming in soon, but this Breach Sun's going to stall this out a little bit. The hat gets the info.
They're trying to make this work with just those Stingers and Sheriffs. It's going to be so hard for it to find so much value.
Spike planted.
Not going to get what they want through the walls. No real spam coming in here. A little bit of a slow, just buying time. Again, Rien's in that post plant. Loads of util still to burn through if he needs it. Let's see what the goer is here for Fnatic. They're being given no chances. We've already seen the discipline that Heretics can show. They're not going to give you freebies in this. So Fnatic have to start working for it, and now's the go signal. Miniboo going to be at least taken out for a couple of seconds here. Can't find the impact he wants, but dips on back in, puts his life on the line, puts his body on the line. They have none the wiser. Miniboo among them, the wolf, waiting. Does get found, but time. You can hear it ticking. You can do the damage all you want. Heretics are going to get that 4th round. They know it's theirs. 4 on the board now, step by step. Putting Fnatic right back down. No maps to depend on. This would have to be the reverse sweep. With Heretics being untouched so far, this is a terrifying prospect for Fnatic.
And when Fnatic's back is up against the wall like this, they lost their map pick. It's map 3. They're about to get 3 Odin and BO5 potentially. This is when we're going to start seeing people kind of overheating a little bit. We see Alpha trying to make something happen. He's just clawing at the, you know, it's boxed in. He's just clawing his way out. So he's going for this aggressive push on defense, having this read, getting caught because of it. And he's only doing this because they're in such a precarious position. You cannot let this whole series slip away. So he's trying to do stuff to kind of keep them in it.
We're going to see 4 players this round respond to this early test presence. 4 on the A side of the map from Fnatic, and a late play back towards Rubble. Not going to get the connection they wanted. Boo's going to get out of there. Does get spotted. Big pick from Durka.
That smoke's gone, but Showstopper's still alive for Miniboo.
I feel like they want to try and pivot towards the B side, or at least feign they might be pivoting towards the B side, because that door is right there, and you got on the other side Benji. So it's down to Alpha now. Hearing the ults being invested, Alpha's got to be careful. Benji and Miniboo in perfect unison, trying to clear on out. But it's Alpha still here, and they're weak and they are vulnerable. And Alpha doesn't need much of help in that regard. Perfect work from him to hold down the site, because Heretics, they almost found another way to crack open that site.
That Showstopper coming in, taking that blind shot into Waterfall, getting the pick, but knife out, running into spawn, not realizing that Alpha was not only there, but pressing forward because Boaster was teleporting into the back corner of the site, and they were going to meet up. Alpha coming in to help. The alarm bot making the vulnerable, and Boaster from the side.
So well done in the end there.
Good reaction.
He saved them in that, because that felt like Heretics had just found enough, right? Pivoting through on B, pressuring that C site, getting 2 entries on the side itself. Still, you look at the ults here. TP for Boo, Rien's got that Rolling Thunder, but they're just looking like they're going in for this kind of like dry hit towards the B side. A little bit of util shown, but Chronicle, are you going to try and stick on this? No, you got to respect it. Miniboo's already in on the site. Prowler on the way back in, checks his progress, but how much of a response do they get? They are all so close, and here we go. The Rolling Thunder going to come on in. Miniboo going to be playing further ahead than this and actually forcing them back. You've even got the Viper's Pit as well. They're trying to chase them down, but Durka just going to spam it. He can just hold down mouse 1. Fnatic get a choke point to play around, and Heretics just keep walking on through. Benji could bail him out, though. I don't know how aware they are of this. It looks like Durka might be, yeah, okay. Oh, Christ.
Crisp.
Another one, okay, trades, hold on, 3v2, hold on, what
Through
the
the
hell
wall.
has just happened? Voot's got both of them, and now there's a plant, and then he's got his ult as well. Quick investment, gonna find nothing, but it gives him a little bit of time. They now know they've got a little bit of freedom to play with, and you've got the clutch master himself, Benji, still breathing, lockdown, instantaneous answer. Benji getting curious. Oh, and he's found one, but it's Chronicle! You've got both lined up. Gonna take him away, get Fnatic back in this. That's 2 for them.
How many times are we going to see Chronicle lining him up like this?
He's so good at it. So damn good.
I wonder if that was kind of like the idea and concept I like, taking B, extending through Link with the breach, rolling Thunder, but they have nobody outside A to kind of converge with that. It almost felt like they were pushing all the players away from B so that they can go into Waterfall or Heaven instead, but they keep pressing through, and it just didn't really make that much sense. But that kill from Voot through the wall there, it's just like, man.
Okay, these 2 rounds in succession for Fnatic are enough to quell the money from Heretics. So down to the Sheriffs and Stingers themselves, keeping a little bit in the bank. Not over-investing here. Now we might see that value coming out from the Odin, really doing some damage on this one. But Mini Boot, looking hot to trot. Trying to close the gap here. TP.
Red, like a book.
Bye-bye. Leo, so heads up.
Okay.
What? What? 2 picks again? Leo has to give away the position here. He could be overwhelmed. He's got to be really careful how he approaches this. He does have Chronicle to support him too, but he's not going to catch a cross. He gets punished on it. He peeked out and took a load of damage, and now Leo being chipped out as well. Heretics! Outrageous round for them. Afterwards, a perfect read. Falls to pieces. And now Alpha left in a 1v3.
Exactly
and the timing of the is just, makes you feel sick to your stomach when you're just being read like this. And Alpha saved him before, but this might be way out of hand. Spots the first and gets put to bed. Benji, big pick at the end, but man,
These
what
Sheriffs.
a stark contrast. The start of the round with the TP, you're thinking, nice, there it is, cool. They got the read, and then bang, you got Miniboo hitting worldly shots.
Not only that, it's like Fnatic, okay, they just won 2 in a row. They put Team Heretics on an eco.
Yeah.
Wow, they're about to start coming back as Heretics. They lost the big round buffer that they just created for themselves. 5-on-3, Red the TP into the pit there. And then with the Sheriffs, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nuts. Nuts.
What are you gonna do?
Where are you? God. Rien's seemingly aware of what could be coming. Close to shouldering the angle, but not going to be played into here. Something doesn't feel right. Leaning the other side. Might get a flank here, but Alpha still has to try and hold back a lot. He does have a Guardian. Leo on the Bulldog on the other side. 5-man squad. Just walking through towards A.
And a change of setup here as well for Team Fnatic. Usually it's been Alpha on C site by himself. Now he's over on A. But this push up from Durka towards C Mound gives them all the info they need.
Cover going out.
So you're going to have Boaster in the right place, potentially Leo, but do they then lean back towards A? They do. Miniboo trying to close the gap, but a nice little move from Alpha to try and avoid it, but he gets spotted in the end. Heretics on the overwhelm, they're going to get the side control. And yeah, Voot's just watching that smoke. You don't get to walk on through. So down to Boaster and Durka.
Spike planted.
I mean, at this point, you're praying. Nothing's feeling fair, and it's not. Miniboo waiting. Arms wide open. It's Durka, last man. He's down. Heretics, another step in the right direction for them here. 6 to their name, 4 still alive. They are making great progress now.
And that was just the eco round for Team Fnatic. They really need to, I wouldn't be surprised if they take a timeout. Yep, here it is. And it's just, they're at the point right now where there's 4 rounds in between them. Team Heretics is running away with this attack side half. Yeah, they have pistol. Yeah, they have the bonus. But there needs to be something that Fnatic does to stop this. They need to really just figure out how they want to approach, you know, are we going to defend the site to our deaths? How is the rotation going to look? Because in this situation, they have all the mount control. They know it's going to be an A hit, but it doesn't seem like they have anything to deal with it. And it's Leo in the site by himself. Alpha's trying to come through like a smoke through Heaven. He's stunned on the way down, and he's still coming through a smoke while he's stunned. 2 people are just a few steps away. But Fnatic fault. I do wonder if there's like something that they need to do a little bit differently. Perhaps they need to you know, actually play the retake instead of trying to hold the site. Because Team Heretics is, every time they've gone through tree and they've split on A, and they're doing that in stages. They're waiting for the paranoia, they're waiting for the haunt, they're waiting for the paint shells to land backside, they're waiting for the stun and all these abilities. They're clearing out every position one by one, and there's not that many positions you can actually play on A site.
Also seeing a bit of a change up for Heretics too, which is making me furrow my brow, but it is the operator out for Benji.
They know the jump spot from Alpha is coming on C, so if he's able to open up the round with this, it's going to be just like, oh man, Fnatic's going to be devastated. Yup.
There it is, Benji, reading them like a book. And now they pivot, and they put all their eggs in that basket as well. They were so ready to depend on Alpha. Normally very dependable, don't blame you. The Heretics so aware. They've got an open C site for now. Yeah, I guess you could say that.
So early, why?
Who can work off this? It might slow them down. This might be it. The paranoia on top. They don't know about the TP. They don't know about the TP. Prowler! Prowler, what? How did the... How? Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. There's still 3 alive, but that just feels like the most unfortunate thing. And Benji apparently he's an AWP 2. He can do everything. Durka and Leo. Nice shot from Durka. Where was that from?
Wait.
Yeah. Still a chance here, but the time, it's not looking good. Now down to 2.
Wait.
Leo's taking a step, but Rien's on the swing. He knew that Leo had a checklist down to the floor of things to get past, and Rien's times it well, but what the hell happened to both of there? Because it looked good. The Nightfall coming out, like we were a bit worried, a bit too early. Oh, that could be a problem. But then how the hell did the Prowler appear? Like, where did that come from?
I need to see a replay of that, because like they knew the he was in the smoke.
Oh my god.
That's a feels bad, man, for him.
That could have been so different.
Soul crushing. I thought it was because they paranoid from the back, and they're like, oh, okay, they're gonna come through. I'm just gonna send this out, but yeah, that could have been a huge. That could have been like a
That's round changing.
That could have been a play of the year almost type thing.
I mean, we've seen some pretty wild like TPs with the Omen and the Nightfall coming out. I think it was EG over in NA had a mad one, but still, I'm just like, and that's the round that it happens on. Oh, leaves you with a bitter taste in your mouth. And now with the full buy, sitting comfy, a little bit of buffer starting to build behind them. Heretics sound 7. Fnatic feeling that crushing weight of a loss, starting to build and build. Couple of ults, yeah, but when are you going to get to use them?
The Nightfall for attack. I think they're about to go and find out what's happening over on A, find out who's there, because very often one defender's left alone, sometimes with a bait setup. But this one way, it's just buying so much time. There's going to be 40 seconds left by the time this thing expires. And the setup, the defense on C, 3 players there. Durka, showstopper in hand as well. By the time Benji figures this out, it's too late to go back to A.
It looks like they're going to have to commit off the back of this.
Wait, are they going to open the door and go B?
Waiting, seeing the door being toyed with, but they're pausing. This might be just a ruse. Note, they are committing. Okay, 25 seconds now. This is getting so dangerous on both sides. All the information free-flowing, and Fnatic going to start punishing, but they can't do enough. Miniboo's still alive, and with 18 seconds, it's just a brawl. 3v2, Miniboo and Voot. The plant going to be trying to go down here. And they're closing the gap. Can Voot defend him? Oh, he can make a damn good go of it. And now a 1v2. 8 HP is not enough. Leo and Boaster.
Shooting the body.
Boaster. Out of all the players, I thought you were a sweet boy.
Up there, huh?
What's going on, huh? Fnatic's PR team sweating. They're like, guys, we've touted him as the nicest guy in the world. He's shooting bodies. What are we going to do? But hey, it's a key round. It's a key round. He only had a stinger, and man, he was working hard for it.
These haunts are getting a lot of value, scanning from like on top of everyone's head, scanning down. Shots through the smoke, shots through the walls, especially on C site. But still a 4-round lead for Team Heretics. Loads of cash in that. Actually, they're running low.
Starting to hit that little bit of a change here. Some of these rounds are getting close. Oh, the pain shell, the combo. Bye-bye. You can't escape it, Boo. Gonna get punished. Lovely. Not this again. Do you remember when
Yeah, I
Boo just
remember.
appeared behind them? This time they're leaving the door shut. They're like,
Jump scared us as the casters, yeah.
and the Spike's like running this way. They're like, nice, this is excellent. And Durka seemed unaware.
Exactly. He was maybe unaware of the timing of it. He knew where the player was, but offering it up in a 5 versus 4 again, like we saw this last map as well. We can't be giving these up.
The Spike's going to C. The Spike's on the way to C. What is going on here? Alpha now has problems everywhere. Left, right, center. He's got a little bit of a support system in the form of Boaster. But Boaster needs to go huge, and he does!
Spike down, C.
Maybe this new darker version of Boaster is going to do enough for him, but he's being hunted down and put back.
Oh, don't do
it to him.
Okay.
Do it to him.
Okay.
Why not? I know you shouldn't. I know you shouldn't. But sometimes I want to encourage poor behavior. Now, 2v2. Nightfall with Leo. Plant now in place. Nightfall going to come down. Should at least catch one, potentially two. I think just one in this. And that's going to be Chronicle closing in. But Benji doesn't spot him in time. It's all on Voot, who has been noted. They know his position and he can't hear him now. This is scary. Leo is on 2 HP. When did that happen? Maybe a little bit of a stray shot coming across, but Voot now trying to guard this with his life, and there is a chance he can just spam this one down, but they are trying to face him together, trying to get these shots to connect. Oh, and Chronicle closing the gap slowly. A nice try, but resilience shown by Fnatic.
Whenever someone's in a situation like that, it's not about the disrespect of getting the knife. It's about pulling it out and then getting turned on. Yeah. Or especially like if you miss. Seen it way too many times. But the second time Boo has gone down early in a round. This time to a seized plus paint shells combo. And without smokes, it just causes a fast reaction from Team Heretics. Boaster in a prime position to line these guys up. I mean, I feel like I see so many lineups throughout these playoffs.
Nice, boys. Good job.
Some life left in them.
Oh yeah.
Fnatic not gonna go down without a fight, right?
No, they're not. That's 2 rounds back to back. See if they can make it 3. Already looking like an early lean. That's gonna be showstopper ready for Boo. Mini Boo, excuse me. That's, oh, God damn.
Still locks it down with the Viper's Pit.
No fear.
Showstopper for Mini Boo. I wouldn't. A Prowler, Han, like they could go for the stun as well.
Looking like the Prowlers.
Stun on the Prowler.
First step. Mini Boo.
Yeah, he's lining it up. Satchel.
Go. Away we go. Chronicle.
Force him out of it at the very least. They have that space.
That is very true. That's very hard 4-4 though. So like exchange-wise, Fnatic, they still have, 5 standing here. Durka's going to hear all this attention coming through on tree. He's going to need some support here because they've already cleared back of sight, but Durka outdoes Rienz. He's being wrapped on here though from both sides. Chronicle, he's 35 HP. But they're pausing for a second here. The spike's still in the hands of Boo. Boo going to be seen. And Leo, oh my God, snaps back. Mini Boo gets punished on that. That looked good. Now with 3 standing. Barrel spotted. Oh, that's sloppy. Boo didn't love that. Yeah, Fnatic gonna take that with both hands. They're happy. He's on the Clutch King himself, but this is a little out of hand here. And it's not gonna happen on that one. Fnatic give themselves a buffer, right? That is a really good recovery after what was a very shaky half.
Yeah, the last 3 rounds in a row, 7-2. It was looking for a little bit. Would have been really dirty there. 1-for-1 trade, all value. I mean, whenever I see these rounds though at A site, when it's only like 1 player in the site, 1 player maybe heaven, but getting smoked off, the rotate's so far away, it's always super scary when you're going against, Omen, Breach, Raze, Fate. There's so much utility going in. You're getting scanned, you're getting smoked, you're getting flashed, you're getting stunned, and you're getting run down. Durka being able to get 1 there before he went down was like a blessing for them.
Yeah. 5-7. Here between these two. Heretics already picking up the first 2 maps. Looking good with it as well. While the new young talents that have come in and have impressed us thoroughly this year. Up against the old gods of Fnatic. Always going to put up at least a performance in the finals, but let's see if they can at least take us a map further. Would it be a clear-cut 3-0? Already though. Heretics now on the defending side. Of course, that then means Fnatic on the attack. And the spike just going to be taking its time here. Fnatic not in a particular hurry.
I think I've seen this gamble set up from Team Heretics before in the defense.
Careful.
It's going to be gnarly if they're able to get it off, but it looks like the exploration crew going over towards C. Boo, behind the box. Who does this on a pistol round? Do they clear it? Fundamentals, boys.
Well, here's your fundamentals check. Boo's just going to be waiting. And there's nothing behind it, so you can see the lack of intent.
Yep, and they hold the setup on A as well.
Yeah, Benji could swing back now, early-ish. And they seem aware, Mini Boo going to get out of danger. There was enough of a red flag shown. Sometimes you got to respect those red flags. Yeah, it's going to be pivoting through towards B, or so it looks like. Waiting to see that full commitment. Yeah, it's on the way. Boo going to be able to be a nuisance to the back line as well. This is still contested. Oh, what a shot. Fnatic cracking in, leaving just Mini Boo and Boo, who feel pretty much locked out from this round. They're being hunted down. Leo flies in. It's all on Mini Boo, and it's not going to happen. Fnatic start off the second half here with a round of their own.
And pretty soon we're going to see a tied-up scoreline if things go according to plan. Statistically speaking, it should happen in the favor of Fnatic. Obviously, being up here, talking about it, always makes funny things happen. Light shields for Fnatic on their attack side. No Outlaws out. No Na'Vi buy for Team Heretics. But we got 3 rifles and 2 ghosts, and they're basically looking ahead at the future rounds. Okay, next round's going to be bonus round, and if we are able to keep these 3 rifles, the reason why they're not getting stingers or keeping ghosts is in case any of these rifles fall, they can just pick it up, and they don't have to, you know, drop $1,000 worth of weapons on the ground every time they have to do it.
Trying to min-max that value, create safety throughout the game. Heretics going for a gamble. Putting 4 players dedicated towards C, but not seeing much intent behind it. But Fnatic aren't in a hurry either. They're going to take their time here, clear meticulously, or so you hope. The only big danger, I guess, would be Mini Boo, you could argue. Ready with a stun and probably a paint shell. Yeah. If anyone comes too far. Be surprised if Fnatic go into this. Again, the spike is still pretty far back. No one's in a hurry here, 44 seconds, and with no attention towards the seaside, they might start drifting away from this. So we want Boo to call it over.
There. I'll find you.
Might be time now. And, you know, the gamble stack on the wrong side of the map, but it happens.
30 seconds left.
In a round like this, where it's pretty much a loss most of the time, Team Heretics might be in a position. Stun, paint shells ready. Han coming in early.
Trying it. They're giving it a damn good go, but how much damage do they get? Very little. So Chronicle holding the line, but can they make danger? Can they make mountains out of molehills? And Rien's and Mini Boo trying, but it's a 3v2. Now, look at the weapons that are still alive here. Wait, Dirk has gone down. That's the rifle. Alpha on the flank, though, trying to keep this so safe for them. And they can pick up the drop weapons. They can try and keep that money as good as possible. They'll lose out on 1, but it could have gone much worse.
The 2 ghosts at the end there as well, picking up, retrieving those weapons. And this is basically a really big round for both teams. Team Heretics need this because there's no money behind it, and it can allow Fnatic to snowball, especially if they start picking up ults. They're really close to Nightfall. Fnatic, they can still do another buy round after this if they lose it, but they need to make it expensive at the very least.
Is it just going to be a bloodbath? I'm seeing players on either side considering this A. Beginning, we're going to take a little bit of the space there. Durka showing presence towards B early on. It's called in the response. And is this the pace change? Is this them feigning the pace change? Boo's the one to connect, and that's on the extremity. That was over towards the A side of the map. So it's drawn them back, kind of matching each other pace by pace, step by step. But where does Fnatic eventually end?
Grouping back towards C. This is Benji Fishy in between them and
Just
the site.
Benji Fishy? Come on now. Seen what he's done. It ain't easy. But he has been the downfall for quite a few teams.
There's a satchel, take out the trip, just one of them, not the second one. If someone backs up into the back of the site, they might trip it.
What's his game plan now? There's 4 players here. He knows they're close.
They're on the second trip, he knows they're close.
He's got to be so careful, though. They're so nearby. There's eyes trying to get away from this. Yeah, the paranoia sent. Rien's got to be cautious, too. Are they going to try and half commit to this? They're sitting right on the verge. You're looking at the flank as well. That is en route. They know that Fnatic are here, but how close are they? Boast are very close by with 2 big picks. That's Wu and Rien's gone. And yeah, Mini Boo's in the back, but still, you're going to have to over-deliver and then some.
Heretics has to go super slow, like almost like they're about to save.
The only available place they can go to is Waterfall. which is where they're going. Benji might know he's got a time on his head. Oh my god, the damage weight.
Imagine.
Okay, I thought there was a little bit more on damage towards Leo there, but he's actually made it out with 63 HP. Miniboo gives away the game now. Yeah, everyone knows where he is, and his options have just been pretty much denied. Fnatic did very well in the end, kind of knowing what their win conditions were. That late lean towards C was very well handled. Boaster giving them 2 good picks as well on the site. Ticking the box there for Fnatic, taking the lead.
As soon as Benji went down there as well, Fnatic knew exactly what was up. Oh, Miniboo's coming in from the back lines. But I wonder if Team Heretics is going to have to take a timeout at some point in the next round or two here and discuss how they want to approach their defense side, because it looks like Fnatic knows how Benji likes to play around his trips on the site, the cage in the same spot. I've seen him do this time and time again, and the only thing that Benji changes about that is if he's dying, if he's not able to get any value out of that setup, he just plays a little bit more passive with the exact same setup. And Fnatic, it seems like they know this. So is Team Heretics going to switch, put Benji somewhere else, put teammates with him, do bait setups, do traps with the breach stun at Mound off of camera?
Right now, they just need a full buy. It looks like Fnatic keeping Heretics' money very humbled. Miniboo does have the hero rifle, but that's it. Early presence shown towards B. This is something that Dirk has been doing more and more often, keeping them having to play with that in mind. And a late walk back towards the C site again. Benji going to be put through his paces here. Different camera though here.
The camera they're going to activate in probably 20 seconds from now, and it's just going to get the info. If people are still hanging around C Mount at that time in the round, that means it's a C hit. Next 5 seconds or so.
Looking to try and, yeah, there it is again. Clearing utility, they are so aware. Benji being pressured. They're choosing a very hard site to hit, but they might be choosing correctly. Coming in well prepared, but 44 seconds, they got to stick the landing. Benji trying his damn best here to make something of this one. Fnatic right to the door though, and Benji trying to just play his life. Tries to take a fair 1v1, but there's nothing fair about it. Boaster outdoes him. The site's looking vulnerable. 30 seconds now.
30 seconds
Flank
left.
on the way. And that should be, the alarm bell ringing. They've got to turn and pay attention. Miniboo's your danger man, though. He has the rifle. And he's sitting pretty, spotting out player after player, filtering through to the site. Can he combo up with Woot at all? Not really. Dealt with Chronicle. Still Miniboo taking a lot of damage, though. It's going to need some... Oh my god, that paint shot could be huge, actually. It's forced him away a little bit. Not a problem enough. Okay. You identified it. Surely Heretics will now that they are targeting Benji hard here.
Yeah, I'm expecting a timeout to come real soon. If they don't call a timeout, I need to see the adaptation of something to do with putting that breach around the waterfall area and having that trap set up for C Mount. Because even if it's not them going for the C site hit, they're getting the orb.
Nice.
They're pushing Benji back. They're breaking his trips. Or Alpha's just there alone, kind of like working it a little bit. So Team Heretics needs to identify this, because it's not really anything towards a lobby the Fnatic's taking control of. It's this fast B control to take that area, or to take C Mount control, get that orb, and then they go into something else.
Yeah, and this is some of the key things that make Fnatic one of those, always those teams to watch, right? You looked at the game against, I think it was Foot, when there was CNED playing the chamber, and they're doing so well at identifying how to pressure him, that TP there, and I think it was Leo breaking it, all these other like lovely little pieces they always have in mind. So they've come into this clearly with a plan, which, credit to Heretics, is something they have to do, because we know what can happen if Benji goes unchecked, right? We've seen it time and time again. It's basically a free side of the map. They get full control. So fair play. Fnatic have come in with an option. Now this is where you get to see how good really are Heretics at this. They've got the timeout here. Can they adjust well enough? Is it a good enough adjustment to deal with Fnatic, who are going to already consider, okay, what are they going to do to try and change this? Can we still then pressure that? Can we get another step in the right direction? This is very much a test of the coaches, the IGLs, and what they've got up their sleeve and how much they want to show for this one. Heretics obviously want to bring this one out. They want to try and close out here potentially in one of theirs. You don't want to open up the chance for that reverse sweep. So what is their adjustment?
Viper wall up, and A space is being taken here, but Boo alone.
Has he seen? Yeah.
Oh man, first death again for the smokes.
He's struggling on this one. Boo's been punished a lot here. Fnatic happy to take that.
And they made an adjustment though. I don't get this. They have the adjustment to play on C, do the bait setup, Durka, help out Benji. And Boo is trying to solo take a lobby control. He doesn't need it though here, I don't think. But still, oh, I mean, that death might have like, oh, they're going to over-rotate A. Let's go C now. And they're in a perfect setup. Benji still doing this jump spot. Going to make it seem like, hey, look, it's me. I'm alone. I'm just up here for info. Like,
oh my God, the reward. Okay, he's got Alpha. 50 seconds, though. The paranoia's come in. That's going to slow him down. Miniboo's in a lot of trouble here, but he's trying to be bailed out, but Bosa's got him. He's down. Oh, okay. Boo's got Chronicle too. That's removed any sort of like later threat coming into this, but they're still carrying on forward. Ult there for Durka. Benji's got to be so careful, so cautious now. The rest of the team on the way.
30 seconds
but he's
left.
got 28 seconds to try and survive. As you think, they going? Did he avoid detection there?
just did it for info. Didn't see Benji back there.
And there's the showstopper. It's worked! And Leo, in the meantime, got Benji. Sight is on a platter. Fnatic showing some of their strength here. Does that deny enough? 5 seconds. Well, it's very late, but it should be just about on. And even if it wasn't, Boaster got the kill. 10 rounds now. That is everything Fnatic would have needed, getting safety here in the second half. Untouchable so far. 5 rounds back-to-back, and Heretics yet to find a solution.
If this was a best of 3, Heretics would have already closed this one out 2-0. But going the distance in a best of 5 here, Fnatic just had to win on yesterday, and they're here to do it again. And they'd have to do a reverse sweep if they want to win this. But it all starts with the first map, and they are looking like they are in control right now. 10-7 is the score. Lockdown in play with Alpha. And C has been so free for these guys against Benji, no less.
Seen it before, but now there's intent behind it. Heretics looking to maybe punish this B presence that Durka has been trying to do so often. Miniboo, get out of here!
This would be second eco.
Second time as well that Miniboo's done something just unbelievable. This guy's having a heat of this map. It's
watching here.
Not really transferring into rounds, at least in this half, but his name has been up in lights. Leo, I'll take a look behind it, but still, suddenly things not feeling as comfortable. Suddenly you're on edge.
Yinsu's probably in the back, freaking out. Not again, not again.
I think every Fnatic fan might be. I think any Valorant fan would be.
Yeah.
But it's far from being a problem yet. Chronicle's
man.
such a... They turned around and checked, but still. Nice from Chronicle. Very nice. That's his ult. That can secure a lot of space for him if he fancies it.
I think it's worth popping the Viper's Pit to secure this. I wonder if he's just like not sure about where he wants to place it, not if he's gonna place it.
Yeah, paint shot quite early though. Miniboo's just gonna be diving on in. He wants this, and he's gonna get denied. Leo just laughs in his face. Having none of it. Benji noted they know where the rest of these players are coming from. Rien's trying to lean forward though. Gonna isolate Leo. Any more? Oh my god, Chronicle, you are a dangerous player sometimes. He reaps the rewards of it. Fnatic move forward after what could have been a very deadly moment.
11-7, and that's so many rounds in a row. That's 9, I think, in a row for Fnatic. Team Heretics not able to stop the rot. It's spread to the rest of the body. It's almost reached the heart.
So close now. We were saying it, this is a test of the coaches.
Another lineup for Chronicle. How does he do it?
It's just ingenious.
Hey, what are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, all intentional, obviously. Perfect positioning from Chronicle, actually. He just knows better. But he does get it way too often for it not to be intended, it almost feels.
Literally like overlapping. Like you can't even see the second person almost half the time.
So, as highlighted, the way Fnatic are approaching this are putting question marks to these guys. Niels, Weber, Boo, right? These 3 have to come up with a plan. Because right now they're being overrun. Nothing is working out for them. The adjustment, it was a good idea, but then they lost Boo on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
So this is one of the last real buys they're going to get here for, and they're going in with an operator. They've got the Nightfall, they've got the TP, but the lockdown's still there. I don't know if they've got a solution in mind. It feels like they're a little stumped here.
It would be, I mean, I feel like that adjustment that I did make was good. Getting Miniboo to help out Benji Fishy, have that bait set up on C, but Boo goes down early. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to be up there. They have that space, they have the setup, they know what Fnatic's doing, and once he goes down, he doesn't have a smoke to be able to offer towards Mound. And if he can't smoke Mound, Miniboo can't get away. He gets that first kill with the showstopper. He gets stuck there though. He can't go anywhere. And a game's not a game without...
Who's done it? Leo's not in his chair. I think it's a Leo-related issue.
Mouse number 3.
It looks like a spilled item because Alpha just checked the bottom of one of the cups.
There's like 18 cups there.
Yeah,
Which one?
Yeah. We'll see. We're staring at the food currently.
How are there so many cups though?
I don't know.
It's the 3rd map. Was he on like 3 cups a map?
Yeah, maybe. All right, he's our hydration king. You don't know.
Well,
but we'll find out. I'll let you know. I am just purely assuming things as we slowly zoom in on Boo's face. But yeah, we'll see what the issue is.
We'll avoid talking about whole game plan stuff as some headsets might not be on.
Yeah, so we'll just take our time here as Heretics. Overall, I feel like this is the first time that we've seen them truly tested on this map, right? Which is kind of fun in my mind because there's something to be said about when you see good teams who've made I guess a show of themselves to a degree in a very specific way. It's like, okay, you know, Fnatic in X map or Y map, or you look at, you know, Sentinels in certain maps during, you know, the run they had, and in all of the teams that we've seen, there's always like a couple of teams that look really good in certain maps, and then when you see someone break that, figure it out, put them to test, it's such a great example of trying to figure out, okay, is this just a one-look thing? Do they have depth to it? And that's when you kind of go back to when you're discussing like the more experienced teams, because I know there's a lot of like recency bias in people's minds, and you know, when they're a fan of a team, they don't really look at like the history side of things. But again, when you look at Fnatic, they've been tested before and they have solutions, right? They have that capability to go into the playbook, find depth through it. They've been challenged in the past in certain areas, so they have that capability to turn games around. Now, Heretics still relatively new, right? They still they've had, yes, a little bit of international experience, not in the best way, but they did pretty well. They did okay there. You know, they came back and they've looked like they've rebuilt quite nicely. But it's okay, once they're tested, how well do they pivot? Do they deal well under pressure? Do they deal well when they've been dealt a really tricky hand to try and figure out, right? What's the puzzle looking like in their mind? So it's always fun to see how these teams respond to it.
It looks like Team Heretics has this kind of like the first 6 rounds, we're going in with this approach, and then at around 6 rounds, maybe give or take a couple, they will switch into a 2nd gear, but it doesn't look like they have that 3rd or 4th gear, or that they have good adaptations on the fly. It looks like that's where they struggle the most, and you know, that's where timeouts become valuable, info from coaches becomes valuable.
Yeah. No, it's always kind of fun to kind of theory craft on that. But speaking of fun, this might be a slightly extended pause, so we're going to take a moment here, and we're going to chuck over to one of the videos we've got prepared for you guys. So take a second, you know, maybe fill up the water bottle, get yourself ready, and enjoy this as we run it for you.
Do I need to clap? I'll do it anyway. What? Wait, that is crazy hard.
No, not yet. One. I'll do it in. I'll guess in 30 seconds. And I will go.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna be like this. I thought.
I warn you.
Yeah, you did. Oh my. Wait, that is crazy hard. Oh my god, I didn't think it was gonna be like that. Okay, fair. Oh. Okay, I'm thinking. Maybe. Faith. No. Say soba. Oh. I guess, right? No. Sage. I was gonna say, then I changed it at the end. Okay, Killjoy.
Good try, idiots.
Jet. No. Cool. No, Jet has white hair. What am I doing? 1 out of 1. That was difficult though. I thought it was gonna be less hard than that. This. Wow.
Brimstone. Armor, paper. That color scheme.
This is Soba. No? What is this blue? Oh, it's... Yeah, let's see. My guess is gonna be Omen. Soba?
Sova?
Yet
It's Viper.
Viper. So now it's medium, right?
It is, right?
I'll go for Deadlock, just because.
Killjoy? No. No.
Sova.
No.
Breach.
That's going to leave a scar.
I actually don't know. I don't know who voiced. That's going to leave a scar. ISO?
Oh, Fade! I knew I forgot an agent.
Fade. Found. Okay. Jet?
Jet.
I mean, there is Jet.
If I see the colors, I will say Yet.
Now how am I supposed to guess this? It's impossible. Okay, let me try.
Oh. Jet, man.
Jet.
I'm gonna go for Deadlock.
KO maybe? Gecko.
Sage.
Yes, really nice.
Jet.
Oh, Harbor.
Yeah, Harbor. Harbor?
This is not Harbor.
Ah, yeah. I hope it's Harbor.
Brimstone? No?
What? I have no idea. I will say random.
Deadlock?
You forget your place.
Oh my.
Now so. Omen now, okay. You forget your place.
Arbor?
Nah. Omen,
yeah. Breach, I don't know. Omen, oh my god, that's Omen. Blue, okay, that.
Is it Chamber? It's... Okay, well, I should know Omen.
Am I forgetting another agent? Probably. I'm gonna go for Sage. Omen again. What part of Omen was that?
Harbor? Omen. Which part?
It's Breach, no? Saying this, no? I don't know. I played with this and I don't know. Just...
Omen?
In what part is it?
Okay.
Impossible. What? Yeah? I mean, it was easy because he's the only agent he has gold.
Tricky.
Is this... Yeah? I was thinking which agents have like golden color on them. Yeah.
Everyone's gonna say Cypher.
Cypher.
Deadlock? Deadlock?
Deadlock. Please, no. No.
Man, like, I hope I just don't really suck at this. Like, I hope it's like mutual, because this is really, really hard. Jet? No.
Oh, this is a Rocket of Rays. No?
Who is it? I must say Cypher.
Chamber, Double, Deadlock, Grim. Very blonde. Very yellow. Breach.
Okay, right now I'm thinking Brimstone or Breach. I'm gonna go Breach.
KO?
What is this? Chest, right? And it's a chest, like gold, white. Jet doesn't have gold. Killjoy, but there is violet still, so... Killjoy?
My ancestors say what's up?
I don't know.
Gecko?
Astra?
Wait, Astra. Oh, I was thinking, where is that? The Deadlock also has the golden thing somewhere.
Lock? No, I don't know. Astra, oh my god. I'm really bad at this.
Because I don't play this, that's why.
I'm good when it's in the game, but it's looking image outside the game. So.
welcome back, everybody. We're just getting ready to get back into games, so why not check in with Kakuka and Tom? How are you guys doing? What's up? Good?
I'm probably doing a little bit better than the side of Heretics after they're now witnessing that massive lead, like, slowly disintegrate in front of them. They are learning what other teams
I thought
have
you were going to talk
felt.
about the Frenzy Fire. I thought that you would...
No, I'm talking about the match.
I'm down to talk about the Frenzy Fire.
I'm down to talk about the Frenzy Fire. You know, there were a couple of them that were very difficult, especially when you get like a piece here. It's like, oh, come on, I'm not going to guess those colors. But yeah,
you thought Boaster was going to have them all.
Do you know what? When he watches the League of Legends ones and when he like guesses them just on his own, he gets 4 marks. He's unreal those. So I'm really surprised as to why he's rubbish at the Valorant ones. Yeah. No, you'll see one pixel and he'll just be like Nico, and I'm like, how?
I get that in League also with the abilities. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But good format. I like it.
Who's your favorite? Are we allowed to talk about League? I don't
think
know if we're
we're not.
allowed.
You could have asked anything there. I won't know the answer. I haven't watched it a second.
Who's your favorite caster?
Medic.
Oh,
I like
that's
Rob.
Good shout. Good shout.
I like Dagda.
Great shouts. Captain Flower Enjoyers. Anyone out there?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, cool.
I genuinely do.
Oh, you actually do. All right.
Yeah.
Somebody should ask them who their favorite Valorant caster is.
Do you think
It's gonna be Pansy. It's
Yeah,
always gonna
for
be
sure.
Pansy every
For
time.
sure.
No, I think that Dagda would say Midge.
I think
No,
he'll
he's gonna say
Pansy.
as you should. But yeah, let's talk about the game.
Yeah, let's go back into it. As Tom was saying, you know, there was a lead. There's not
Yeah.
much of it anymore.
You said league.
No. Do you want to leave?
I just thought you said. Yeah, carry on.
There was a 7-2 lead for the side of Heretics, but we also need to consider that, you know, they managed to win a bonus, they managed to secure those kind of rounds, and again, somehow Fnatic is, you know, regaining those rounds time after time, and it's actually the fact that they do not, that they're going back to basics in so many things. Like they're using very, very simple combos to get the rounds in the bag, especially on their attack side.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time as well, in a lot of those earlier rounds, we saw sort of the read coming out of the side of Heretics, like being able to shut down a lot of those early positions.
Yeah, of course. This was their bonus round that they managed to win back on their attack side. And also, like I said, didn't throw... Well, they lost one anti-eco, but they nearly lost the 5v3. They ended up not losing it. And they also nearly lost another 5v4 as well on their attack side. And they won it in the end, and also another anti-eco. So I feel like that probably is what allowing them to build a nice
You know
lead.
what, Sue? Something even more important. Boaster is fragging on Omen.
I
Now
honestly
what?
thought
Now
Omen
what?
was the curse. Yeah, I think he might have heard me. But this is the thing, though. They've all had their moment on this map, I feel like. They're all pretty even in terms of performance and, like Kakuka said, going back to the basics.
Yeah, I like it because we see combos is easy. We were seeing it right now on the screen. They're using the C's and using the snake bout on the... It doesn't even have to be on the same side. It's just so whatever you throw utility, that is cover, and just a bullet will have a massive effect, and it has a incredible force to just push the players out, and I think that their composition allows them to do so. Again, I'm just thinking, why do they keep deciding to start on the defense on this map?
Yeah, they've done it a couple of times, but the other thing is, can they close this out? Because, Tom, it's still 11, they still need 2 more rounds, and in the past, whenever they've reached 11 against Heretics, it's gone to OT.
I would expect them to, in all honesty. I think we've seen them like slowly sort of growing and getting better as the tournament goes on, especially with closing out a lot of the maps. And I think once, like, what's it now, like 9, 10, 11, like they've had so many rounds in a row, it's actually getting a little bit ridiculous. So I think that they're in the zone, in the mode. You're seeing players like Chronicle have, like, when things got dicey, win it in that 4K. So
just like yesterday, actually.
Nice.
Carry on. Carry on. Yeah, so it's a tech force, Tom. Let me have some fun. Relax. Yeah.
You have some truth cope.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down for a truthful cope. Yeah. Sorry. Carry on.
I've
what do you think of Dicey anyway? What do you think of Dicey?
Oh,
You a fan?
amazing player. Yeah.
Yeah. Any other Dicey's fans? Yeah. I want to know what Steel thinks about it. I feel like he's the perfect person to ask when it comes to
Oh yeah,
NA
just
players.
ask him about NA players. That will go well. I can think of a few I'd really like to know his
Like
opinion
who? Oh my god.
on. One of them that's currently not in Americas.
I like who? Oh, Narrate. Oh, that's a good one.
Yes, I would
That's
like
a
to
really
know
good
his
one.
opinion on Narrate.
What about you, Kakuka?
What about me? What? Do you want to know my
How's life?
opinion?
Yeah.
Players.
What, you got plans after this?
Yeah, I am planning to, you know, go home, go to China, spend some time, watch some good Valorant. Yeah, that's gonna be basically it.
Oh, do you reckon? I mean, now we've seen like the deadlock come out of Fnatic and stuff, a team that doesn't usually change comms. Do you think we're gonna see Clove by the end of this split? By that, I mean this next map. If we go to the next map, you think we could potentially?
No. What else did we have in the bingo also? Because you know, I think it would be a good moment to bring it back, because this looks like we're going to go to a fourth map, right? Whenever we get back into the game.
I think it's gonna go to OT. That's what I think.
So you said that you wanted to have some fun in the OT. Let me have some fun too.
I think it's gonna go to OT.
It's gonna go to OT, but this time Fnatic is gonna close it out. I was just wondering, because starting at the start of this map, at the start of Lotus, after Heretics was getting round after round, I was just thinking to myself, honestly, I cannot blame Fnatic for being tired. It's been a very draining season, week even for them, and I would just be thinking, in less than a week, I have to be flying to China. So I wouldn't blame them for being. Last year, when they didn't manage to win against Liquid, I think it wasn't even close, right? That final was like 3-0 to Liquid,
3-1.
maybe 3-1, right? We were thinking, wow, yeah, but Fnatic, you know, they went to this event and then they did this, and you know, the week has had so many things. Don't get me wrong, you know, all the other teams have their struggles as well, but I cannot blame them for being tired.
Yeah, I mean, you heard it from on Post on last night, right, where Boaster and Alpha said that we're probably only going to have 3 days to prep for Masters.
But doesn't winning this mean they skip?
But they also said they don't want to skip.
But if they skip the stage, they get more rest.
Yeah, but
that's how they won Tokyo.
Yeah, but you heard it from them.
4 matches.
They didn't even like winning that tournament, which I think is outrageous. They were like, it was
that's an outrageous lie. That's what I think it was.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha was sitting there saying it was so boring. We played 4 games and won.'s the point?
Oh yeah, we had such a bad time in Japan.
It was really difficult.
I
like,
never
want to
go
play
back
that much and still winning a trophy. You know.
I get it though. I kind of see where he's coming from. I mean, especially considering if you're.
He wouldn't have said that if they lost in groups.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is. Has Alpha ever lost in groups before? I feel like that was kind of pre-Alpha days, right? I don't know if he has.
Was there one of the events with stand-ins?
That was with Magnum, I believe, right? Or I might be chatting rubbish. I might be talking rubbish.
You might be right.
I might also be talking rubbish because we're in a tech pause, and all thanks to Pansy and Steel. Steel is now to blame as well. I feel like we've just been blaming Pansy, and that's not fair.
I think it's not fair.
Yeah. No, I think Steel should get blamed for more things.
I think he's now suffering because he's alongside Pansy, and that's to do with the tech pause. I had that as well. When I casted with Pansy, there was also a tech pause.
When I casted with Pansy, we also had a tech pause.
I've never casted with Pansy, so I feel really left out. I feel really left out now. It's like, wait, you guys are getting paid? Yeah, I didn't even get to cast with Pansy. Do we have the bingo? I feel like we should bring the bingo up. This would be a nice time to look at it. I think there's a couple of things that we definitely cannot check off because Angel never played Clove. And
Aang is not going to wear his sweater.
He did wear it 2 days in a row, right?
I think also my one cannot happen either.
What was yours? Do you want to just tell people?
Tomazi gets 25 kills in a map, so that now can't happen because he's not in the tournament anymore.
Do you know what?
We put too much faith in Casey.
No, mine was Thomas believes in Thomas.
I like that. Do you know what? Now we're revealing your mystery one. I'm just going to spoil it for everybody else, but our last mystery pick, which is from our dear friend Redgar. And his one is an IGL Top Frags a series. A map does not count. It has to be in an entire series. So either Boo or Boaster have to basically pull their weight for the next
Minnie Boo needs to just like leave.
Yeah. Minnie Boo needs to swap
because even
PCs.
on this map, he's going crazy. So
the previous one wasn't so.
I honestly thought Mr. Farland was going to do it. And do you know what?
Yeah.
He nearly did it. He was 2 kills off. He was 2 kills off top fragging. He was the second. I think Cracks was the one that went above him. But yeah, that was a crazy day.
It's always him. It's always him.
Yeah.
If he is him.
If we don't have the bingo card, I believe we do have a game. I don't know what game it is, but let's play it because I feel like it's more fun. We do have the bingo card, yeah.
Which one is the one from Uli?
Uli was something to do with Spain. I can't remember. I actually can't remember what Uli sent. Oh no, never mind. It was that one.
Oh, the trademark celebration.
That's technically something to do with Spain. Yep, Tom's was Thomas for Thomas? We got Thomas here? Yeah, Thomas for Tomazi. And then the mystery guest was Redgar. Angel picking Clove is not going to happen. Coach falling off chair. I believe that Neil Zenio fell off his chair. We just didn't see it. I firmly believe that was why.
He did disappear one of the times.
He did disappear because I think not to
He
call
fell off
anyone
his chair.
out. But I think that he was trying to get a tactical pause, a timeout, and he couldn't. So since he couldn't reach out to anyone, he just stormed out and started screaming, "Help!" That's why he wasn't in the chair.
I think it's more fun that he fell off his chair, and he was
Maybe-
actually, he
maybe
was there,
both
but
of the
he,
things happened.
But he just wasn't in shot. He was on the floor. That's what I think happened. What do you think, Tom? You're the
And whoever was acting,
You're the tiebreaker.
I
You're the
think he went to the
tiebreaker.
bathroom.
Great. That's not fun, is
There
it?
you go.
And did he not wear the same sweater 2 days in a row?
No, he didn't. It was a slightly different color.
The
It was like black and
What if
and then
he
a
just
dark
has
blue.
loads of exactly the same one?
I think
then
they
then
are.
it wouldn't
It's like
be the
it's
same
like in
one.
cartoon, you know, like
He
Dexter's
opens the
Laboratory and
wardrobe, they're all
everything.
just
It's
the
like-
same blue
yeah.
sweater.
I can see that. I can see that. Yes, we do
It's
have
so
a game.
brand as well.
We have a game called Where You At,
Oh dear.
Mate.
What
No,
you
it doesn't
doing?
have the mate. I just added that. You know?
Where you at, mate?
Where you,
That I'm
where
wearing
you at,
contacts and not
mate?
glasses. Yeah.
Oh, they went out a while ago.
Oh, Tom.
Oi.
Oh, Tom. That's not nice.
Oi.
Let's play. You ready to play? You want a game?
Sure.
Are you gamers?
Oh, I've just seen how many clips there are.
Do we have
I'm
any-
not ready anymore.
Do we have any gamers in chat?
There should be a few.
All right, where's this, mate?
Never know where any of these
Oh, it's Tacta Bunny. Wait, I didn't realize that's where
It's literally
Tacta
in my
Bunny
hands.
is. I know where that is, but I didn't realize he was there. I'm pretty sure I know where that is.
I don't know.
Am I allowed to guess?
Yeah,
Do
you
I get
guess.
to
Do we have a
game?
clue? Yeah, of course.
Oh, because I don't usually get to participate. Like Truth
You
or
can
Code, I
participate.
don't get to participate. Contender or Pretender, I didn't get to participate. I'm just out here.
I don't remember. I don't.
Next split.
I'm the
going
worst
to make
person to play
every
this
game for you.
Yeah, but every time you do play the game, I have not been here. I missed Truth, One Lie. I missed the comp one, which I knew every answer to. I was watch partying that day. I could be absolute chatting out of my butt.
I'm gonna.
Because
Okay, which one do you want to go?
is this split?
I think you have to say where it is.
Split, mate. Is this split? Production, can you just like if it
I'm gonna
isn't?
say Sunset. I don't know.
Oh, I wouldn't have got
Oh
that. in
my
a million
goodness.
years.
And
You actually got it.
and you were wrong.
You're unreal. You're always right. I'm always wrong. I mean, Tom is the one that's always wrong, to be fair.
I was going to say Haven.
Tom didn't put.
I am gonna kid you not. The reason why I went for Sunset is because of the lighting.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
I just thought he had the
I
split
haven't
color
studied
scheme.
the lighting
Well,
on
me
every
neither.
map.
Yeah, but
so-
Tom, you're always wrong. You didn't believe in 10 star. You didn't believe in G2 Ghost.
I didn't
like,
believe in 10
You're
star. Whoa, whoa,
always
whoa, whoa,
wrong.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay.
I'm a
I
big
think that we
claw
need-
fan. What's that about?
One day we should do an episode of giving people lore because there are so many times that we make jokes that you guys at home do not understand. But
Oh,
we'll give
Breeze.
We'll fill you in. Yeah, I'll say Breeze.
Breeze.
That a tree,
Breeze.
isn't it? Ain't it?
I'll say Haven again.
If you say it every time, you are at
It
one
still won't be
point-
right because it's not
At
in the
one
map
point,
pool.
you'll get it. Breeze? Is it Breeze?
No.
Oh, it's not.
It's not Breeze. Lotus. Lotus.
Lotus has 3 sites, so does Haven, so I was closest.
And I love this.
You're still wrong.
But I was closest of the wrong.
But you're still wrong.
That's okay.
Where are you?
Yeah.
3 sites, your map doesn't have 3, so
Right.
how about now? What's your comeback?
It didn't make a lot of sense. So I'm gonna give you
I'm
that
not
one.
gonna lie. I think
Hear me
Tom
out.
wins that. What the heck is this?
Does this painting have a name?
This is looking.
I did study art.
This is a sussy painting.
This just makes me realize I don't know where like a lot of stuff
okay.
is on maps.
So it's sunny.
Oh, bind. The brick. Is that not the brick on bind? Am
No,
I
it has to
trolling?
be-
Are those not like the bricks that you find on bind?
Is it?
I might be trolling actually.
Is the new unreleased map?
Oh, leak it.
We are leaking it.
Is Tom looking through his notes to be
It's in
like?
the-
I was gonna.
Oh,
I'm not
it's
even
insane.
kidding. I was gonna guess a cent. I thought oh, I've got no.
Right,
I
yeah.
got
I'm
thrown
sure
off
you
by the
were,
bricks.
Tom. Yeah, I'm sure you were.
After I've guessed Haven every other time.
He looked through his notes for that. He was like,
was
what
like,
are the
I'm
maps?
trying to remember the maps.
What are
I'm
the
like,
maps?
I don't like pressure, okay?
Okay, so far, Bea, you're the only person that has a point. I hope
We're
you
really
guys.
good at this.
I hope you guys are having fun with us at home for playing with us. Is this not one of the team deathmatch maps? Oh, am I trolling again? I feel like
Might be losing it.
Is this not District? Whatever that one is called with the wooden floors.
I'm gonna guess Lotus.
Oh, okay. I will say.
I'll just pick a
I'll
map
just go
each time.
Breeze. I don't know.
I will say Haven. Why not? Because Tom was going to say Haven.
If it's on Haven, I'm gonna cry.
Oh,
and I'm always right.
Okay.
You're actually always right.
See, I was trying to think. I was like, oh, I don't know where there's grass on Breeze because there was tiny little bits.
There
but
is,
it's
yeah.
bait. I'm being baited every time.
Yeah.
Guys, you're kind of bad at this.
Now you know how.
You are correct. I am.
I was gonna make a terrible joke. Oh, this is Icebox?
Yeah, I was Icebox, right?
Icebox.
Haven.
I just see screens and I think Icebox.
Haven.
It's either Icebox or Fracture.
Haven.
Icebox or Fracture? Hey, let's go. Did you say Haven?
Yeah.
Yes, Tom, we got a point. We got a point.
I just wanted to make sure that everybody says Haven at least once.
Just in case, because
Yeah.
if it is Haven and I don't say
Oh,
it.
Split.
Yeah,
In your defense, Haven is a map.
It
so
is.
It is a map.
Yes.
It is a map.
This
Not
is
in the
Split.
pool.
This is Split.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'll just agree with Sue every time.
No, this
Hopefully
is
I get it.
Split. I know my lineups. Yeah, baby.
You know your lineups.
Yeah. Yeah, I know my lineups.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game is meant, like when they play this with the pros, they have to guess the spot on the map, but we're just saying maps.
But we need to have a map, you know, like to point at people.
To be fair,
you know,
I could have said be Heaven for that one. Let's try and be more specific. Oh, this is Breeze? No,
no.
Is this not Breeze? This is Breeze a spawn on A.
Going with Sunset.
I'm
Is
going
this-
with.
Is this Breeze spawn on A?
Okay, we've only had maps that are in the.
Oh no, never
Ah.
mind. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I'm.
And I love this map.
All right, I'm not participating. I'm a
Yeah.
host. All right.
Wait, what?
Bring out the next one.
Aren't you
Let's
level
go.
now?
Yeah, no, but I'm rubbish. It's giving.
you're not.
It's making me feel anxious at how bad I am at this.
Every time I see, yeah, I would say,
yeah.
I would say Icebox.
Me too. I would say Icebox too.
Good old Paul. We're gonna be wrong. You know that, right?
We're so
Wait,
bad
change
at
it to
this. We are so bad at this.
Alberto, please
look
just
out
change
there.
it to Icebox.
Yeah.
Is
why,
it that
why
complicated?
didn't we just show Icebox?
I think that in this kind of situation, we should have just gone to the green screen.
I haven't.
Split?
I haven't got a
Split again?
Dude.
There's like a. We haven't had Bind. We haven't had a Haven,
Can I
Fracture,
use
Pearl.
the? How do you say it? El comodín de la llamada. Can I call Mel?
Did we only?
Can I call Mel?
What, Melange? What's Mel? Mel's in
Mel
like
Observer
Prague.
Mel.
I know. I'm taking the mic. But I feel like we've only seen Breeze.
Going a set.
We've only seen Lotus.
No, I think it's
yes, I got a point.
Yeah.
Oh, of
But-
course, it's thinking that. Yeah.
There are other maps, people. We could go
It's
to
so much
Bind.
easier when they zoom out.
We could go to Bind. We could go to Fracture. We could go to Haven. We've only had Breeze, Lotus, and Split. We haven't had
could
any.
you imagine?
And Icebox.
Could you imagine that actually we're just in a tech pause and we leak something about, you know, like the changes
Like
to the
what?
maps, you know, like that kind of thing. Esto es Bind.
Bind. I want to say Bind too.
Oh, is it the little like behind the back of heaven?
Now.
Is it Bind?
I'm going Icebox.
All right, you could be different. It's gonna be Haven, isn't it?
I just hope I'm gonna say Bind, but I hope it's Haven.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
What is wrong
Why would
with
we say
us?
Bind? They only show us
I would've
Sunset,
never gotten
Lotus,
that one.
Split, and
I would've
Icebox. There's
never
no
gotten
other
that one.
maps.
That's true.
There is no other maps. There's only 4
So
maps.
I think I got like 7 out of 10.
I think
Wrong.
Bear got 11. I think Bear got about 11 out of 10 correct. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, we'll go with
winning.
that.
She's winning.
What did I win? Can I take
You win.
Dr. Bunny home?
Do you know
win
what?
Dan.
Production's gonna be really mad at me, but yeah, feel free to take them home. Actually, just take them
Dan
home.
the Penguin.
I have a collection.
All right, guys, spam now to vote in chat. Who you think is gonna win, Heretics or Fnatic? Who would you be spamming if you were in chat?
Heretics.
I will be spamming Slug Approves. That will be my first choice.
Okay.
I like
And then
that.
maybe
That's not one of the options.
maybe Dies a Cringe for Steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vibe check as well.
Yeah. No, that's what he says that.
Do
He
we have
likes to say
a
he
do we have a
dies a
tech pause emote?
Oh.
We should create one, you know?
It would just be Lauren's face. Let's be honest. Yeah.
It red.
And then a green when it's ready to go. Yeah,
Which-
a green version.
It's not very often.
Wow, chat is really leaning towards the team that's leading 11-7. Who would have thought?
Yeah, but we're
Let's
talking
do
about
the
the
same
map
vote
or the
in
match.
Mixwell's chat. and see
Yeah, I
how
was
it
gonna
goes.
say, so it's a bit biased, isn't it?
Let's do that, but that's not gonna. We're not gonna have time for that because it's time for
Oh,
game.
no.
Over to you, Pansy and Steel. Woo!
Hopefully, I'm still seeing red on the stage. So until I see the red go away, and you know, round start. Hey, nice one. There we go. Loudest the crowd's been all night. Appreciate you guys. So, 11-7, let's kind of catch back up because it feels like it's been a minute. If you kind of tuned in at the start, pretty back and forth game. Heretics looking pretty solid, picking up those first 2 maps, ready to go. And then Fnatic, remember they're Fnatic. They went, guys, we're Fnatic.
Guys, remember, 9 rounds in a row, we're Fnatic.
Yeah, that's it. That's how we got here. That's the long and short of it. You're super welcome. And we're back underway. Miniboo, though, this was one of the switch-ups that we were looking for. Let's see how this was going to actually play out here. Oh my god, the space this man is taking. And they're ahead of all that util.
And this is an adjustment from Team Heretics. Remember, they've been always having Benji Fishy alone on C site. They haven't been taking that space towards Mound outside of one other time. And full information slinking past the alarm bot with the Omen.
That's huge. This is so much info.
And the full Cypher setup on A site still. Breach stun.
Does he see Alpha?
In range.
He has. There it is. Okay, now you're a little worried if you're Fnatic. You got someone in the back, you got players in front, you got players to the left and to the right. Heretics now, holding the line well, 50 seconds. A new puzzle to try and work out.
Camera taken out.
Fnatic kind of being held at the door here. They're like, guys, we did so well, we can't drop the ball now. Woot gets noted and gets cleared. Beautifully done by Chronicle. That's a first step in. But they've got bodies here. The read was good from Heretics. They've got to hold on for 30 more seconds here. Shoulder check on Chronicle. Left. Tension coming in through tree. Benji feeling the pressure. Paranoia from both teams sent through. Durka trying to speed up a little bit here. Rien's on the spam. They're starting to close the gap. But Heretics holding the line. Ult gonna come back through from Rien's. They want to clear house. They want to make sure this is under wraps. And that's beautiful from Benji. Leaving just Leo alive in a 1v4. 8 seconds ain't much to play with. And Leo's incredible. So this round ain't gonna be his. Heretics answer back after what was a drought, Josh.
Good adjustment from Team Heretics. This is the adjustment that we are kind of anticipating to come in a few rounds ago. Finally adjusting. They get that op up on Miniboo. He gets all the way through, gets the contain here. Surprised that Woot was in a position where he had caught like that. He had Nightfall. They knew everything. It's either all of the Fnatic players have to go through Link into B, or they have to come A. So why are we in a position that we can get caught? But the adjustment was made. The op is still out on Miniboo. And this is going to be the thorn in the sides of Fnatic.
Could be. Now it's their turn to try and, you know, readjust a little bit, try and figure out what made them be so red. Are they going to consider this, you know, positioning coming out, the early mount control? Surely. They carry on. They just kind of double down on this almost. Alpha still got that lockdown. Fnatic pausing for a moment here. You can see Boaster there talking through the options maybe. Woot's making no subtlety of his position.
But with the space from Miniboo again, these guys need to know it's going to be an A hit most likely from Fnatic. The Nightfall still in play for Woot, and that could be really good because Fnatic might run into the trip. The Odin's there to spam through some of the walls.
There's been the utility. Yeah, I was about to say, Alpha hadn't committed his utility to watching the flank, so it kind of feels like they're going to pivot towards the B side. He finally commits it. You can see where it is. So this looks like he wants that B side. That's where they're heading right now. There are players nearby, and they are kind of hoping that the flank didn't come in, which, fortunately for them, it hadn't. Durka chomping at the bit, wanting to keep this safe. Plant's going to come down, and Durka leans forward, looking for Rien's the follow-up. Maybe Benji even. He's in a little bit of danger here. Doesn't get closed down on, but they close the gap, and away we go. Heretics need to try and get into this one, but already the lockdown going to come out as well. Benji trying to clear the site. He's done okay on that, but the follow-ups are there. Fnatic looking like they want 12, and Benji can't deny him at this time. 12 now for Fnatic. Getting back, picking up where they left off. 12-8 now. Just a flash in the pan for Heretics. Fnatic showing that depth and capability here.
Team Heretics running the same setup again, knowing, hey, like this worked. They didn't really get to see it fully. They know that we pushed an op up, that's it. But again here, Woot going down has the Nightfall. Can't use it because he's going down first. And I feel like that's such a big mistake to have here. You're on the back foot. You need to crawl your way back in. You have the advantage already. You have the info. Then you give it up.
Well, speaking of info, an early spot. March deep utility and committed utility to watching this push. Bit of balance so no one can kind of hit the flank. And Fnatic going to be heading back around though, showing a lot of pressure towards A early on, leaving just Boaster pushed up by Rubble. Boo, this is sketchy as hell. And he's only got a stinger too, didn't even notice that.
That gave me a shiver when I saw that he was just out in the open the door. Oh.
No idea how close we are to this. And that's not going to
That's
really
actually
help
really good for
matters.
Fnatic, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be so happy. The Fnatic, they're like, cool, that's going to keep maybe another player leaning to this side. Now, Mini Boo is here. Okay, that's big info. Even just dealing with that Boombot that came down. Mini Boo's the one with the rifle as well. So you've got to see him play this right. Get that balance perfect. Pain Shell going to come in. Boo trying to shoulder this. He's being overwhelmed. Dirk is going to find Boo. It's Mini Boo trade back out with the Pain Shell. Now look at the chip damage. Chronicle down low and they try and pivot back towards B side. This is better from Woot. This is what we wanted. See him use that to greater effect. 18 seconds now. Starting to see the strange show here. Good tag, good chip damage. 14 seconds. Spike in the hands of Chronicle. That's pretty vulnerable, but it looks like it's going to go down without a fight until then. Benji's starting to heat up, but Chronicle's still good for one, but the trade to there. 2v2, make it all down.
There you go.
Fnatic taking us further. Not down, not out yet. You thought it was a stronghold, you thought it was the backbone. Well, it just got broken. Fnatic give themselves a chance here to run this one back. This is going to be potentially a long series now. But let's find out, because after the break, we still have coming up Split. It ain't over yet.
Baba, what are we playing?
Ya lo sabéis, it's Halo Day.
Yeah, one sec.
He's playing football, isn't he?
Jajo, you know he fancies himself a footballer. Oh, whatever. Look, your love makes me strong, but your hate makes me invincible. All right, let's get on Halo then. Let's go.
Ready.
Dale.
He's on my back this time, right?
Chill, chaval. I won't ghost you this time.
I'm going hallway.
I got Ray.
Uno fuera.
Oh, another one down. Lock in. Next kill wins it.
Where is he? No lo veo.
Nisha, you hear that?
Quick on him, top left.
Bet. I'll push it. He's one shot.
Game over.
Got him.
Well played.
Same time tomorrow then.
We'll see.
Bye-bye.
Ciao, nos vemos.
Your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my.
Come on then, boys. Let's show what we've got, boys.
Let's go, guys.
We're warmed up now, boys.
Nice! Hey! 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 What are you doing?
Nice, boys.
Nice! Let's go.
Nice, boys. Good job.
Bro, I jumped from my chair, bro. Yeah, bro. Don't shoot like this again, bro.
Aim lads, right?
Oh, they're warmed up indeed. Fnatic, they managed to secure a map in this grand finals against Team Heretics. I'm your host, so I'm back here with Kakuka and Tom. I can't believe it. They managed to win Lotus against Heretics without it going to OT.
Oh no, the problem is when they get to OT is when they lose, right? So closing it in regulation, especially after a long pause, and as we say, probably a very tiring week for them. You know, it's still not over, but definitely getting one map is the way to start.
Yeah, and I think the fact that, okay, some of the players might have been a little bit missing for Heretics, but Miniboo was on all the way through that one, and they still managed to sort of like shut the rest of the players down, come back in some of those weaker openers. I think that we're starting to see the depth to Fnatic that we like, where it is everybody online, everybody performing, everybody getting those clutches.
Yeah, it's a lot cleaner this time around if we take a look at this round, where normally I feel like maybe they would have lost to another eco.
Oh yeah, exactly, because it happened right during that first half. I think that Chronicle was wonderful yesterday, and he had to do it again. So many of these combos with Fade, both of the teams playing her and finding so much success with it. Chronicle was just not having it. He was ready to just regain all that map control and get the round for Fnatic.
Yeah, he was someone that was really effective in a lot of the late rounds. Like, a lot of the time, you'll see, even on maps where he's playing the likes of Cypher, him maybe get caught out a little bit, but in these scenarios, he was making sure his util was available for the late round, and in this scenario, it was basically just, okay, cleaning up the mess that was created along the way.
I mean, this is the thing.
That's risky, though.
Yeah, the last time they played against Heretics, it was when they reached 10 rounds. It was, I think, a 10-7 lead that they managed to lose the eco, and it ended up being 10-8, and the rest is history. But is this going to be enough, you guys think? Does this mean a comeback in the entire series?
It's complicated. Yeah, exactly, because the split is next. Fnatic are having a different approach than the rest of the region. They are the only team in EMEA that is not playing with a double controller. They're just going for the double duelist. You might think that that might give them some edge, but actually they're becoming very, very predictable, and teams are finding always a way to shut them down. Yesterday, you know, it was a different story, but let's see if everything's ready for Shanghai.
Yeah, before we head to split, though, let's take a look at the Boaster stats. I feel like we don't usually get to do that. So Tom, first death, 0%. That's what an occasion.
Not bad,
Good
not
job.
bad. No, he definitely had a good map. And as said, this was one where I think we saw everybody on the team performing up to the level. We saw similarly when he played on Bind yesterday, that he had a very solid map as well. So I think it might just be Fnatic getting a little bit more into the rhythm, where he's not having to maybe micromanage as much, or take some of the horrible fights that he would have to take because someone's gone missing. And when everybody's performing, he can focus a little bit more on that individual game.
Exactly. To me, that's the point. Is that it's everybody performing, that everything falls into place. This is the kind of Fnatic. The Fnatic that managed to close this Lotus is the one that scares people. That reminds of what happened in 2023. If they can translate that to the next 2 maps, yeah, we can, you know, go to the 5th one. Why not?
This is the issue with Split, though, because it feels like when we get to Split is where Bosa had to do those micromanaging and trying to make up for losing a player right off the bat more than ever, on top of anchoring the B site as well.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot, right? And especially with Team Heretics deciding to start on the defense, I think that throughout playoffs, throughout the entire season, today we gave Venjifishy the MVP, and we have many reasons to do so. One of them is his abilities to lock down a side, to not only have very good setups, but actually manage to have very, very good communication with the rest of his teammates and manage very well the space that he gives up.
Well, that's the thing, though. I feel like Chronicle, yesterday at least, had an incredible game. Like, in those clutch scenarios, site anchoring, he did very well. He's not really my worry. My worry is still Durka on that Yoru. I feel like Alpha on Raze, insane. Like, you could do that every single week. I'm going to be happy with it. The problem is I don't think the synergy of the two of them is that great. Like, Alpha going in first, he'll find you kills. Durka has been a little bit lost with that Yoru.
But then he clutches like that against Cena.
A 1v1, right?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, I agree with you, but then he does that, and then you're just like, fair enough.
Was that down to Yoru abilities, or was that down to Durka?
Yeah,
there we go.
That's the difference. I think also because we have been treated to such a level of micros when it comes to KC, and when they started playing the Yoru on this map, it looks like Fnatic came a little bit late to the party with the Yoru, and that's probably because it doesn't look as surprising. Also, I still think after today, after yesterday, that it's very hit or miss. Like, it's a hero play. Sometimes he gets a little bit lost in the sauce. Yes, Alpha is someone that you can rely on. Yesterday he was magnificent. It's so good to have someone that is that flexible. But, you know, if they still want and decide to run this comp, we need to see more comfort on his side.
I wonder if that little fist bump that Voot was given, that the air fist bump was to Alpha. I wonder. Yeah.
But maybe he saw Yedege in the crowd.
that could be more likely, to be fair. But this is the thing, Heretics, they still have another opportunity to close it out right here, which, again, if they manage to do so, Tom, will be huge for these players.
I think going into this map, they're definitely favored. The problem is, Fnatic, when they win, it's not down to maps, it's not down to set plays. A lot of the time, it's not down to strategy. It is down to the players that they have on the server who can win them straight BS rounds. And that's where they have Drake. They have so many people who can just do unbelievable things. And that's what we saw yesterday. Should they have one split to close out the series? No. But they did. Yeah. They did. And that's what we have to look at now is it's not reasonable to go into this map as an overview and say they're favorites, but somehow they might just do it.
Man, I hate it because I have to agree with him. It's not a good look, right? It's
agreeing with Tom. It's not a good look.
That's what it is. It's not what I said.
No, it's not a good look. You know,
She's doubled down. She's doubled down on it.
Yeah, we're looking for a hair-raising performance.
Hear me out.
It's because you're always for those tech pauses. It's actually your fault.
I think honestly, you know, you could take half, and you know.
I've already borrowed Mitch's when he cut it off, so you know.
Was it good?
No.
What are we talking about?
Anyway, sorry.
Are you sure it's about hair?
We're still in the tech pause mentally.
Yeah, mentally we never left.
But Tom is always at the scene of the crime. It's not Pansy, it's always Tom.
I think the problem is that Tom has been working every single day.
No, but in the past, like historically. Like, I hope there's no Killjoy shenanigans. I don't want to do that again. But we are going to see some agent select and see Kukuka if there are any changes.
Yeah, exactly. So there's not going to be changes. We talked about how, of course, this is not like the regular season. Maybe some week-to-week changes that we can expect, but these far into the playoffs with Shanghai being next week, no surprises, no changes. Again, as we're talking about Fnatic, just playing with that solo controller. Oster was great back there in Lotus with Omen, and he's going to have a lot of tasks starting here on the attack.
Yeah, I think a lot of what Foot were good at yesterday was denying a lot of Fnatic's set plays when it comes to that attack side. Like, especially if you see an ult or two, they love to have those double TPs into the back of the B site. And I think just being disruptive and irritating can be enough to stop a lot of those attacking plays. So I want to see what the plan is for the side of Heretics.
Well, the plan for them is to win this grand finals, and Pansy and Steel, they're going to have one more opportunity to close this out.
You are on the money there. Yeah, it's scary times now, though, because there is something about Fnatic when they get that momentum behind them, they start all lining up. But this is not a bad map for Heretics. Their map pool is very solid, Josh. I feel like they're coming into this with just another opportunity to do well, but have you started to lose faith a little in the Heretics side here? Was that last map enough to maybe bring you on board with the Fnatic squad? Like, where you at?
The last time they went head-to-head, the Lotus got really close. Sure. I think Fnatic just dropped the ball at the end. So not super surprising that they were able to close it out here. Split. We've seen Team Heretics on this map a couple times, right? We saw Lotus split on 2 of their playoff games. So seeing them on here again doesn't really surprise me that much. But what does surprise me is that they kind of do the same thing, right? Boo's always going to have that control of B main. Woot's always going to be jump spotting vents. They're going to have, you know, Benji Fishy locking down A site. And it's all on Fnatic. Are they going to come in equipped to deal with this? To punish Boo's jump spots? To punish Woot's jump spots?
Shoulder shown, and that's enough for Boo to get out of there. But he might get closed down on. Still has the paranoia to kind of pull the trigger off. Looking on the other side of the map, no, the players aren't fully adjusting yet. They are waiting this out.
Just holding, waiting for a reaction from Team Heretics, but they don't really do those kind of like walking around curiously plays that often. It's very rare to see that. And it looks like they are going to start like trying to re-clear middle a little bit. Is it going to be an A hit? And this is double fake. It's going to be a B ending here. And the timing is going to be perfect for Boaster, but the flash on Rians could shut this all down.
Oh my god, the timing on this is everything. The pop flash, and now they're in the heels of them, but Chronicle turns in time. 2 quick kills, and he's still holding this one back. Boaster picks up the mantle, and it's perfect from Fnatic. Just Benji left here in a 1v4. They played that to perfection. Benji, yeah, not a chance in hell. Suddenly Fnatic finding a bit of form that's been missing from them there. That was a really good approach.
All throughout this entire series, how many times have we seen a fake, let alone a double fake?
Yep.
I think this is the first double fake we've seen, even on a map like Bind. Traditionally, like one of the greatest maps for doing these fakes, for utilizing the teleporters, for using like Seekers on Sky. We don't get to see that often.
Boys, I'll see ya.
Yeah, they're feeling a little good right now. But yeah, a double fake on pistol, no less.
Yep.
Usually, like you can't afford to do that because the abilities cost a lot of money, and you want the ghosts, you want the shields.
Okay.
Fnatic, 1-0.
It just feels wild to me that we're seeing Fnatic look better.
Damn, that's got some length.
It's just like, it's just getting better the further this series goes on, deeper into this best of 5. Like, and there is logic to it, obviously, but you'd still say there's so many strengths with Heretics, but seeing Fnatic start to find a couple of instances where it looks very good. Now, that could have been defined by a flash a second earlier or a player waiting a second longer toward vent. So I'm not going to be overly enthused by this until I see that bigger impact. For now, it's a good start for Fnatic. Couple of weapons to come in with. Leo, Alpha, Chronicle, all got theirs, and 2 ghosts. On the other side, Sheriff and Miniboo, the rest on Classics.
One of the last times I saw Team Heretics on a round 2 eco, the Classics really came out. 1 on the rope. 1-1 burst. Sheriff to follow up. A little bit of a gamble stack as well, but Team Fnatic with a good gamble spread right now. Actually, looks like they do want to lean on B, and there's no way out. There's 30 seconds left. It's not going to give them any time to pivot if they need to.
Oh, this is going to be so dicey. They've seen a lot of this, but it is still just pistols. Yeah, okay, just Miniboo doing a bit of damage, but he's taking a lot back, so it's going to be very hard to make more of this count. Spike should go down uncontested, and they've managed to kind of navigate through the threat. Right, like, you know, a lizard drops its tail, they still get away. A little slippery, all good, no problem. I got a little scared though when they're leaving it that late, walking into a stack. My heart's beating. I'm like, oh no.
It's only scary because we've seen it before, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like normally it's like, oh, it's Classics. Why are you getting excited? Oh, silly. But it's like, no, we've seen what Team Heretics can do with the Classic and how strong they could be. Maybe they had the wrong skins equipped. Maybe they had the wrong bundle equipped. You know?
I see. It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
That's 2, and the 3 rifles get carried over. So I'll be happy enough with that.
The 2024 Fnatic buy. It's the after winning pistol, 3 rifles, 2 ghosts. Bring those into the next round and have a really good chance at that bonus round. Team Heretics, defense, first gun round here for them. 4 light shields.
I want to say, I feel like after seeing that last map, how they approached Benji Fishy, I'm wondering if Fnatic have plans now. You know what I mean? If you're looking at this, like maybe you've got plans in mind. I'm really hoping we see that. It'd be lovely. And obviously then it puts the test back to Heretics. This is a really big opportunity though to start that scoreboard looking a little dangerous. If Fnatic do get this, convert that. Look at this. Bonus is nuts. It's basically a full buy. You can't be sneering at that, and patience being shown quiet across the map here.
This is something we don't see that often from Benji. He's got a trip for Boo and a trip for Woot. One in mid, one in B. Normally he plays A, and here comes the B hit.
And Alpha's made it past. Benji has caught him though. That's not bad, but a good trade. Durka gonna be that kind of like second prong to this. That 1-2 punch. Fnatic are in. Now, Spike on the way, that's gonna be planted. Looking for a contest, probably not gonna find it. Maybe the dog, maybe a paint shell at most. Nothing should deny that now. See him creeping a bit closer here. There's that pain shell. Leo's in a little bit of a predicament. Not much to be done about it. Has to give up the ghost, and now a 3v3. And it's starting to look better for Heretics clearing through the site. Now we look at the back line. Boaster turns the flash, and they are down low. Rien's find Chronicle. It's all in his hands. A 1v3, that's the first. Needs more. TP gets away. Oh, another!
You thought.
Ooh, I was a believer. I was a believer in that.
You're just slinking around. It got close though. I mean, considering Fnatic got the first 2 kills on that B entry, Durka getting to the back of the site with his Yoru TP and the double satchel in from the front, catching both. Benji fully blind. Actually, I guess Benji got the first. So ignore that. But got really close in the end.
Don't know, man. I was a believer. I was ready.
Nice! Still, good damage. Team Heretics.
That was a bonus.
That was a bonus, and Team
Kinda.
Heretics gets away with 1 alive, which means 4 light shields again. I don't even see, like, no paranoia on Omen. Like, this is gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's a buy from the bargain basement. Not pretty. Flash. Hello, Chronicle. And I want to see how Fnatic look at this game. What's their approach here? Just kind of testing the waters. There's no early.
I think he just narrowly saw Chronicle there.
Should have done. But it definitely has now. But again, I say it is only Chronicle. I mean, it's keeping
Right
2
there.
players on that A site. Smoke goes up towards fence.
Here comes the B exec. We saw this from Fnatic a couple times. I think 2 or 3 times.
So little safety in this, and you can see what it does is there's no safety on the site. Alpha clears Boo, and now they can get the plant down. It's beautifully constructed. Now, does Heretics try and find their way back in? They can prioritize trying to clear Chronicle, but if he just shoulders this at the right time, that's a time buyer. Doesn't need to do too much. He does get held back.
Doesn't even try to stop to take a fight. He's like, I'm out of here.
Yep.
I'm gonna waste your time. That's all he needs to do.
But Heretics are on the site with 4 players. They pop flash towards the back of the site. They're looking pretty okay for that, but Alpha's going to be catching the cross. A little bit of a back and forth. Fnatic are looking rock solid in this. Heretics getting none of what they wanted here. Chronicle's presence finally going to be noticed as well, just as that kind of safety net. If anything else goes wrong, he's there. It's fine. And he can even catch players trying to back away. Rien's opens up safe passage so they can get away with the rifles, and that's all they're going to get away with. Fnatic showing off that site take, Josh. It is so beautifully done.
One of the things I noticed from Fnatic in previous split games is that their B hits are their bread and butter, their set plays are their bread and butter, and then their B splits are the next thing that they have. Their A hits aren't as strong. The only way they can really make those work is if they have specific ults, whether that be Showstopper or Dirk. Even when Dirk has ult, it's a B hit. It's a B split through B heaven. And it's when Leo has his Rolling Thunder, that's also a B hit. So Team Heretics, they cannot leave Leo alone here, and it looks like here they're going to put some manpower, firepower behind this, but figuring out a solution for all these B hits from Fnatic. That's going to be what Team Heretics needs to diagnose.
Okay, Flash, Paranoia, Paint Shell, and Rien's. Oh, it's so dirty to try and play against it. Leo's even got Boo. Oh, that's going to sting.
Can they retrieve that second Vandal? The trip is still up, and they can't even break that without triggering it.
Oh my god. But naturally, well, that's fine. You have that. We're off ski anyway. We'll go win the round. You can maybe get that rifle back.
I've dropped the spike.
I feel like it's more worth for Benji to get the Vandal and save it, and let Miniboo go and try to kill them and die and get the Showstopper for the next round. Remember, one of the rounds, I forget who was playing against Fnatic, they had a judge on the Shroud boxes, but in position, two players. Woot has the Vandal.
Yeah.
Go big or go home.
I guess that's it, and he's got the first step, but he's got to take some more. Okay, and he knows the Durka was on site. He's got Benji by his side. This is suddenly getting a little more interesting. Tap on the spike. See, he gets... Oh, Wu just gets put in a box.
Okay.
Benji fights back out. Spike now left on the site. Chronicle closing in, and the ult committed. Rolling Thunder comes through, but they still have a player towards CT. That's Mini Boo! Oh, but Chronicle, you know he's only good for 2, but it's a 1v2 for Mini Boo. Pops the ult 10 seconds.
10 seconds
He got scared, he got a little nervous.
He got real scared there.
Look, he's against the big dog, it's Chronicle. This guy was ice cold, and he's still looking like he is. 7 bullets for Chronicle. War 4 now. And he's toying with him.
They're both on edge.
Yep. Who blinks first? You can already see it, Mini Boo. A couple of steps forward. He's still towards screens. He's still in CT. He's trying to make him sweat, but Chronicle, this guy's one of the most decorated players there is, and as the time begins to tick, Mini Boo needs to make a move, and it's all about timing now! Chronicle, he ain't losing these! Perfect work in the end. And another clutch for him.
That still got so close.
Yep.
Team Heretics, 3 Classics, 2 Vandals starting the round off, trying to retake B main from Fnatic, running into the tripwire, getting just absolutely blasted right off the start of the round. You think, oh, for sure, Fnatic's gonna clean this up, no problem. It comes down to a Chronicle 1 versus 1 with 45 health.
Yep.
Woot getting these first 2 picks was massive. If he's able to pick up that 3rd kill on Durka, it's a completely different story. We're seeing Team Heretics, you know.
That shot again, watching that back was just like, ugh. But you're right, that was a round out of nothing that became a 1v1 that was crazy. That was 2 rifles coming in. So you can see the level of impact that can happen. We talk about repeatable success, we talk about stability. And now Heretics need to start making impact here, because Fnatic are comfortable. They are dictating the pace drastically. It's Heretics looking for a new opportunity. Maybe a different look here for themselves. Mini Boo in no man's land. Here it is, spots out Durka, and he's on the run.
Here. Plant the spike.
Oh dear, Seekers.
Oh, he's getting chased by the Seekers.
But Alpha was in there. Look at this. The push and the pull so perfect. Durka's gonna find Rian's. He saw everything. This is poetry in motion, and Heretics still not getting a grip on this yet. They need to stop it somehow. It's a good start by taking down Durka, but they need a bit more. And Woot. Oh, okay. Thought Leo had him dead to rights. Now Leo might be dead. Okay. And I mean, drags him to his grave, but it's 3v2. Mini Boo with a second lease of life, but Alpha closes down what he started with 2 at the end, and Fnatic, round by round, looking scarier.
This has to be a timeout call coming in real
to be.
soon, because Team Heretics, what they need to do is they need to understand. Fnatic are doing their set plays, right? Every time they have the Euro ulti, they're gonna do either B main or B heaven split. They're gonna do a set play though, and they have the stun line. They have the Euro. Even if the Euro doesn't have ulti, he's throwing the flash over B main into sight, right?
Yep.
They have the paranoia. They have the Euro TPing back sight, the paint shells. They have all of this. Team Heretics, if they stand around sitting on cameras, doing these like really passive jiggles, they're gonna get caught. They need to do something to stop Fnatic from being able to get off all their utility. They need to catch them as they're pulling out flashes, keeping their arm out to set up the breach stun, pulling out the omen smokes. They need to catch them in those opportunities. They tried it once when they were on some like 2 Vandals, 3 Classic Eco round, and they got shut down a little bit. Okay, they got baited into it and they got put down. There needs to be something else that they can do with that. Whether it be they get like really curious down mid, maybe they go and start abusing Chronicle a little bit, maybe they set up more passive traps, these crossfires that they set up from hell, from heaven, and they just stop playing on the site and start playing back on the rafters, for example. They've done it before, but B&B heaven a little bit more, and then like counter exec on them maybe, or get in their faces again at B main. Maybe they don't get lucky twice.
Yeah, let's see. What do we have here? Guardian with Woot, 4 Sheriffs. Here we go. And for this round, it'll be Benji holding towards 8. A little bit of a switch up here, but they are getting aggressive on the rest of the map. Or at least they took a look towards B main. But I mean, this isn't the round I'm expecting to see masses of results from. This is, you know, a somewhat bought up side as much as they could. And okay, are we really gonna be doing this now? Are we really gonna be doing this now? Mini Boom Boom, what the hell are you guys doing to me? Alpha is the one to stop it, but they've got a man advantage when it feels like they haven't the whole time. Just give them sheriffs. Benji's angle gonna be probably pried open by this Boombot rolling. Benji, what you got for me? 31 HP and a bit of a dream? Not gonna happen there, but it does open up the trade.
Stewart's flank coming, but ultimate for him, but ultimate for him as well.
Gonna chase you. Okay, gonna come on in. Plants there. Boast took a little bit of damage. 68 HP. He's got a smoke, he's got his TPs, and they've got recovered weaponry.
Here.
Dog will spawn, but they're gonna maybe go through heaven together. Clear the back of the site maybe with that. Nope, it expired before. And Boaster retaking that position, reclaiming it. Really well played here. This might be everything they need.
This is lovely.
Smoke on the spike.
But he's got to be so patient. They're so aware. They're so aware. Very diligent. Very heads up from Rienz. And a good round from Heretics. Again, when they get a little faster and looser with it, when they're willing to take some of these mad challenges, it seems to work out. But it kind of plays back into what you were saying before, though. Taking some of these risks in certain areas, in right areas, seems to be something that could work out. This may not be the most prime example, but there was a lot of utility very nicely placed like that flash. But still, are you hoping to see them be a bit more proactive across the map now?
Well, that play that they was set up at ramp there was off of the back of that B main clear. Instantly, start of the round, Sky Flash into B main, Omen TPs across. They realize, hey, this area is clear. They leave Boo alone on the deep line and they over-rotate. And as soon as they get to A heaven, the wall's still up. They drop the wall, they flash through it, and they're fighting together with 3 up there. Benji getting the kill from lower from elbow as well.
Cover going out.
B main control for Boo again. Woo with the Viper's Pit.
Pacey.
Backs out.
Rienz.
Yeah, man.
Oh. You're a lucky boy.
Right about this time, he wishes he could self-heal.
Yep. And now Fnatic have full mid control, right? They're doing quite nicely at that. They don't have Heaven, nor do they have the other side of Vents. They don't have Heaven on either side, but they're in a position that could be a problem. Because now look at Benji, he is all alone. There is no support anywhere nearby. So they're trying to clear back through.
Boo might pop his ulti to position himself in sight with Benji.
God
But
damn.
defensive smokes on sight. Might be seeing that in a second here.
Camera taken out.
Benji, camera gonna get checked. And Alpha is just showing off here. Remember, he's one of the players who used to sit on that Cypher, have that sort of cam in play. He knows how it feels, the pressure that you feel. Boaster's fallen. Now keep your eyes on the spike. He's pivoting towards Heaven, so that plays in Benji a little. Re-smoke in there, Paranoia gone, not clean enough. Chronicle starts to look composed.
They're making way there back towards B. Benji still in position.
He's gonna hear this.
Fire in the hole!
Uh-oh. It's not the sound you wanted to hear, but with 13 seconds, that's gonna get posted right towards you.
10 seconds left.
Oh, takes a wind out of your sails. Arienne's is on 8 HP and the wrong side of the map. And to go toe-to-toe with Fnatic right now, you've got to be playing out of your mind. Fnatic looking pretty dangerous here, Josh.
Dangerous indeed. Those rotations from Team Heretics into the vents, they knew that Fnatic was committed basically towards A. They had no escape. But once Team Heretics falls there, it opens up the pathway to B. Now Fnatic are going to be sitting on a 6-2, 4-round lead. Attack side of split. It is slightly attack sided these days. Not like the, you know, good old days of early days Val, where it was like 10 rounds for the defense. So Team Heretics probably not freaking out just yet.
But it's on the horizon.
It is on the horizon, and when you have players that are, you know, less experienced, younger, they haven't been on stages like this where, you know, they have been. They were here during kickoff. True. And they lost to KC there. So if they don't want a repeat of that, they need to figure out a solution here. I wouldn't mind at all if the coaches burned a second timeout just so that they could
get them in the right place.
Yeah, like if they can't figure out their defense and Fnatic gets too big of a lead, it doesn't matter if you save the timeout for the second half.
2 rounds to their name. Heretics May not know it yet. But those nerves will start to appear. Jitters, the second guesses. Fnatic merely get stronger. There's a reason experienced teams do well.
Setup shift for Team Heretics. They have the line on A, so they know it's going to be a B hit. Here comes the set play. The stun, the paranoia, the Yoru flash, everything to the back of the site, but they're playing off the site this time, Team Heretics.
Yeah, so I'm lean back in a little early though, and I quite like that, but he still has to get past the Amos like that! Alpha is a god! 4 quick kills back to back!
That's disgusting.
They want it! He's grinning already! There's a reason he's the wonder kid! Look what he can do! Gotta find him though. Play the game of where is Boo? Where are they hiding my ace? Alpha's having a wander.
Last time Chronicle had 4, Leo stole it.
Here we go. Alpha on for it. Oh! Boo, you heartbreaker. Dex goes back anyway, but can we get that replay in just like half speed? I feel like I blinked and I missed half of it. It's like 3 different angles and he's just whipping around to all of them.
Raptor spawn, hell, heaven, right?
Like, look at this. Okay,
Raptors. Spawn, 360 in between. Hell, heaven. Jesus.
Oh, this guy. Nuts. Nuts. All right. Oh, that was almost that looked almost approving from me there. That was as close as you're gonna get. Well done, Alpha. Proud of you.
It wasn't 5.
It wasn't 5. Just a little desk slam at the end for the fun of it. 2 rounds though. This is where it needs to change. There's no 2 ways about this. If you don't want to start getting the scaries, you know, there's all like worries that creep up on you. You need a round, Heretics.
Fake beam in control. It's going to pull the rotation from Mini Boo, and it's going to be an early A hit. No ultis on the side of Fnatic. Just Benji at his position. He's got the 2 trips, the camera spotting the feet. He's got the cages. Will Boo be in a position in time to smoke for him to keep him alive? Because Woot, don't know if he's going to be able to help.
This is knife's edge work here. Benji in a lot of trouble, under a lot of pressure. Woot does really well. Finds Boaster, Hat gets invested. Flies away, and they're actually holding them back here. Fnatic held at the front door, not having a springboard effect at all. This A-side not looking open for business, but Alpha very close by to his ult now. Ooh, careful, Rienz. Dangerous. Is Alpha getting closer?
Boo's got the contain. Somewhere down there.
In fact, you missed that.
It was a flick shot from across. Look, it's a flick shot from back here,
left.
okay?
But you're right. But
like
Leo can kind of... I mean, it'd be 3 players through vent. Right? He's going to hear this. Okay, Boo's heard this. He's got to do more than just 1, though. And you can see the pace they're trying to shut him down with. Mini Boo's there now.
Sun gives away Breach's
and
position.
Time, 10 seconds.
12, 11.
They're going to be running so low on time here. Mini Boo knows it. Nice shoulder peek. He's very aware now. The problems are starting him out here. 5 seconds.
Wait.
They don't have time for this. There's no way there's a plant at that time.
I think you need 0.1 second more.
There it is. The clock ticking over for Heretics there at the end. Everyone just holds for a second. Got very, very close.
10 seconds left.
These fights at A Heaven are getting a little scary. Too close for comfort for Team Heretics. As soon as one of those players goes down or offers up a kill, Fnatic has an open B bomb site. Spike site, perhaps, some would say.
Yeah,
Your
never heard
ulti?
of the first. Does
that imply?
Are we gonna see the?
A B
Oh
hit?
god! You got to scramble. Why does Alpha look so dangerous today? There's something like on this map. He's just starting to heat up a bit.
Well, he's not on Killjoy.
That's probably why. There, it's very simplistic.
He
He's
gets
allowed
he
fun.
gets to let loose. Yeah, he's allowed to have fun.
If we make it to split, you can have a bit of fun. If we don't, no fun.
And that's the only reason why they won Lotus, by the way, so that he could play Raze here. Well done.
There we are, 3-2 split. And
who's next?
Gonna use
Wait
this
to
as a
hear
fake. Lots of fakes from Fnatic today on this map. Get
Look at it.
deeper in the series.
Of course they are.
All the players.
Oh man, this kind of hurts, but they can pivot back in time. It's just you got an army coming your way. Fnatic toying with those expectations. TP across, but they've still got the site to clear. 45 seconds now. It's getting pretty dangerous. All of the players are on this side of the map, but the timing could have been better. Boo and Rienz appear behind them, and suddenly it falls apart. Perfect response from Heretics. They're not out of it yet. They're still holding on.
Still a little bit of life left in these guys. One round away from getting a 5-7 half, you know. Once it goes to second half, if they can start with a pistol, you know, it's looking exactly like Lotus in a few ways. Before Fnatic ran away with, you know, 9 rounds in a row. Basically, showstopper for Miniboo. Woot still with the Viper's Pit. I feel like I never see them using it early.
No, same.
I don't know where they use it on this map. I think like B main once I've seen it.
I vaguely recall it in middle, and I don't think it even went particularly well.
It might have been in the mid round or something. He got flanked, right, from Vents?
Yeah, it was.
Amazing.
So let's see what they do.
There it is, though. I mean, he's got the trip, though, this time to set him up. So that secures the rotation through back and forth for his teammate between A and B. All that needs to happen is not get backstabbed from Vents.
But it's the side take again.
Here. Yep.
We've seen this one before. I want to see how it looks now.
Aftershock just to clear out a potential judge.
Are you sticking around on this? Has he found a pocket to play from? I don't know if he has. Oh my god, he has!
Geez.
They found something to play from here. There was no solution to this before, and now they've got the perfect read. Heretics! Where the hell did that just come from? Bring it back up to 5-7. After what looked like the flawless site execute that looked on the money, they adjusted something, because Boo wasn't phased at the back of site. We had a player by pillar. It all looked way more comfortable.
There was definitely an adjustment there. Team Heretics realized, like, hey, like, fool me once, you know, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, you ain't gonna fool me again.
Just
Nice! Let's go, boys. Let's go.
A little bit of fire still left.
Yeah. I mean,
these guys,
3 rounds at the end, right? You're starting to feel out the game a bit more, feeling a bit more comfortable about it. Otherwise, you were left kind of barely hanging on. Now, going into the second half, keep in mind, if Heretics are able to claw this back, close out this map, they win the whole thing. First place, it's theirs. But there's just something about Fnatic when they get into these moments, these finals.
Still.
It's not there yet.
A reverse sweep is
It's
very
a
hard to
lot.
pull off.
It's a lot to
They
ask.
need to close out this map and one more full map. Can they do that? What best team maybe arguably in EMEA right now?
Hey, you're gonna look at results, you could argue it. I think I'd put them up there. If we're gonna just, it's kind of hard when we're talking about best of 5s because they feel like they exist in their own instance, but
True.
Talking throughout the entirety of the season, I'd say Heretics are the leading team in EMEA. Maybe not by like a country mile, but a decent amount of space. Fnatic showing that kind of pedigree, that experience, that, I mean, apparently late round map pull, but already 50 seconds into this, we're starting to see Heretics lean on in. Chronicle getting an eyeful. They got the sight, so it's going to be a 5v5 post plant.
I feel like that camera, if he kept it alive and didn't pop it early, would have been so helpful for this retake.
There we go. Right on the edge here. Big round. Fnatic could stretch the lead, or Heretics close the gap, and they fly on in. Alpha untraded, but Durka and Leo make their appearance. Close to falls, but they're still alive!
Wow.
And Rienz and Wu just get eviscerated. Fnatic, whew, right back in this.
For a second there, Alpha looked like he was having a little bit too much fun, and then, yeah, within a second, 3 kills coming in for Fnatic.
I was a little worried there was no like trade off the back of that, but then this. Oh, okay. Bloody hell.
To be fair, a few different flashes were used there, right?
Come here, bro.
We saw your flash going down into hell through the smoke. We saw Leo, I believe, did a flash as well. Boaster, Paranoia, everything.
I love that. I just heard Alpha yelling, "Come to my site."
He's frying right now.
I mean,
I don't even think they're on. Like, I don't even think they're eco kills that he's getting. He's getting the real deal.
Value, yeah, big value to his.
DFV, yeah.
Now, okay, buyback. No outlaw. Sheriff's actually, this is a little bit more invested than I'm used to seeing with Heretics, but doing what they can. Looking like they want to try and test Chronicle. That ain't gonna go well. Okay, clean work so far. There's just Miniboo and Woot left to claim. This is what Fnatic would have needed. Nice step to 9. Looking real close. Yeah, Alpha. Just not allowing anyone through. Heretics need to get through this round and then hopefully focus towards that buy, that first purchase. But I'm going to be honest with you here, Josh. Fnatic is scaring me when things go well like this.
Yeah, well, it's all on this bonus round right here for Fnatic. Are they going to be able to just steamroll their way through into the final map?
God.
Or are we going to drag this one out a little bit, see if Team Heretics can start putting some of those adaptations? I believe they still have their second round, right?
I think so, yeah, because they didn't call it in the first half, which we're kind of discussing now. We're like,
Nice.
there's too much of a lead already garnered, then maybe it's worth popping it there, but they held on to it. So have to wait and see. This is the first opportunity for an answer back from Heretics. They now get that purchase beside them. They didn't get any massive ult progress going, so they're not going to have that to lean on. But I'm looking to see what they bring here. What is the approach they want to lean on? Oh my god! There's the assassin! The knife in the back! Woot and mini boot. Gonna be gutted with that one. But that basically wraps this round.
Yep.
I mean, you've lost out on mini boot and Woot. Really? Ambitious. Riansbu and Benji, you've got to be gutted about that. No one even considering that that was going to be an option, not even thinking about it. What can they get here? Do you like that camera, Benji? We like it too. We've used it for a very long time.
You used it 12 rounds in a row last half, okay? Time for these guys to have fun with it.
I mean, the issue used to be that no one was able to deal with it against Fnatic. He used to make them so good on split when Alpha was even playing on the Cypher. Now he just gets to wait and watch. He does have support.
Hello. Spots all
Alpha's
three.
there. Oh god.
Gonna be
Death
judged.
from below, Alpha. He's gonna be out of his chair again, isn't he? He's gonna be, yeah, he's up and at him. Go get him. It's terrifying seeing Alpha actually get freedom to play like this. Again, he was one of the hottest prospects initially when he joined this squad. And you can see very much why. There's no map left to hide in.
10 seconds left.
There's nowhere else to go.
Leo wants to upgrade.
Yeah, why not? Treat yourself.
Just kidding.
Not to his, but you know. I mean, there's also Boaster coming over. Just trying to keep hold of this. Benji as well. Okay, 2 rifles kept.
It's worth it for Fnatic. They're so close to getting this map in the bag that, you know, taking those guns away from Heretics, especially from Benji. Yeah, I mean, that's...
And they get the ult off the back of that too, Josh.
Yep.
You thinking about snowball effect?
Right.
That was that was the bonus round. They get that 2 free kills at the start. No even fight back. Cool. Next round we got the ult with Durka as well. We're building bank. Everything is just like rolling out in front of them.
Lay out the red carpet. We're going map 5, possibly.
As if.
I don't have the script for this one. This is, you know, anyone's guess still.
And did you think Alpha was going to stop wandering around the map, taking confidence fights? Flash to go in. Can Boaster stall? Not really. They're going to disrespect the smoke, but they're going to have to listen to that paranoia. Oh, the TP. That's so good for Boaster. They had no idea. The back of the paranoia. Fnatic just taking the fight.
Oh,
Look
That jersey makes they slice your...
Alicia flawless. Did you forget who Fnatic were? How far they've gone, how many games they've turned, and there is the last time Alpha Heretics in this map. 5-11, they pause.
And another string of rounds coming in for Team Fnatic here, 4 in a row now. It's almost like they have such full control, and you can see it all the way going back to like the first round of the game. Attack side, they're doing the double fake, and like so frequently, I wouldn't say every, like they used it about 3 or 4 times where they faked, or they pivoted through vents and went back to B. And I do wonder, is it like they have a really good read of the situation? Maybe they learned from the first 2 maps of the series, like, hey, instead of doing these 5-mans, let's start using a little bit more depth to everything. And it looks like Team Heretics is struggling to adapt to that. It looks like they have such good protocols for when things are just straight up plays, that they have good rotations, they know how to contain people, they are, you know, just locking things down as really strong backlines, like especially Benji Fishy. But what happens when you get faked out and your ankles break and you have to run back to the other side? But wait, no, it's a double fake and you have to run back the other way. That's, you know, we're seeing the result of that. Team Heretics doesn't have an answer at the moment.
They didn't have to burn Durka's ult in that last round too, so that's still looming in the back of their minds. Is that going to be invested somewhere? Do they have something in mind? And for Heretics, you're having a laugh. You're having a laugh. You saw that before I did. That's not even in the game yet, and you saw it. Okay, let's take a moment and we'll find out what's going on here and let you know as soon as. Because I think you highlighted it just very well. Kind of the strength we're seeing from Fnatic here is the fact that they aren't just being one-dimensional. They can kind of play that back and forth. They've been kind of running these fakes, these double fakes. See what they do moving ahead as we take a moment here. Again, if this carries on, right, let's kind of play the fun game because headsets are off, so we're not going to talk too much shop, we're not going to talk utility or anything else. So just so you guys at home know why I'm waffling about the map that we're not on, that's why. And just, you know, going to be transparent, why not? So let's say this continues as it does, right? Let's assume Fnatic closes here, right?
Sure.
Roll out the dice. Breeze.
Breeze.
Breeze. Now, I don't know what the hell to make of Breeze.
I don't
like,
know
if we get there, right? Because we're talking
Yeah.
like the mental game, we're talking about all of this sort of stuff where it's like, okay, Heretics, you have a great start. Railing them on the first two maps looking perfect. You're like, oh, they'll be fine. They've got, you know, Lotus there. They've got Split to fall back to. You're like, oh, it's starting to get a little more dangerous. And then you're suddenly on Breeze, which it's a bit more of a coin flip map. I still find it hard to like put faith in Breeze. I don't know why.
It's one of those weird things. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember about Team Heretics. I feel like they might have lost it. Were they the ones that lost it to Team Vitality earlier in the season? But then, like, looking at Fnatic, they beat Foot on it yesterday. But then the day before they played it, and they got recently they played, and they got like 13 forward. It was just it was just a blowout. So yeah, no idea which version of Fnatic we're gonna get. They are really set play heavy, but if they're doing anything like they are doing on this map with all these like fakes and you know pivots, because we saw that yesterday, it's such good value from Boaster going through mid doors on the flanks on A side. You know, good set plays between having Yoru ult and all the good flashes. We saw the Hunter's Fury on defense. Sovit pops drone from Nest, getting all those. So you know, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens should we go to a third map, because
we'll see.
Just two different teams that we see, right?
Yeah.
It's just like it is like two different identities.
Night and day at times. So could be a possibility. Again, hopefully we get an update for you guys at home as to where we're going here and what the plan is. We don't want to leave you in the lurch, and obviously we don't want to go into too much detail as, you know, headsets are off and what have you. But outside of that, so far for a final, not too bad. It's the first Valorant final you've been in, you know, casting-wise.
Yeah.
How's
Valorant,
it
yes.
Hey, you've done other games. Never. I don't believe you. How you found it over here in EMEA? You having fun? Almost fell over then. Glad no one
Don't
saw
fall
that.
over.
I almost swore as well. But no, how have you found it?
You know, I used the Maps app on my phone.
Yeah.
No, just sorry, dad joke. It was bad. Didn't land.
Yeah, it wasn't your best one.
It's been fun. It's been interesting. I think it's been a journey.
You miss playing? I'm just
Yeah,
curious.
I mean, I think I'll have that competitive drive and hunger for a long time. I think unless like people really itch it, they gotta scratch it. If you don't scratch that itch, I think it's always with you. If you've accomplished, you know, a lot or what you set out to do, and then you accomplish it, I think it's one thing, and you're like, okay, like I've done what I came out to do. I feel like I haven't really accomplished that yet. So,
hey, there's time. You know, you're not that old, right?
Not that old. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I'm not.
Grand scheme of things. Okay.
In esports, I am.
Yeah, all right. Well, look, speaking of grand scheme of things, because this might go in for a little bit of an extra time, so rather than you stick with us, we're going to actually hand it back to the desk. So thank you again for your patience, and we'll be back to you as soon as the game is ready.
Thank you very much, Pansy and Steel. Of course, that is our regularly scheduled. Can anyone hear me? Regular scheduled tech pause. We might have another one on the desk because I can't hear. But can you?
I can't hear either.
You can hear me? No.
But we can keep chatting.
I can hear you, but I'm in the room with you.
Oh.
So I don't know if anyone else
We
can.
could just be miming a home.
Yeah.
Should we? I was gonna say, should we get physical? But
Can we turn it back?
Wow, Tom. Wow.
We get it.
So basically, Tom was talking about how much he loves being on the desk with us. So
I do.
you wanna
Honestly,
carry on?
that's why this technical pause is happening, because I need more airtime with you two. That's what it is. I'm a big fan.
You know how many people will pay to be in your
Aw.
position?
0. Nobody else. They
I think
all
you'd be
left.
surprised.
Yeah. Still went to cast. But yeah, let's talk about this game because I'm just going to steal what Pansy said because I thought it summed it up.
You're going to steal what Pansy?
I would steal it because I thought it was beautifully summed up, which is, did we forget who Fnatic were?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, would you blame Heretics for forgetting who Fnatic are after they faced up that many opponents? You know, they didn't get to see that match of the Fnatic that we saw last year. But yeah, going back into the game and what's going on, I think that the sum up is some of these rounds are so well planned. Everything is happening so fast, but in such good sync that this is the Fnatic that we met, the Fnatic that everybody was scared of. And I think that yesterday they had a lot of solutions, pre-planned solutions for how Foot played this map, and they have them already for how Heretics plays it as well.
Yeah, it also helps when your entry fragger is a god. Like that 4K we saw like midway through was one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. I don't even think he knew what he was doing half the time. Like he did like a 360 in the middle of it and then headshot 2 more players. Like Alphia in God mode is the best player in the world. Like we've seen it last year. He is so good, and we didn't even get to see it on the Raze.
That's what's crazy, right? Considering that he has been playing Raze for a while now. He used to, Tom. The movements, the techers, it's given Jing. It's giving me a bit of that. It's giving
I want to get Fracture back in the pool so we can start seeing him back on that, because that was beautiful. It was also when Chamber was cracked as well, and Durka would play the Chamber. I kind of miss Durka on Chamber, or Yumpy.
I miss Yumpy.
Yumpy on Chamber.
We had it the other day.
Yeah.
I miss Fins on Chamber.
We had it the other day.
But it has to be in Fracture.
I miss Ye on Chamber.
We can ask Steel if he feels the same way.
All right, okay, let's talk about round 5. Something that Steel could never do. Come on, give it to us. Yeah.
Yes, round number 5. I think that it's this trap wire. Yeah, okay, it's this trap wire. We were talking about how they were prepared for what Heretics wanted to do. I think that this is a very, very good play for them. Leo also gets a kill with the Aftershock. And the way that yesterday Chronicle was able to clutch and close this rounds, like the awareness that he has with everything, the movement is so good. Also, we waited on this 1v1 for such a long time, and he's just cold enough to close it.
Yeah, and we'll talk about how Alpha has been playing Raze in a while. Tom, Chronicles never played Cypher before like 4 weeks ago.
It feels like that's what this map is. It's like they're just, okay, we're going to try switching up all of our roles, and it is almost frustrating.
Wasn't that Sunset?
Okay, that one doesn't count. That's their permaban. This map they've actually had to play quite a few times, but it does seem to work for them. It's again a testament to how flexible all of these players are, that you can move him from playing that initiator where he's able to be a little bit more aggressive, especially on his KO, to basically just, my job is to stay alive until the end of the round, and then he does, and then he clutches.
But it's also about his role, right? Like, he's been playing on the Viper for such a long time that even though the utility is not the same, he has the awareness and the duties that he has to follow on very well. You know, he knows them to a T.
Yeah, the crazy thing is if we do go to a map 5, maybe a big if, just because Fnatic's OT kind of habits against Team Heretics, it would mean that that double ban from Team Heretics not having to play Ascent and not having to play Icebox might not even mean that much to that point.
I think it all depends on what kind of Durka we get on the last map. Like, I know I'm very sure that we're going to get a very crisp Leo, right, on the side of Fnatic. I'm only concerned about Durka and some of the decision making and that he was having yesterday.
I think the crazier thing is, again, if this was a best of 3, they would have got 2-0'd.
Yeah,
it would have been.
true.
They have 2-0'd them 3 times.
Oh, that's incredible.
But it doesn't count because it's a best of 5.
Yeah, and it would have been an OT second map again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We literally would have had the exact same. We just never knew that if it was a best of 5, Fnatic would have come back.
Some people are going to start thinking that we do recycle the scripts.
Yeah.
So
well, you are the script writer.
I am.
They don't know that at home, but you and Ash are the script writers of VCT EMEA.
One day we'll release that video for people to see, because actually it was a video that we did not release about how Koi was going to win their last match, and it actually everything that we wrote down happened.
Yeah, against Vitality, right? The funniest thing. But I feel like at this point we don't even have the funniest thing anymore. We got to a point that anything could just happen, and it might be normal, seen as normal.
I don't know about anything.
No, but like if Fnatic came back from another 3-11, it's just like, oh.
Yeah, but like if Koi wins split 2, I think that will be the main, like, that will blow my mind.
Hey.
I'll be gone at that point.
Honestly, why not? Why not? But first, let me tell you guys at home what's been going on and why we're having a tech pause, because a player has asked for a personal timeout, which Valorant officials have accepted. We will continue to provide you with updates when possible, and thank you very, very much for sticking with us. Tarek, I know you're playing Wordle right now. Put it away. He's not that great at it, I'm not gonna lie. I watched him yesterday. You'll be really disappointed if you watched him.
I am great at Wordle. I love it because it helps me learn new words.
Oh, you only go to Wordle?
How about connections?
Oh,
really.
what is it? Vortex? No, the new one, the beta one. That's my favorite.
One, it's
like a word search, but it's great. Yeah.
I don't really play any of these games. I'll be honest.
Mini crossword? Not even the crossword.
Oh, I
mini?
love the mini.
On a Sunday? Or today's the hard day.
I do like mini.
Yeah. Which one? Mini Boo?
Either. I
I
like
already
Mini
did
Boo
today's
and I like
Mini.
Mini
I did
the
it last night.
analyst as well. They're both great people. In terms of mini crosswords, not so much. Mini is cross.
Some player needs to call themselves mini crosswords now, and then they're gonna be like, Tom, why'd you say that about me like 2 years ago? I thought you'd like everyone.
If someone bases their name off that, fair play.
That will
fair
be
play.
incredible.
And makes it to the pro scene.
Yeah,
like, that would be...
Please, if you're like a cracked Turkish kid right now, 15-year-old cracked Turkish kid looking to go pro, name yourself. There's another Turkish player called Mini.
There is.
There we go, so mini crosswords.
He's got to add crosswords to
That's
his
doable.
name. There
We
you
will
go.
vouch for you for any team that you want to trial on. Just let us know. Also, Tom has gun buddies, so if you want one, do not forget to DM him.
Everyone make sure to follow Tom Biz on X and DM him for a gun buddy. He's giving them away after today, right after the grand finals. That's what you told us. That's what I was going to do.
Was it a secret? Not safe for air?
This should be... Somebody please take a screenshot of that. That should be the meme every time we have a tech pause. Just literally every
Tom,
single...
I have a question for you.
Every single time. Yeah, go on. Ask him a question.
It's not going to be the ritual one. Can I ask you a difficult question? Now that we're completely
Honestly,
deranged.
the Holy Trinity has come full circle. Yeah.
Are you ready?
Sure.
One day, you come back home.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
What is going on? This is not safe for air.
Is this
is
safe
not
for
safe
air?
for air.
No. You come back home. And you find a number of pigeons. You know, a pigeon
I know the
in your
question.
house.
I know the question.
How many
know question.
pigeons would you have to find in your house for you to think that somebody has been putting pigeons in your house?
Honestly, this is like...
Probably 2. Like, I think anything more than
but 2 could have just flown through a window.
You have a balcony.
I have had 0 pigeons in my house ever.
But they could have thrown...
So if there's more than one,
They could have
that is
flown in.
a ridiculous amount of pigeons.
Yeah, but you have a balcony. It's not that crazy. I don't have a balcony. I will freak out.
Yeah, I don't have a balcony either. I would also freak out. But I would still think they flew in. Or my cat dragged one in.
But at some point, I'm asking you,
You understand,
when would you think that
balcony's
somebody has gotten
outside.
into your house and
So
put
I
the
would still have
pigeons
to
there?
leave
Chat,
something
what's your
open.
number?
Yeah, Sliggy chatters, I need you to give us a number. I need you to give us a number. I feel like you're the
Liggy,
type
how
of
many
people...
slugs would you have to find in your
Yes.
apartment
Yes.
for you to think somebody put them there?
One. I'm telling you, it's a one.
No. Not his house. Have you seen his bed sheets? Have you seen everything
Sue?
is...
Do you
What,
wanna
are they
tell
full
us
of
something?
slugs?
Yes, they are covered in the emote, the Sliggy slug emote.
Oh, nice.
They are
Oh,
covered in
okay.
them. He's got a bare slug merch in there. So I feel like you would have to be like more than a handful for him to think that somebody...
Does that work
put
with
them
girls? Is this something that we don't know?
there. Not safe for air.
Oh.
Different question.
Oh, no, why are they all directed at me?
Yes, Tom, different question.
Because we probably have...
How long, if everyone in the world stopped sneezing, they lost the ability to sneeze, how long do you think it would take you to notice that nobody can sneeze?
Oh my God.
I reckon like months. For me, like, I would not notice that at all.
Yeah,
Literally
I don't-
months.
I don't pay that much attention to people in
Yeah.
general, so just them sneezing, yeah, I think it would take me a long time.
I think probably until the next spring. Like, for example, now in Germany with everything, and you sneeze a lot. Every
I
time
sneeze
that
a
we're
lot,
there. Yeah. She was
Every
sneezes
morning.
in threes.
That
Yeah.
would probably be it. It'd be maybe someone I know with allergies.
Yeah.
And if we were walking in a place where they'd normally sneeze, I go, "You've not been sneezing." Then maybe they would say,
But that
"No
would
one
take
can
weeks.
sneeze, bro." And
That
I'd
would
be
take
like,
weeks, I feel like. Yeah. All right,
"You're the only sneezer left."
I have some fantastic news. We're not ready to jump back into game,
Oh.
but we apparently have Valorant Wordle. So what I think we should do is work together as a team, and we just go down the line. Let's go down the line, and like I'll say a word, and then you say a word,
because that,
and then see how quickly
I'm gonna
we can
ruin
fill
your
it in.
Wordle.
I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I've been told that we have Valorant Wordle. Oh my goodness.
my
Okay,
lord.
I will
I go
start.
first, 'cause I'm
I
bad.
wanted to
Okay.
go. I wanted to.
Go on, then.
Because I have a really good starting word.
Okay.
Okay, I have a very good
Thank
starting
you.
word. And because it's Valorant Wordle, my starting word is extra special. So please type in the word cloud. What the hell?
No.
Cloud. C-L-O. It's Valorant Wordle. This is actually quite.
Do you know? Funny enough.
Oh no.
My starter word in Wordle is pearl, but since the L is
that's
not there,
so good.
Yeah. I'm a pearl.
Okay.
Can I go spike, please?
Spike. Oh, that's a good
I
one.
can't even think of
That is a good one. Okay, let's see. You guys at home, play along. Oh my
Tom, I
God.
literally did
Tom,
more than half of the job for you.
Wait, hold on. I think.
Yes, you think. What do you think?
Wait, Tom needs to get this. Tom needs to get this. We'll be proud of him. I think this is.
Prime.
No, where's the
It has
S?
an S.
Primes. I don't know.
Honestly, Prime is not a hugely bad shout because then you can get like where
Starts
the
with P. Oh, wait.
you can see where all the words end in, like where the letters go.
P.
We could do a filler word. Oh, you broke Wordle, Tom. You broke Wordle.
Let's go with Prime.
Okay, let's go with Prime.
Because then it gets it off me at
No,
least.
because we're
Sorry.
only moving
Sorry.
the P. Don't do
Sorry.
Prime. You do Prime. I'm not playing this game.
Wow, let Tom play. Let him play.
See what you're doing.
Let him play.
I retract my vote.
Let him play. Let him play. It's okay, Tom. You do whatever you want.
It's kind of complicated.
I'm
like,
too
No,
scared
you do
to.
whatever you want.
She'll
I'll back
beat me
you.
up.
Okay, yeah, fair
I would
enough.
never.
I will not back you in that
There's
situation.
only one scenario where I will beat you up.
Only one?
Go on.
I can think at least 5.
You do anything to win, I will beat you up.
I can think of at least 5.
No, anything else. I mean, Tom is too good of
Can
a
we
person.
move on from that topic?
All right, Tom, go on. Go on. No, it's
No,
not
I
you, Tom.
don't. I've given my guess. If it's been unacceptable for Bear, she can go next again.
No. I think we should let Tom have a go. Otherwise, it's not as fun.
I can't
Okay.
This is
You
not
wanna
as
do
fun.
Prime?
Yeah, let Tom have a go. Doesn't matter. It's just a game. Good job, Tom. You moved one letter.
I got a green letter. None of you got green letters, so I'm winning.
Oh my God, the game is back. Let's leave this before it gets out of hand.
Honestly, let's hear what.
Pansy, give us a word.
I'm a little distracted with the game, but I'll do my best. Bear, I can see your face right there. You keep that to yourself, huh? Yeah, we lingered a little long on the camera. Anyway, we're back into game so we can focus on this. It's a very fast play as well. Miniboo's gone straight up towards ramp just to catch you guys up. Apologies for missing that. I'm sorry, it's not me.
It was double satchel. It was really fast.
It was really quick. All right, no worries. We'll give you a replay at the start of the, next round or whatever after this one. Focus time! Fnatic on 11-5 for Heretics. Boaster flashed off the angle and Heretics right up through middle, at least for a second or two. Pause for thought, and we got to see what the test is like for Chronicle. All on his lonesome. Late lurk potentially activated, but for now, Chronicle can still do some serious work here. Smoked off, they're still looking to secure some of this. Not going for the plant just yet. Chronicle's still alive, he's still holding valuable space here. Fnatic starting to close the gap though. Dirk is going to take down Wood, and Boaster's there. They're starting to capitulate, starting to crumble.
One enemy
And it's just on Miniboo, who's the player a million miles away. Makes his appearance, but it's too little too late. Fnatic up to 12. And hopefully we can get that little replay for you guys. Maybe, I don't know.
Double satchel, paranoia, all the fun stuff. No, that's just a visual bug. It's a visual bug. It's a visual bug.
I was like, just got
Nobody.
baited.
They meant to press that button, but they pressed the other button by accident.
That's what you missed. You're welcome. One more round.
One more round.
And we go the distance.
B.
Maybe they didn't press the right button.
Nice!
Seekers for Rians.
Yeah.
Available.
Yoru ult there, Boaster, TP. Rien's just going to invest those Seekers and Spacey. That's what it looks like he's trying to be the solution. And wait and see that ult get popped potentially. No. They've done enough, right? They've secured a little space, but look at the surrounding area. Fnatic are just chomping at the bit up towards heaven. They got bodies here, 2 towards CT. Now we wait. This is when this ult can become deadly. Can anyone set it in motion as well? You're looking at Leo to try and facilitate it. The paranoia with Boaster. 1 noted towards the bottom ramp, actually 2 there. Paranoia posted towards them. Counter paranoia towards CT. And he's in on the site. And look who flew down in the meantime. Alpha's by his side. Miniboo and Woot. You got your backs to the wall. You've already got the spike being defused. confused. Miniboo's got so many problems. He tries to turn on a dime. And this is like Fnatic are taking us the distance. Not down, certainly not out. We have the full series in play. This has been a long series so far, and it's just about to get longer, Josh. So, before we take too long, we've been on enough breaks. We're going to go back to one, really treat you right. We'll be back after this with Breeze.
Baba, what are we playing?
Ya lo sabéis, it's Halo Day.
Yeah, one sec.
He's playing football, isn't he?
You know he fancies himself footballer. Oh, whatever. Look, your love makes me strong, but your hate makes me invincible. All right, let's get on Halo then. Let's go.
Ready.
Dale.
You went back this time, right?
Chill, chaval. I won't ghost you this time.
I'm going hallway.
I got right.
Uno fuera.
Oh, another one down. Lock in. Next kill wins it.
Where is he? No lo veo.
Nisha, you hear that?
Quick on him, top left.
There. I'll push it. He's one shot.
Game over.
Got him.
Well played.
Same time tomorrow then.
We'll see.
Bye-bye.
Ciao, nos vemos.
You can't see, no. Easy to see things all run away up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm trying to get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the
Nice!
Nice, boys. Good job.
Take your time out.
Triple fakies, 100% win rate. I'm in your head, boys. I'll see ya.
I'm Beyblade, bro. Who are you picking, bro? Come here. Fluff. Nice, boys! Come here, bro. Come, bro. Come to my side, bro.
What's up, everyone? Isn't that cute? Fnatic fans gathering out here to take a group picture before we're heading into map number 5. Let's hear it. Make some noise for your team. Yeah, only the biggest fans here like, that guy, Mitch. Can't believe we got planted in there with a microphone in hand, so we
I wasn't ready for this at all.
coincidence will be talking about the match we're witnessing on this stage. So Fnatic now makes it a habit to not just be within a map on a deficit, to just go full match deficit and then bring it back. How nerve-wracking is that?
Hey, listen, Zoe, when I saw that the score was 2-0 against them, 7-2 down, I knew this is the moment that they start the comeback. Of course, I think we all did.
Never worried, right? Never worried. Nah.
Not for a second. You know, we're seasoned veterans in the Fnatic camp because you got to have a low heart rate. These matches pump it up automatically.
They really do. Let's talk about how they managed, though, to come back from that. Obviously, that veteran experience, like, you got to keep calm. You got to focus. You got to pivot. What do they need to do to take this one?
It's the same old, honestly. We know Breeze is coming up next, final map. It's a map that's good for them. They defeated Foot there without needing to go down massively as well. So maybe we get a normal game of Valorant without the massive swings either direction. Reality is, though, if you've got players like Durka popping off the way he is, Alpha, Leo had a great map to bring them back into it on map number 3 as well. All the pieces are already put together. They're starting to shut down some of these players. We're seeing less impact out of the side of Heretics, and they're on the path to correction. I think at this point, the comeback's already started. I've not seen anyone stop it.
I mean, can anyone stop it? No. No. I feel like there's a slight bias in the room, but it might just, yeah, that's weird. Might just be me. But I mean, I talk to you. I know you're nervous. I'm watching you watching the game, and like, I'm feeling the excitement. How's everyone doing? Are you all okay? Yeah, it's a bit, it's come on in here. Let's chat. I'm done with you.
Bye.
What's the mood in the crowds? How worried are you?
A little bit, but we are getting slowly back to the better place.
So, words of encouragement to fellow fans or to the players. How can they bring it back? What do you want them to feel, to think, to do?
You're asking the wrong guy for that, to be honest.
You're not that emotional?
No.
All right. Some emotions? Anyone? Words of wisdom? What can Fnatic do? What do you want to see from Fnatic?
I mean, I obviously want them to win, but we don't want to just simply rush. Let's take a breather, step back a little bit, and let's go slowly.
Let's go slowly. Okay, you know what they need, though? I feel like they need your energy. And Fnatic brings that energy, and the fans bring in the energy. Can you hype up the crowd? Let's do it. Until they hear it backstage. I need Fnatic to hear this. Holding this one for you. Rile them up. Let's go.
Who are we? FNC! Who are we? FNC! Who are we? FNC! Who are we? FNC!
That's right. Let's see if they can get it done on map number 5. Back to you guys.
I definitely heard them. And hey, guys, remember us? Been a while. Haven't seen you too much today. I've got Kukuka.
What's the Heretics chant? What's the Heretics chant?
From the El Barco?
Del Barco, it depends. There's many.
What's your favorite?
None.
I like the Benji Fishy one.
It's the one when you lose.
No, I like the Benji Fishy one. Benji Fishy.
Oh,
That's a good one. I like that one. Yeah. Catch me in the crowd in a bit. But let's talk about the last 2 rounds that we saw. What did we think?
It was quick and brief. Wouldn't you think?
Fast and fresh.
Fast and fresh,
Very
quick
nice.
and brief.
Incredible.
I mean, my internal clock is saying that we should definitely show some Alpha highlights.
Wow.
So let's bring that out because Alpha, not just those last 2 rounds. Oh, I love this graphic. Not just the last 2 rounds, but just this entire map was on a different level.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it doesn't matter if you guys were not lucky enough to see Alpha in Raze before. You have been missing out. Yesterday on Split, it was the same old story that we saw here today, but it was crisp, it was electric, and it kept happening time and time again.
It's like his confidence levels just go up by 200%. Like the risks he's willing to take, because he's meant to be that injury. He's meant to be the space taker, and you can see almost the style that he brings to the Rays. It's enjoyable, and honestly, I don't know if there's actually a better Rays than EMEA at the moment, which is absurd considering he doesn't play it most of the time.
I think that might be what makes him look better than everyone else, though, right? Because he just whips it out once in Blue Moon, and he looks amazing at it. But the question and the concern now is, can they do this on Breeze? He's not going to have those takers, and it feels like Fnatic's Breeze has just been feast or famine.
Yeah, exactly. And against Heretics, it was probably one of the second one, right? Because of the 13-4 that we saw in this map the other day. It really felt like Heretics had their number, but especially after this last two maps, especially after Split, and the way that, yeah, Alpha's very good, he's very electric, he was getting all those kills, but where are the responses from the side of Heretics? Just 5 rounds, like, it doesn't seem like a lot. Now, they're the ones under pressure. They've gotten so close, making it to this final without dropping a single map in playoffs, and now they're in this position where they just seem lost.
I think this is where experience really takes over, though. That's the thing. I feel like Heretics have been unstoppable, but they haven't had to play this deep into matches. This isn't something that this roster is really going to be used to, whereas Fnatic could go, you know, maybe 11-3 down, and they'd probably still be feeling fairly comfortable at that stage.
I mean, if my memory is correct, doesn't betray me, this Heretics roster's second best of 5, right? They didn't have to do that at kickoff. They played one best of 5. They didn't go through the lower bracket for that, so this is the second time they've had to do this. And I will not take full credit for this fun fact, because it was Tom's kind of thinking. Have we even ever seen a reverse sweep in EMEA in the VCT circuit since 2021? And Tom, the answer is we haven't.
No. If it was going to be the first team to do it, it would be this team. Like, I don't know what it is this season, but it seems like it almost takes them going down a map or two to just give them a little kick up the arse. Maybe they get their face dunked in water again. I'm not sure what it is, but everybody seems to wake up. Every player just seems to have their moments, and it's so difficult to play against. I think that's the most difficult thing for Heretics is you're used to winning those rounds. You're used to having players like Woot, pop off, Miniboo being the highest fragger in the server, and now that's starting to disappear. Do they have backup? Do even the coaching staff have the experience to go, I don't know what to do against this sort of play? How do we keep the momentum? Now we're in map 5, the last one. It's all down to this.
Map 5, the day is running, you know, extensively long. You have to keep your head in the game. And as we're saying, Fnatic have a lot of experience in any kind of this scenarios. For Heretics, it literally just felt like they were so close to just closing it on the third one, you know, to be super convincing from beginning to end. We were talking about maybe Fnatic, you know, wanting and appreciating the extra reps, but taking it this far, now we can see them winning this for sure.
Well, let's take a look at the agent select and see what we're going to get for the final map of the day. And it's going to be a very non-boring mirror matchup on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, not the biggest fan of this map, I might say so myself. But again, I think that this is going to do a lot with the duelists. And in that regard, yes, Dirke, yes, Miniboo, we need to see them back on track. But also, Boo, I need him to wake up. I need him to be good on the calls. We know that the stress is there, that this situation is not ideal, but they have what it takes to close this one out and get, you know, another title. It has been since first strike that Heretics hasn't gotten a single title.
I think Fnatic are very good at isolating that B-site defender. So if Benji's not informed, they could really be struggling when it comes to their defensive side.
Yeah, and Benji ever not been informed?
True.
Yesterday, Fnatic changed a lot of things against Foot, and it was beautiful to see how they were putting that pressure over Tube, being super aggressive over mid when it came to the defense, and trying to use Dirke to the best of their ability to create that pressure, to create that kind of question and that concern on the other team of what is going to happen, to make sure that they can decide the fate of the round.
Well, this is not how I imagined the day could potentially end when it started on that very first map. Heretics, they let the first chance they had to close this out slip, the second one as well, but this will be do or die. If they lose here, they will be the first team in EMEA history to be reverse swept in a best of 5. So Pansy and Steel, this is going to be a crazy way to end the series.
It could be. It very well could be. Going the distance, the old gods against the new. There's a reason that people feared Fnatic. It's formed like this. And Heretics, can they keep their heads now? Can they keep that composure, keep their cool after what was the perfect start and being within touching distance? And it's slipping away. And now they face the final challenge, going so deep in the map, or maybe not even expecting to make it this far. We're on Breeze, Josh. What did you make of this one?
Wow, that's crazy. They didn't write anything for me. And you get to say that entire script?
Yeah, no.
That's crazy. You definitely did not make that up on the spot.
What the hell?
Final map.
Yeah.
Fnatic on defense.
Yep.
Team Heretics, not too shabby on their attacks throughout this whole series so far. The retake setup for Team Fnatic as Team Heretics has basically a site for free. Spike's getting planted. A little bit of chip damage on Benji, down to 13 HP.
Okay. Plants in.
Hello.
First fight. Boaster clears Miniboo.
With the classic, no less.
Drive. Oh, Benji. 13 HP, not looking so lucky.
He just takes it.
Oh, damn, Fnatic starting to take strides through this now. Down to Rian's boot. And Wu looking for those lineups, but look at the back line, going to be fought for. Going to be challenged. Oh my god, Boaster, what a time to come alive! 4 for him. Beautiful work. Time on the defuse.
Clean
Crowd
start.
will give him the little cheer at the end there. That was pretty impressive.
Clean start for Team Fnatic there. Getting that classic kill right here. They got that ghost, got the next 3 kills because of that ghost. 1, 2.
Real nice.
One of the things that Boaster does really well on this map is on the attack side, getting those flanks off mid doors on the post plants. And looks like here on pistol round, getting a lot of impact on that flank, pushing through B, getting behind the back lines. It's something that Team Heretics is definitely going to have to pay attention to throughout this entire game.
If that wasn't a reminder, then I don't know what would be. But we need some confidence back with Heretics, I feel. Kind of under the heel of Fnatic, starting to feel a little bit more of that pressure. Speaking of, already Chronicle going to be put to task. Miniboo looking to try and find a fair fight, and Chronicle's giving him nothing. Ends him away. And on the other side is Durka, playing there. Ready to go. Beautiful. That's the spike as well. He'll be happy enough with that. Hard now to close that gap. Find any sort of I guess, small win conditions or silver linings here for Heretics in this round.
Time to jump. A fake shown pretty early on for Heretics. Leo cleaning up. But I mean, if we're gonna see, we're gonna see a round like this from Team Heretics where they do a little bit of a fake, insert the Yoru, show like a few different people. The Sova was shown. I think maybe we also saw Woot getting his knife off. We're gonna see that here on an eco round. Does that mean we're gonna see some fakes, double fakes, pumps, audibles in store throughout the entire game? I hope so.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, we'll see a flawless in the second. This bonus will have a bit in the second. This bonus will have a bit of danger to it. Obviously for Heretics, none of them able to draw blood yet.
Suppressing.
Looking a little rough going forward.
3 suppressed.
3.
Big info early.
No space taken from Fnatic, just the bolstering up of the B site.
Okay. Happy to shoulder that.
But the double lurk insert for Team Heretics means that all this play right here, it means it could be another one of those fakes. They have the drone to invest here. Miniboo's got both of his teleports available. They might wait for the knife. It's going to come off cooldown in the next 5 seconds or so, 10 seconds from Moot. We might see that fake, and then the walk up into the split through A doors. Here's the knife from Chronicle.
Okay, find the same information, I think. A little bit of a challenge.
One
How many did it catch? Just one.
Just the Yoru.
But they're looking for full-on information. They're going fact-finding. And they found more than enough. That's not the same player that just got noted on the knife. They know there's bodies here. They're keeping presence around. Very nice intuition from Fnatic to check into it. Aye, Miniboo, that was ambitious. Durka will take that every day of the week. Rientz as well to answer back, but the numbers not looking favorable. 24 seconds, we need to see value across the map here. Benji Fishy needs to find something as well. Durka finally going to be pushed off this back line. As Benji does find that value in middle. 13 seconds now. They need help on the site, and Rienz is going to give them that. That's much better. Out of nowhere, they find the safety. There we go, Heretics. Finally getting on the board. It feels like it's been a long time since they've got around.
A must-need round as well, going into their first gun round against Fnatic's bonus. Gotta definitely stop the momentum that Fnatic's been building up over the last 2 maps. You know, potential reverse sweep coming in after Team Heretics had 2 maps in a row. VO3 would have been over.
Enemy down.
Fnatic crawling their way back. Team Heretics have the Hunter's Fury for this round. With the way that everything has been going today, they definitely need to invest their ults before things get out of hand. They cannot sit on these too long, and I feel like we are going to see it.
Oh, okay, that was ambitious.
That was ambitious.
Yeah, a nice try. Doesn't stick the landing at all. Bo's just got to be careful now. Oh, clean. Leo, got a little more for us there. They just slipped to safety behind the wall. The rest of Fnatic responding. Heretics have all their bodies here, basically, apart from one. They've kind of slipped Rienz a little bit deeper at this point. And the plant's now in. 2 on the side still. Benji is they're just stacked up on each other. And Leo's just got 2 kills with the shock darts. Oh, dearie me. Rienz is not going to be happy about this one. Lovely shot on 1, but 3? Not going to happen. Fnatic right back into the action. Fuse on the way. And yeah, a little bit of a problem on the site there.
KO Molly combined with Leo, double shocks onto the spike plant spot. And 2 players there caught after that first crit. That was a nice shot from Leo. Yep. 2 shock dart kills. Now Team Heretics investing that Hunter's Fury into the round. They're going to be able to string together a little bit of a buy here. I do like the concept that they had with like these. It looks like they were spread default. It looked like they were waiting for Fnatic to push through on the round before last. But what ended up happening is they wanted to group and actually do a B hit. I would love to see them doing a split or a fake. Like, it would bring me so much joy to see a well-executed fake or split right now. And it looks like we're gearing up for a split this round.
Hey, there you go. Maybe a little bit of happiness in your life, Josh. Wouldn't that be lovely?
You know, some happiness, a sprinkle here or there.
Yeah. See if it works, but the concept seems brilliant. They're very close towards door. They kind of get in the space they would want.
But all the info from Fnatic.
Oh dear. And Leo's going to know a fair amount. I mean, not everything, but enough.
These guys are going too slow.
They've lost all that momentum, all that potential to really catch them off guard. Just not going to really do much here. And gonna know Benji Fishy too. The information is good. Leo's doing very well for himself, to say the very least. And Fnatic just not surprised, not caught out. What is going on? Fnatic getting stronger and stronger as this game goes on. They have the information. The shots looked easy. They never looked under pressure.
I don't even know if Team Heretics realizes that Fnatic actually pushed through B there. And if they don't realize this early, then what's going to happen is Team Heretics, if they keep doing these slow approaches, it looks like they use their abilities at the start of the round just to get into a position, and they wait there until the next interval, around 1 minute left, or about 55 seconds. That's when they're going to do their next hit. If they're waiting around for this and Fnatic catches that timing, it's going to be game over for Heretics. They need to either speed up, or they need to add some fakes and layers to it.
The options are there for them. And normally I feel like Heretics are very good at that. So watching them crumble a little here worries me. And it's not the start you would have wanted for a close game either, almost. This almost indicates that we're getting close to quite a one-sided affair.
It's definitely looking in the favor of Fnatic here. And from what I've seen, like, the fact that I've brought up 3 times already about how Heretics needs to do this, needs to do that, and they're not making these adjustments yet, that is a very scary situation for these guys. It needs to come out, because if I say this one more time, I don't know. I feel like Fnatic's going to run away with the half.
Yeah. I'm wondering when we get the timeout potentially, or when that comes in, because it's not in this round. You've only got sheriffs here. There's nothing. You maybe want to work towards those ults because they're very nearby. You've got Woot's one off, mini boos as well. So some key pieces that can be really, really valuable. But
time to jump.
Gonna have to try and connect on a player, get a plant, do something.
Deploying drone.
Looking to end towards the B site. 3-2 split. Chronicle gonna try and delay towards main.
Left.
Still got 2 flashes. 38 seconds. Heretics now at the door. Chronicle not feeling too much pressure yet, but he will be now. Isolates 1. But look at Fnatic. Cool, calm, collected, not looking threatened in the slightest. And Rienz would have to go nuclear to make something out of this. Again, the shock darts doing work. It's Leo doing Leo things. And looking like he wants this round done. Again, this will need a lot more. Oh my god, hold on! 1v1. Leo suddenly has to really lock this down because Rienz has made something almost magical. Not to be. Leo breaking hearts. Fnatic get 5.
Great target priority, though. Oof. He sees the Yoru clone and he picks the right target. Well, I guess the left target, technically. 5th round for Fnatic, though, and they've got some good ults. They've got Durka, he's got his ulti with Yoru. Chronicle's got his as well. He's gonna cancel out some ultis, but I mean, on the other side, Woot's got his Hunter Fury on Rienz. That could get canceled out easily by Chronicle. Nice timeout. Team Heretics making a plan for what's going on here. They have so many ultis to use, they can combo them really well. I mean, it's great to combo Yoru ulti with Hunter's Fury. That could be crucial to get the entry.
Yep.
Making a plan to get in somewhere. Right now, it's just been so flat. It's been these 5-man B hits, the 1-8 split. Take a little bit of map control, hold for a push, then group up and do a B hit. We haven't seen anything too crazy. Benji getting a lurk through elbow to tunnel one time, almost made it. Actually, was that the round they won? Might have been the round they won.
Might have been. Yeah,
I think it was the round they won. So, you know, we do see some value from that. Maybe get some shocks on hulls, maybe get Benji inserted a little bit. I mean, he's been up middle once before. Get him activated a little bit. Maybe get action through hulls. We haven't seen that yet. They have such good ultis to spam here. It all starts with 1 round.
But I feel like it's getting away from Heretics. You know, it's not
100%.
I feel like if you played this without the pressure, without it being 5th map, without the chance of it being one of those, you know, turnaround events, Heretics could have already come up with the concept, executed it better. It's rare we see them looking this lost without an answer. It reminds me a little of the international events, and that's what worries me, that you get these close games, sure, but this isn't even getting close. And actually, well, Dirt is giving them an entry, giving them a chance at this. Yeah, info, sure, but still. This is a lot on one-man's shoulders. Chronicle trying to back away to a little bit of safety, so he's got some sustainability. And Miniboo trying to close that gap. Hunter's Fury, here we go. They need some connections on this. The flash not good enough. Chronicle's still alive. Finally goes down. Resaball, yes, but you can already see the bodies are here. They don't know about Leo. Okay, they know about Alpha, though. But Leo's still here. And Boaster on the flank.
Last player standing.
It's all on 1. Leo now. Can he do anything with this?
So that's
1v4.
Bide his time a little bit, wait for Team Heretics to mess up.
It's getting trickier now. Knife's not a problem. Boo is. And there's a jump spot. Great work from Boo to keep that in mind. That's made it I mean, it is near on impossible at this point. Leo not being given an opportunity. The window looking pretty shut here. They're toying with him. They're playing time well. You can already see the mid positioning too. Making sure, being that security system, making sure there's no threat to this. And you can see he's trying it. Leo gave it a damn good go, but finally an answer back. But would you say that's a complete answer, or was that, hey, they had a really nice start to it. They used the combos well enough to get the job done. It kind of just crossed the T's, dotted the I's.
Fnatic definitely started there. They were a little too proactive. Peek out, Durka gets taken out immediately. Because Team Heretics, they're just gripped. They're you know, getting in position to do something. Fnatic's like, hey, I'm gonna offer out my life. Then they get the combo off with the Yoru ulti plus, you know, the Hunter's Fury. They end up taking out Chronicle, but not before Miniboo goes down. But, you know, the door was open enough for these guys to start going in there. Still, you know, trailing by 3 rounds, Team Heretics. I mean, this is the situation where you don't want to get reverse sweeped.
True.
You're on map 5 of best of 5 grand finals.
Yeah.
Like, this is where, you know, boys become men.
That is true. Big players make big plays in big games, and this is one of them. Ready though, Heretics, that was just a flash in the pan. We need to see consistency to this now. Jack's got the ult. On the other side, so does Woot. Spike left, not picked up. Both of them separated by a pillar so far. Chronicle pretty close by as well. here comes the pivot point. Back towards the A side.
Benji in position for a great way to control all the rotations, late backstab. The null command to deny all of those trips if Alpha is close enough.
It's playing by stairs, that hat. The fedora just peeking above the stairs, but Benji's timing is everything in this. Who get to? Durka gonna show his hand, but there's still Chronicle on the site, and there's still support systems here. This has been very obvious, very on the nose.
Oh no, he flashed himself.
God, and Durka is the one to actually do the damage, but Chronicle gets away with daylight robbery. Heretics finally fighting back, but Leo slips the site. It's him and Boaster against the world right now, and they're doing well. Whoop's gonna fall, 55 HP. Leo outdone, it's Boo this time. And the 1v2 for Boaster. The pistol round was outrageous. This would need a lot.
Ring around the rosy for Benji. Showed himself over at mid doors, but he's rotated around. They know exactly where Boaster is. Benji tipped his fedora a little bit earlier in the round. And Boaster waiting for Benji to show his face.
And there it is, cleaned up, put out. Boo finding Boaster. Okay, another step in the right direction for Heretics, getting a little closer in this game. Not clear cut anymore. 2 consecutive rounds. Slowing things down a little bit here, taking their time. I mean, that was almost a tragedy in motion, but you know, in the end it got handled.
Spike down A.
But are we seeing enough that it's kind of making you confident in the form of Heretics being able to close the gap now? Or is this just...
It's getting closer, but it's not all the way there yet. Like, Heretics needs to... I mean, it's still a little bit sloppy, right? The execution of it's a little bit sloppy. Maybe flashing himself there. Chronicle hiding in the corner, able to peek out and get another one in the side. But step by step, you know, you can't run before you can crawl, even. Not even walk, just crawl.
Decoy.
Benji on the way back. Maybe another heavy A hit.
A little switch up here though. Boaster kind of being more front line. You're going to have towards the back Chronicle this time. Boaster's playing, oh my god, he's went ahead of that wall.
No, this is, yeah, okay. I was going to say, he needs to get out of there because it's going to be way too risky. But already Mini Boo on the site. I don't know if Chronicle knows about this. There's going to be a timing peak in a few seconds here. Maybe they're waiting for the next wall and he's going to take a timing, but they do not know about Mini Boo.
They don't, but I don't know how they want to try and activate him now. It's a little bit tricky. There's big info there. Oh, okay. He gets it. I was a bit worried.
Flashes, they can flash peek.
Boaster creeping close. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Leo almost took them all down. Like bowling pins, and they're just trying to stranglehold them now. Here we go, Fnatic in their faces. Durka sees them all, but Benji's still here. Mini Boo on the side, Durka in between them. None the wiser, Leo on the punish, and now 2 left alive. Benji and Boo, the HP not pretty, and Durka doing the damage with the Hunter's Fury from behind. The catch from Leo in the end.
How many kills is that from Leo, where he's got shock kills or Hunter's Fury kills?
Yep.
That's got to be at least like, what, 6?
Easily, easily. We had 2 in 1 round.
Yep.
Just had some there. I mean, this guy is something else.
14 and 2.
What an animal. Well, that's one way to take the wind out of Heretics' sails, huh?
This is one of the like prime examples. I feel that.
God, I thought I was gonna do more.
They're in such a good spot, but I feel like they're very rarely like in a position like this where they just didn't know what to do with it. They're like they found themselves in the situation. All right, Mini Boo's in a great position. How are we gonna do this? And they kind of just put up the wall and cross the site together. Let that opportunity develop a little bit.
Missed chance and a missed round. Fnatic now, though, up to 6. Heretics held on 3. What do Heretics do now? No ults to bank on. Alpha's got his, but it's not going to instigate much here. Looking like they might want to explore the map a little further, but we are seeing Benji in that similar position towards Pillar.
Benji's got full map control for Team Heretics. He's got the B trip, camera for elbow pushes. Just keeping an eye on that every now and then. Gonna control the rotations mid doors and be that late backstab.
But they still need to win the fight on A, which Chronicle and Boaster are doing enough to make it such a hindrance, and they've still got this man here who's gonna play ahead of this. Durka puts his life on the line and slips away. Got a little bit deadly, but it's fine. Fnatic hold the line and they stall the push. Oh, Chronicle, big shot towards Boot. And they're just starting to struggle to stick the landing, but it's Mini Boo to find 2. They open up the chance, the mid-crunch comes in, Benji shows his hand. Now Leo and Alpha. It's a little low, so
30 seconds
watch out for those shock darts, but they've been let loose for now.
Spike planted.
Looks like they're already looking to save just because their economy is not looking too great. 2 versus 4. They still have a round lead. They're looking to keep that, maintain that. I like the change from Team Heretics there. Getting that 1-1-3 A split. Benji coming late mid doors. Boo coming through the Hall's door, and 3 coming from the front.
That worked really well for them. You were kind of hoping to see that. You were looking for splits. You were looking for kind of like, you know, exploring the rest of the map a little more, kind of putting Fnatic under the pressure that Heretics have been feeling, and we're seeing the reward for that now.
The only dangerous thing that they can run into when they do something like that is the fact that they're not really exploring. Yes, they have the deep trip on B. Yes, they have the camera for elbow. It will tell them and alert them to Fnatic pushing through, getting, you know, retaking map control, but it doesn't tell them what Fnatic's setup is. So Fnatic, for all Heretics knows, could be 4 people on A. They have no idea until they actually get out with the drone.
Let's go.
One of these rounds, I've seen Fnatic do gamble sacks with 4. They've been putting 4 people at the right site before. Just a matter of making the stars align a little bit.
Okay, we've got Miniboo with his ult as well. Nothing to complement that with yet.
Very close to 100's Fury.
Yeah, it's 2 off, so when do you want to try and invest that? Early denial of information.
Benji needs to take out this camera. I don't know if he knows about it. Team Heretics taking all of mid. We haven't really seen this where they're all the way up mid.
A very different look. That's going to cause the out drone to come out from Leo to re-clear. Sees nothing, not going to know any players that have progressed up there, so not going to pull too many players away. He does find the camera. You can see the response as well, Chronicle coming closer as well. So they've caused a bit of a ripple effect.
They're going to fake this round. They're going to use Yaru ulti maybe as a fake, and he's going to end up back to B with the rest of his team. Owl drone as well.
Who's next?
Oh yeah, they're really selling this one.
No Viper wall though.
Yeah, is that leaving a question mark, or there's the TP? Wait and see them hit towards the B site. There's the wall, and they certainly do now. Alpha is alone, but Chronicle's not far, neither is Leo. They're near enough by, they can still do damage. Alpha, oh my god! Pick it up from Split. Looking so deadly, and Leo's on the site. Benji makes an appearance, but by now his team are in tatters. It's Rienz and Benji, and the magic ain't there now. Just Rienz left alive, and Leo's handing them. I mean, Fnatic coming into their own here, Josh. This is starting to look worrying for Heretics.
The idea is the concepts from Team Heretics are there. The execution is lacking. No Viper wall to sell that fake on A. It means that as soon as like they see the drone, oh, it's just the Euro spotting us. Wait, where's the wall? There's no wall here? Okay, it's gonna be a B hit.
Nice,
just getting there. Alpha getting those first 2. You know, Vandal, like in close position, that's a phantom range fight. But Team Heretics, yeah, just letting this one slip. They do have the Hunter's Fury still. They can definitely use this on a split if they go fast up mid doors here and use that Hunter's Fury. Even if it's blind on the stairs, that might be enough.
The buy still lacking. Desperate to get 5 rounds here. Fnatic already looking strong. Rienz trying to pressure towards Boaster. The rest of the split coming through the double doors, having more Chronicles focus. Durka at the front. It's actually Miniboo to isolate towards Boaster. Good trade from Chronicle in the end. And now they're going to feel the pressure, and Durka is on a bit of an island here. Let's see when he decides to back away. He doesn't want to. He doesn't have to. Fnatic taking another step closer to closing out on this half in an incredibly strong fashion. It's all been seen. Benji trying to do the dance, but Leo doesn't have to entertain it. Wu tries to swing, and he misses, and it's down to Benji in a 1v4 here. Now a 3. Ouch. What are you gonna do here? 3 players, 3 positions. 30 seconds. Oh, they're not giving him it. Fnatic, very strong close to the first half here at 8-4.
It's looking really scary for Team Heretics here, having the first 2 in their pockets and letting it slip away. And this is probably, you know, eating at them again. How many lineups is Fnatic going to be able to get? Team Heretics just way too close to each other. No space in between each other. They're getting lined up so consistently. There's got to be like the 8th at least instance of two people just being like taped together. Pistol round for Fnatic. Attack side, Team Heretics. If they want to stop the bleeding, it needs to be here. It needs to be now.
It's got to be a tall task, massive test. But if you want to be considered the best in the region to win the finals, you've got to be able to overcome challenges like this. The world we're seeing this reverse sweep become a possibility comes down to this half. Fnatic on the attack. Obviously, Heretics now defending with 4 rounds to their name. All the composure, all the experience. Going to be tested now.
Kind of came out of nowhere as well, Fnatic.
Time to jump.
Not a great season, but if they can all turn it around here, that's all that matters.
Here comes a little bit of a pressure towards Tube. You can see Miniboo noted. You can see all of this building up here. 2 players with that late presence. Look at them, hurting them, forcing them. They got no idea. Boo is on a platter. Durka puts him in his grave, and Alpha wants in. Gonna get one, actually. Gets traded out here. This is still Benji and Miniboo alive. Now, Miniboo's been spotted, so he's got to be careful about this. Leo, attention turned elsewhere. They're closing the gap towards the site. Look at Benji Fish's position. They're so close by to this. Be careful, because as soon as that drops, real close to catching a glimpse of Boaster there. They're a little ahead of maybe where they expected, but Durka's going to see them. Miniboo's one step forward, turns the flash. Counter swing from Boaster. It's really on a knife's edge now. Boaster's going to look for that timing. Got to be careful, though. And Leo there, they're all just trying to make them fight for this. They're trying to pull at them from all sides. Fnatic going to pick up the first pistol here in that second half. My, oh my, another step to potentially the first reverse sweep we've seen here in EMEA. There's double digits now, just 1 round away, and 10 is theirs.
It's got to be soul-crushing for Team Heretics to be in a position like this. Pressure really just mounting down on you, and this is where, you know, the experience comes in. Hopefully, you paced yourself. Hopefully, you didn't just like use all the energy on those first 2 games just to win and get 2 maps up. What's left in the tank?
That's it. That is the question now. This is when you see those big players come online, if they can, right? Can they summon any more strength? Is there anything they can bring up here? Fire the boys back up, bring that confidence. Where's that same flair and firepower and beauty to Valorant we were seeing before from Heretics? We need a little bit of that. Show us that magic here, because right now, maybe not in this round, but Fnatic are really starting to turn up here. And again, simplistic in approach, really. Walking into a stack, however, could cause problems.
Mainly classics, at least.
Yeah, only 2 of those sheriffs. That's with Miniboo and Woot, so keep your eyes out for KO. Yoru. Woot has found Durka. Okay. Gonna spot out another.
Okay, that's 2.
Hold on, we're getting there now. Do they continue on this? Look at Benji Fishy as well, trying to keep eyes on potentially where Alpha's coming from. Yeah,
3.
That's why you gotta watch out for him. Hold on. Leo now tries to lead a little further forward. Is this where it starts? Do they find the fire they desperately needed to spur them on here? Leo is doing damage. Has a little look to the left. Oh god, he's taking a lot himself though. Down to 14. It ain't happening. Heretics not out of it yet. 5 rounds. They get the upgrades, as many as they can. They get themselves situated moving forward.
Man, you really don't expect that to happen with these classics. Rian's, I think, got 2 with the classic there, too. The 1 through with his scan. There's the second one, and Benji getting one at mid doors as well. And it's just like, in this game, really, you can never count it out. You always have to just make sure that you're fully aware of everything that's happening, because every gun is viable and every round is winnable, especially when ultimates come online.
This could light a fire under them.
1 more to convert here, just to at least get a little bit of a buffer.
Yep. But Alpha's slipped the net a little bit. Don't know how much by. He's got a Guardian.
Miniboo has an inkling.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
My camera is destroyed.
Okay, so how much does he get from this? Not much now. I was kind of hoping we'd see a little bit of impact from it, but I think now with the time passing, no pressure towards main, you start considering middle, right? There's that internal clock that starts to tick. And Alpha just taking that space middle now. Chronicle behind. Okay, maybe opting for a little bit of a look towards the B side, perhaps. A couple of players here already, though. Be too easy. Can he find anything? A pixel out of place, perhaps? No one's given him an inch. Heretics playing very disciplined.
This round's anything but quick or brief. As Fnatic look to posture towards A. The last final moments of the round. Viper Wall's on B, so they're not going to have it here, but they're splitting through mid door, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, I kind of like this, pulling the fake. Doing almost what we wanted to see from the other side here. Rienz is going to catch Chronicle, and Alpha Spin handle. So looking for that Guardian again. That's now in the hands of Boaster. Plant is in. Rienz still farming up here. This is going to need to be something out of this world, and it's not. Heretics another step closer. They're up out of the chair. They know it's even in rounds like this, up against the Guardian, some bits and pieces. These are the rounds they still need to close in on. Another step in the right direction.
This is the big test here. This gun round coming up, 9-6. Will Team Heretics get their 7th round? Fnatic's going to be probably on eco, and then it's going to be, you know, you're getting close to your ults. That's when we're going to have a game on our hands. So, Team Heretics, what do you have in store for us in your defense? I love the door being open, setting up that crossfire on A site with the Sova on the back of the site, the Viper in the halls, just being able to keep the elevation, the high-low. Shock darts. Hunter's Fury online for the defense. Durka with his ultimate for the attack. We've seen Fnatic pumping these fakes on split. We saw them doing it on Lotus a little bit as well. Can we see them doing it here? This is the prime map for the fakes.
Time on this. Miniboo catching Alpha just as he peeled away. A second in it. And now Fnatic gonna have to work with less. Working with 4. Do they just drift back towards the A site? They've got a little bit of mid control still in the form of Boaster. They've got a pressure towards Tube coming out from Durka, but Heretics can gamble the extra body. They can put players towards this, but Durka's gone pretty far on this now.
Durka has his ulti, so he could get out if he needs to.
Trade, okay. She can't quite even the score up here yet. We've got 4-3. Chronicle trying to close in, buy them some safety for the plant, which is going down now. Hunter's Fury gonna come in, look for a connection. Leo doing the dance here. You can see it being posted down, but look who's leaning forward. It's Chronicle getting involved and in their faces. Boo and Rienz now have their work cut out for them. Stunning combination as Rienz put to task, put to challenge, and put to bed. Fnatic force it to 10. And Heretics left held on 6.
It was looking so good for Team Heretics as well. They were in a good winning position there. Booster winning that duel on Benji kind of made everything just fall apart. Heretics, they really didn't have any answers to that. They speed up on the site, and they're getting picked off. Chronicle pushing forwards.
Big round from him. Look at this as well. Oh.
Love a little bit of KO aggression, flashing through the wall.
Just getting pumped up. Still got Durka with that ult.
Guns up for both teams.
Yep. Just kind of like a default, right? Look how deep Fnatic are sitting. They're just like, all right, let's just chill for a second, see what's happening.
They were doing this a lot on Bind. Maybe giving a little bit too much space and respect to Team Heretics there. Mid-fight potential. They can do it with a flash.
The timing on this. It's so close, right? Both of them are looking for these small gaps that they can potentially work with. Ult invested. They're just going to try and pour in on this one. What do you do if you're Benji as well? You're just kind of sat here? How do you keep your life? How do you play it? Valuable enough? Try and maybe slip away, play CT? Is this going to be a full retake potentially? I think it is. Plant going to come in, maybe a pre-take almost? Yeah, they're trying to speed up on this one. Miniboo taking a couple of steps forward and taking down Durka. What is that? Heretics cleaning until then. Alpha still standing, finally falls, and it's on Leo. But this guy can clutch up. But this is a tall challenge.
Knife up.
Taking his time here. Having to accept that, but he's slowly being encroached upon. Still, presence coming his way. 68 HP, he's found a 1v1. The time's ticking, Rienz. Keeping cool, keeping 2 up, keeping 2 alive, and keeping hope alive for Heretics. It's 7 now. The scoreboard feeling a little less daunting, just within touching distance.
With a 3-round buffer that Fnatic has, trading rounds isn't good enough. Team Heretics, if they want this, if they want to stop the reverse sweep, they need to string multiple rounds in a row. One by one is not good enough. Benji standing up, getting his team pumped.
Yep. He's giving it.
He's giving it.
You can see it in the face, man. He's getting back into this game.
In that show thing, he was talking about how he doesn't, talk to the other team, but he's doing it now.
That looked into it. I mean, we have gone the distance. You're holding off the reverse sweep, as you said. Every right to get pumped up. Now, you got to keep in mind the buy here. Alpha's your danger man. Maybe Leo on the other side. Couple of ults, couple of bits. But again, the economy's not great. Benji's still just on that guard. Ooh, a little bit of damage there for Alpha. Careful now. You're meant to be the one who can do as much as possible. It's okay, he's only on 85 here, but looking towards Miniboo, looking towards Wu. Careful in middle, and they play it well. They don't get pressure down too hard, too heavy, actually. We're going to give them a follow-up as well. This is nice. Not allowing Fnatic too much damage so far. Wu does go down in the end, but again, we're looking at Alpha and Boaster. Very tricky to gap close on this. Maybe that Vandal in Alpha's hands could open up a chance. Okay, that's sickening. That's sickeningly good. 3 more. Oh my god, why does he look so scary? It's fine. It's all fine. 3 standing. 10-8 now. We're getting there, Josh. We might just have a very close game on our hands.
I like what Team Heretics does there at middle.
Okay.
They accidentally find, Durka or whoever it was at middle.
Yep.
But what are they doing it for? They're doing it for Boaster. They know that, hey, if it's an A hit, you guys, Boaster's gonna come here late. We're gonna deal with him. Boaster likes putting up the wall for A from middle. We're gonna hold for that. If you guys want to go A through A main, cool. We have stairs, we have yellow, we have backside, we have mid doors, we have a crossfire set up.
Yep.
You go B, cool. We're in a position, early, big flank. So I really like the adjustment there from Team Heretics. They didn't get like their primary objective, but they accidentally got, a secondary objective.
Yeah. And it's Fnatic who've called the timeout here. Now, it wasn't completely consecutive, but there have been 4 rounds now gained. Heretics, right? If you're looking at this half, they've really done quite well here to min-max their value out of this. Couple of ults to play with them as well. Fnatic held on 10 for a couple rounds here. Now they have Hunter's Fury, they have the Viper's Pit, they've got a couple of options, and they got some very nearby. Chronicles is very close too. So it's time for a check-in. Now, of course, even when Fnatic have called this timeout, Heretics can talk as well. So a good opportunity for them to get themselves prepared, potentially tee up how they want to look at this round. No one built up a fully flash economy. No one's completely comfortable yet. There's still a little bit of volatility in the water here between these two.
Team Heretics have really good retake ults. I'd be shocked to see them not utilize that. I do wonder if Fnatic is going to try to do a fake using the Viper Wall and the Drone Hunter's Fury on one side, and then using the Viper's Pit, the ultimate, on the other side.
Looking at this Tube Walk as well. Seeing how far they want to explore this. First time we've really seen Miniboo go this far. He wasn't necessarily alone either. He did have, I think it was Rien's, keeping him company, at least initially. But he can kind of just sit.
There's a read. This wall from A, this is like, wait, why is this wall here? Why is it like this? Why is it covering Tube? Durka has an idea. He's like, wait, no, I think this happened. And it looks like Fnatic, whether they know it or not, they are just deciding to go B.
The B site. Benji Fishy and Wu. You've heard the ult. That's from Durka. Got to see this find value. Hearing it everywhere now. Ults are coming in. Durka going to be denied a little bit of a step, but he takes one with him. Woot on the trade, but Benji's gone down. And now suddenly it's game back on here. Woot needs to buy a little bit of time here. He's very alone. The rest of the team is not on the way yet. They're looking at the flank. Look on the back lines here. Look at some of these fights. The time for Miniboo. It's heartbreaking. Leo's caught him. And now there's problems everywhere. 30 seconds. Rien's and Boo. It's a nightmare come true. And that almost fell apart. But no plant to be seen just yet. There's still a chance, still some timing, but Bosa's not allowing it. It's looking like 11. Boo in a 1v3. His position's going to be noted. There's very little for him to achieve in this. It's very hard for him to find any sort of impact. And Fnatic making it work when it matters most. Getting that one step closer here, Josh.
I thought for sure Fnatic was going to be in a pickle. As soon as Woot pops his ultimate, that means Boaster's wall goes offline. Rien's in nest crossfire potential onto the site. Big backstab from Miniboo. Does not expect, though, Leo to be in the window. Knife out. There's way too many knifed out situations. I mean, you're only moving marginally faster than if you have a Classic out or a Vandal. And if you have either of those, you have a chance. With a knife, no chance.
And bigger picture here, Leo is playing a very good game. Not just scoreboard-wise, obviously that is a highlight point to this. He is currently 21-9. And again, may have noticed it, may not have. He's one who's not been feeling very well, so you can tell the fact he's putting up this level of performance is an incredible feat from him. So, pause for thought, and potentially an actual pause. Not seeing the clock move. So I'm wondering if it's a Heretics timeout or if it's a actual timeout. It is a Heretics one, no fear. I'm talking to myself there. It's me.
I held my breath.
Like, oh! No, it's all good. But timeout now to check back in. Fnatic need very little to get across that finishing line. Heretics need a lot, right? If you're looking at it this way, they've had a good couple of rounds here and there, but they couldn't even go on like this and still win out the game. They would still lose if it followed this similar trend, right? So they need something to give them some consistency, and that's so much easier said than done. I don't know how you're going to consistently get the read on this.
I did the quick maths. If they follow this trend, it actually goes to OT, right? Team
Okay,
Heretics
there
gets
you
2,
go.
that's 10. Fnatic gets 1, that's 12. Team Heretics get the next 2, that's 12-12.
Done. There, hey, so you've actually predicted OT. Cool.
My bad. Well, the thing is,
nice one.
by predicting OT, I prevented OT.
Oh, nice.
So it's either 13-11 or Fnatic close out.
What do you think's more likely? Who's winning this?
Fnatic's in the prime position right now.
Don't give me the neutral answer. Who's winning it? Who do you think's winning it? Say it. Say it.
I mean, Fnatic's in the prime position.
That's hurt sitting on that fence.
Give me the odds and I'll give you I'll give you an answer.
Okay.
If it's 50-50 odds, I'm taking Fnatic.
Fair play, fair play. And here we go, Fnatic keeping things simple. Nothing stupid about it. Benji's in a little bit of trouble here, and by a little, I mean a lot. The entirety of Fnatic are on this side of the map, and they are here, and they are deep on this, and they've got a plant. They've already got 2 kills. Benji gonna swing it, but still, so much damage is already done. He's lost out on so much, he needs so much more! Only gets him 2. Maybe a 2v3, but it's not gonna be good enough. Boo now surrounded, Fnatic another step, another round, and now just 1 away from the reverse sweep. Felt impossible and near on improbable. But here we stand on the final map in what could be the final round. The buy is not good for Heretics. Fnatic have everything they need, a couple of ults. I mean, only 1 really online now, that's Boasters, but still, Heretics have got to be on the ropes here.
Nice.
And around the throat. Heretics struggling for breath. Josh, this might be it.
And these B hits for Fnatic are working so well. I don't know if Team Heretics has been able to close out a single one. One of them was on a retake. Not much to do. They're going on walkabout at A main, getting that info really early. That means that we're going to see Rian's in a really good position with that Hunter's Fury, able to stop something.
But even if you know it, you still got to stop it, and that's what scares me. But they're doubling back here. Look at the spike, they're not.
Oh, that Boaster gets that info on this. He gets that info. That means that A main's been compromised. That means that Team Heretics is probably leaning towards B. Fnatic want to go back into A on that.
Oh, you're not going to do this, are you?
No. There's no way.
Right?
There's no way.
Right?
Stop.
Oh my god. I tell you now.
Portal closed.
I don't know if you want it. Okay, it's all good. We're carrying on in this direction. It's looking like an A end
no
for
portal,
now.
though.
You're right, he's kind of stuck to this, knifed as well. But do they carry on 40 seconds? Where do they go here?
Wherever they go
off to?
There's no faking at this point. It's like wherever they're showing themselves next, that's the commit. And Rian's has that Hunter's Fury.
Yep. Slipping up towards Tube, though.
30 seconds left.
I think they might be reading this, Heretics, but are they ready for it? 25 seconds. It's go time. Woot's turn, he spotted it. Flash is there. It slowed him down a little bit if he's overwhelmed. Leo's going to find Woot. It's Miniboo on the trade out, still focused towards main. Took away the TP, but he's still trying to stand his ground. 13 seconds. Spikes on the site, and there's 3 alive for Heretics.
10 seconds
the reverse
left.
sweep becoming a reality at this point. Benji Fishy, Boo, Rienz. You got to find something here, because Fnatic have this game in their palm.
Benji going for the flank. He's gonna hit this tripwire, but the body is there at A main. He wants to get the hat. Wait, he gets over the trip.
Okay.
The trip is dead. Alpha's dead.
That's true.
Call me out on that, please.
It's fine, because look, they still have to get past 4 players who are playing in this pit. The time is running low. They've got to get a move on. Dirk has gotten down. There's still a chance here. But Booster, Chronicle in unison, leaving it all in one man's hands. Fnatic are your VCT EMEA Split 1 winners. The reverse sweep becoming a reality and forcing the Heretics to believe in the old gods. What a performance from them. Josh, we don't see turnarounds like that, reverse sweeps like that, almost ever.
Bigger picture, Fnatic, they're expected to do so well at the beginning of the year. Kickoff, drop all the expectations. Coming into this split, 3-3, narrowly make it into the playoffs. They crawl their way through, taking out some of the biggest teams in the region. They get all the way here, start 0-2 down in a BO5, and slowly crawl their way back with the reverse sweep. Are we seeing the resurgence of the old gods?
Maybe. Maybe. And on the other side, Heretics, have to say it, one of my favorite teams to watch during this lead up to this point, showing all that potential early. Some doubters afterwards after Madrid didn't go their way, but they came back in this season, in this run, in this split, and looked good. They look like they fixed some of those issues, but a best of 5 is a whole different world, and you're facing a team like Fnatic who has experience in these environments.
There's so much that Team Heretics does really well. They need to add a little bit more layer, a little bit more depth, especially to their attack side. Maybe introduce a little bit more fakes and stuff like that. But what they really need to do is it's this final hurdle, right? The final obstacle. They're so good at getting 99% of the way. It's that last 1%. Once they figure out a way to get past that hurdle, whether that be experience, whether that be a little bit more depth to their gameplay, whether it be better like adaptations, that's when we're gonna see true champions.
Oh look, Mini knows where to go. It's towards the trophy. Fnatic doing incredibly well today, pulling off something that no one in EMEA has ever done before. The reverse sweep, the resurgence of the old gods, maybe there's life in them yet. The trophy's all theirs. Trying to give it some, you know, momentous occasion, and then Bo starts twerking. But Josh, overall, this has been quite the day. Obviously, boys deserve a reward. We've set up 2 of our favourite people, Daniel Ringland, head of Valorant, eSports EMEA, and Mr. JT, once was a co-commentator of mine, but